Hello there. Welcome back. I'm joined here by Quentin. We're going Vietnam versus Poland. We have quite the
Taiwan.
roster today on. Oh wait,
Taiwan versus Poland.
my bad.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we got Taiwan versus Poland here. We got quite the lineup on Taiwan's side here. Quite strong players coming in from Taiwan. But Poland as well is going to be the mean machine definitely coming into this match here. Could definitely be a toss-up between points. Really hope Poland doesn't do any trolling, perhaps, as mentioned on the Sudi Fruity, but it's going to be a great game. I'm interested to see what they ban and what they pick into, especially with two of the Taiwan strong players, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like, we have a game on our hands here. This one is one of the closest on paper, also seeding-wise, but just, like, Poland is, like, they finally have a roster that can definitely compete at later stages for sure, which they didn't have the past few years, or at least it could, but it didn't. I definitely favor the Polish guys right now, also being seed 7, I believe, great for them. But then on the other hand, Taiwan and a round of 16 pool, those guys are scary. Dodo Wavy is going to have C a lot, Bipu, ZX as well. ZX probably a little bit under the radar for me personally, but a really, really strong player overall. So I'm curious to see how these teams are going to compete against each other, because Poland as well had a really rough matchup last week against Brazil. Losing 3 points against Brazil was definitely unexpected on their end, I do believe. So they've got something to prove in this one, so definitely looking forward.
Yeah, exactly. A couple of those points from the Brazil match were definitely unexpected from Poland. I feel that they might have underperformed a little bit, to be honest with you. Hold on, I'm pulling up the Taiwan side.
They 5-2 against UK, I believe. Taiwan.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Not so bad, but I mean, you're going into a match against Poland here. You better be ready yourself.
Yeah,
I think it
exactly.
mainly depends on who practiced who, or who practiced what here.
Yeah.
If Poland practiced more, Taiwan practiced more. I really hope to see the practice coming out from Taiwan and they prove themselves here. But like as you said, I feel like Poland has to also prove themselves. So it's a toss-up.
Yeah, definitely. We see Taiwan banning Hard Rock 2, so a little bit of memory Hard Rock getting taken away. Definitely a map that you could see getting banned more often this weekend. Already has been banned as well, I believe. And then Poland taking away Nomad 1. And teams that ban Nomad 1, in my opinion, are teams that are confident. They feel like, yo, Nomad 1 is the east map of the pool most of the times. Let's just take it away and let's beat them by raw skill power. And so, like, we see it often, right? Like, top teams like Italy banned it. USA banned it as well, I believe, last week. Nomad 1 bans are just confidence, but then again, if you lose your pick now because you get the pick first and you lose it, that confidence is completely gone immediately. But they're gonna go with Mixmod 2, which is, I believe, it has no hypers, map without any hyper dash.
Yeah, exactly.
AR 8.3 already quite tricky on the hidden, but obviously Poland have 2 phenomenal hidden plays, but I'm quite sure Fob's gonna go with the hidden, Dragon with the Nomad, because Dragon's low AR Nomad is also really good. And then they have Skylia for the Hard Rock. She's like a Hard Rock 1 trick pretty much. She can also play DT, I guess, but I mean, very sensible pick coming from Poland, I think. On paper, this is, in my opinion, their best pick to go for, especially with that lower AR and then Fob and Dragon. Yeah, it just works out.
Yeah, I 100% agree here. I feel like they might try to kind of eat up the mixed mods right off the bat at the start of the match to kind of try to grab 2 free points here to get a little bit of a lead over Taiwan. But yeah, as you said, I mean, I think mixed mod is their best choice here. I mean, I feel like we already kind of know what's going to happen on Poland's side. Like, we're going to get Skylia on Hard Rock, Fob on Hidden, Dragon on Nomad. You know, like, if I can already say that alone, you know it's going to be an amazing pick for Poland for the most part, because they already have strong individual players. And so, you know, when you put your strongest player on those specific mods, you know, Poland actually definitely becomes a little bit more of a dangerous team to fight against here. I would be a little bit worried as Taiwan going into this first point, but you kind of have to calm yourself down, take a little walk.
Taiwan on their end, they have players that can, like, it's way less clear who's going to play what, right? People can play hidden, but I mean, the Raven can probably play hidden as well. It depends on the low AR. It's more of a guessing game on there, and I think that's also a bit of their strength in some regard, because they're really versatile, all of their players, or like most of their players. So I mean, they can field different rosters for Hard Rock 1, Hard Rock 2, and Hard Rock 3 in succession. So that's definitely something very good on their side. We see that we're going to be going with the Hard Rock, Beep with the Hidden, and having this vision of Nomad. And he's going to be finding the first brain around 20 combos. Some nerve destroyers, I would like to call them. Miss the first node of the map, and then FC the rest. But maybe also going to be finding a break, and that's going to be 2 for none. So Poland definitely. Like in contrast to their previous match against Brazil, definitely going good out of the gates for this one.
100%. I mean, definitely a much stronger performance coming in so far, but we have just started, but you got to keep that in mind. We are a quarter through, but no misses coming in from Poland's side so far. I mean, everyone hit max combo. As soon as I say that, not good on my part there. Skylia gonna find a miss on Hard Rock, but it does not matter because those 2 misses coming in from Taiwan's side. A little bit of a break.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be relatively close, but still pulled in the lead with that double miss coming in from Happiness Vision Webby earlier on. It's gonna be tight though, and Beep still with the double S on the Hidden, same with Fob and Trigon as well on the Nomad. This part is really tricky with the doubles. None of them actually, no one missing on them, so. Actually, Webby though.
Say that, Webby is gonna find a miss. And we're going to be building up now to the second KI part here. Same exact patterning, it's just, you know, can you manage to hold? Especially under the nerves.
Yeah, the Polish bottom side still holding on to the double S right now. Beautiful post from Fob and Trigon. As expected, right? Those are the lower yard players are Hidden and Nomad, so about 200 combo left in this map, and well, Poland has a 60,000 point advantage. It's more than a single miss, I do believe. But Skylee's gonna be fighting one of those because the Trigon as well. Double is coming from Poland.
That is not good. Oh, that is not good on Poland's side. You're gonna see the bar switch over to Taiwan, but Total Webby just in this switch going back and forth. Wait, but
yeah, Fob and Beep, the only double S is lost in the lobby right now.
Oh, but that is tragic. Oh, and Happy is missing at the end as well, but it does not matter because it is the last note, and that note, or that point actually goes to Poland.
Yeah, Fob holding on there was the game changer. People as well with the double hits on the hidden. I mean, the 2 people that have seen the map are the hidden players on an AR 8.3 mixed mob map. That's not something you see often.
That is, yeah, that is incredible.
Yeah, incredible, definitely. I mean, Trigon with the uncharacteristic miss on the Nomad, happens to 2 misses as well, but does beat him in score because there's mystery right at the beginning and the end, right? So, really tight point actually. Poland looking very strong, but the end there kind of shaky. But Webby missing once too many at the end there, giving Poland their first pick, but I mean, I think it was like 20,000 points, probably even less, 14,000 points to be exact. So, wow, okay, this is a great start, I believe, to a great match.
Exactly. But it was so close at the end there. I mean, you've seen that it was just going back and forth like a tug of war. Like, you know, Poland was pulling it to their side, and then you got Taiwan pulling it, but then all of a sudden it kind of equaled out. I don't know. I feel like if there was just like, if there's like a second left to that song with an extra 20 combo, it definitely would have went to Taiwan.
Yeah. That last miss from Webby there, that was just the deal breaker, sadly.
Exactly.
Also, just to see that the both hidden players FC on such a type of map, I'd like to see that. But I mean, Fob himself, obviously known for his hidden. People as well, definitely a very competent hidden player. And they're going to go with the Nomad Force, so Taiwan... I mean, Taiwan is one of those teams that definitely would like to see more converts in the pool. I think they are... yeah, how would you say, like a little bit hurt for the fact that the converts have been removed.
More specifics coming out, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we're going to go for the Say Less map by Rectagon. The map itself, about 850 combo if I'm not mistaken, 2 minutes 20 in length. There's some really tight spacings left and right, so I can see many people getting caught off guard there. But I believe like Spain yesterday had a double SC on it, so if a country like Spain, who are at the lower end of the seedings, can double FC, I can definitely see these teams double FC as well. However, what's really a solid performance from Spain there on that map definitely surprised many people, I do believe. Already getting started immediately, so we see Taiwan. Philo and Bomber of Darkness coming in for Fob and Trigon. Somewhat surprisingly, I would have expected Trigon to play this over Philo, but seems not to be the case. Kylie also staying in. I forgot to add that she's also a very competent Convert player, so that was somewhat to be expected.
Yeah, speaking of which, Philo, I'm actually looking at the leaderboard for Say Less. They actually ended up playing it with score v1, and they one miss at the exact ending, 5 combo away from an FC. So
Oh,
I don't think it's
alright.
a bad idea to be putting him in here. Beppu and Dodo as well got an FC on this, so it's more, I think, plays into the nerve factor here because they know that they're competent in doing this, right? It's just,
Definitely.
can you pull through? Can you do it again is the question, right?
Philo gonna be fine the first bit actually. As soon as we
Oh,
were talking about
not
that.
a good, yeah.
About 90
Probably
combo,
nerves.
so not a full match. Yeah, some nerves definitely. First map of the match as well. Though we're gonna finding a miss
But
as
as
well.
we speak of that, yeah, Dodo Webby finding a miss as well, yeah, not good. But it's traded. It's still at the start of the map. The lead slightly goes to Taiwan. A little, but oh, never mind. As soon as I say that. Oh well, Philo drops again, so the lead actually keeps pulling towards Taiwan here.
Going back and forth as we're speaking. Yeah, Skylia over Dog and Episode Deep, who's still holding on to the FC. So the accuracy drops everyone except for Skylia, actually. The only double S left in the lobby. And that's Taiwan cruising away, and Barber Dog's going to be finding another miss there for the Polish side. And it's going to give Taiwan a sizable lead, actually. Philo struggling a little bit in this middle section right now. And look at that scoreboard loading up, right? It's already about 100,000 points of difference. As Happiness Fish beat all three of them are above 200 combo. And doing so much for the Taiwanese side right now.
That's what you want for Taiwan, though. Oh, and as soon as we say that, Dodo Webby's gonna find the miss, but it's slowly going to start inching back towards Poland here. But no, it does not matter. The bleeding stops for now, as you see Bobber hit a miss here.
Yeah, I mean, Philo is still not above 200 combo right now, so Taiwan is still building up a score lead at this point. People and Happiness
Yeah, and
finding
that's
another break.
Bobber gonna be finding
Yeah,
another
only
miss.
Skylia right now.
Oh, and that was the misses are traded though. Not so
Yeah,
bad, but Dodo Webby's gonna find the miss and Happiness. Oh wow, everyone drops except Philo. Wait, so wait, everyone is missing here again. Bobber, Dr. Skylia, Happiness, Fish, Dodo Webby, the people. But Philo is the only one who holds on there. Manages to hit those edge dashes.
Yeah, but Taiwan has a 100,000 point advantage, and they did provide a lot of
Exactly.
misses in this
Way
ending
too
section
late.
right here. Yeah, especially like Bobber having a really rough time in the middle as well. Philo having a nice recovery there. People going to be fighting another break. No one above 200 combo for Taiwan, but maps come to an end, and yeah,
Exactly, and it does not matter.
2.645 million, 2.739 are definitely on the lower end of the scores we've seen, and a lot of misses coming from a lot of players. Bobber Doctors with a 30,000 score. Philo also starting in the beginning section there. Really a rough showing coming from the Polish side. Skylia doing everything she can. Actually MVP in the entire lobby, but the Taiwanese team just more consistent overall, right? Higher combos as well, 688 on Beepu, 663 on Happiness Fish, and 1-1 scoreline. But I would say a bit of a shaky performance from both teams, actually. Would have expected a bit more. Might just be me. Haven't played it myself in the lobby, so might just be completely different playing it in the lobby, but still. But then again, Taiwan just pulling it across the line, right? 1-1 scoreline. Back to the drawing board. Best of 9 now for both teams. And if each team just keeps on winning their own picks, we get to see the tiebreaker. So a little bit of copium already here, but we'll see how it goes. But if
Yeah,
you're
no,
Poland,
I
I think
that's my bad.
Big Small One.
Go ahead.
I think Big Small One is just like an obvious choice here. Even though Big Small One is a bit more, how would you say, like standard, as in like more intuitive, more
Vanilla, yeah.
Yeah, vanilla. Vanilla is it's the right word. Wow, vanilla. Yes, it's vanilla. Big Small One is vanilla. Wow, beautiful. It's gonna be Hidden One though, actually, and that's a scary pick against a team like Taiwan. I mean, Poland's hidden roster, Fob, Trigon, and probably like Bobber, I think. That's solid, but Taiwan's hidden roster, Beepu, the way we happen is Fish, might even be ZX actually coming in. That's also a solid roster, so I think Hidden One is not what I personally would have went for, and probably like Hardwork or TT3, some higher RTT might also be something that can help against a team like Taiwan. But then on the other hand, you have Fob and Trigon. Those guys should probably FC or close to an FC. So curious to see how this one's going to pan out. The map itself is beautiful, though. I really like the map.
Oh, I 100% agree, yeah. XCon, I'm surprised XCon actually came in as a mapper. It's really nice to see XCon helping out like that.
Yeah,
Much love to
I
XCOM.
feel
wherever he
like
is.
yeah, he was also not on the wiki. I think that they did that with a purpose, obviously, to like not hint upon him being a map. But I think he like his map is really, how would you say it, like non-vanilla. It's like completely something we've never seen before, in my opinion. But it just plays well. The song's nice. The patterns are weird, but not too weird for them to be like awkward. So it just fits all of it. So I really like this pick. I really like the map. Don't really like the pick from Poland, but we'll see how that pans out. And we are going to be seeing ZX coming in. Really solid tournament player. Has been up and coming over the past few years. Has shown a really nice Nomad scores as well in some of the longer ranked maps. So those like 6.5 star maps that are kind of awkward to play. He has really nice scores in those types of maps. So, but also a really confident hidden player himself.
Agreed there. But the XCOM map, yeah, I don't think it's too uncommon with the patterning. I find it's definitely a little uncommon. I agree with you. I mean, you know, this is. I think also I'm gonna kind of talk about a little bit of points here. I think Poland's strategy here might genuinely be to try to catch off Taiwan here with the movement style, because the movement style is definitely a lot more, I wouldn't say complicated, but it's a little more abstract, as you were kind of saying. Like, you know, the patterning is something that a lot of these players aren't necessarily used to, and especially being on hidden. Like, I'm not really sure how strong Zix is on hidden here, but these patterns are a little bit complicated. For sure, with a little bit of like technical little wiggly parts. So if you don't really know what you're really doing when you're getting into this, you're gonna find some misses here. So
definitely, but ZX is quite a common player on hidden, as far as I remember.
Okay.
So I'm expecting quite a good score actually coming from him. But by all Taiwanese players and also by all Polish players, I think Barber of Darkness is probably the most unexpected name in this lobby. But then being like guided by Fab and Trigon, he should definitely do fine.
Exactly, yeah.
I'm quite sure Poland is like banking a double FC coming from Bob and trying a couple of bits from Bobber. But Bobber himself definitely has practiced his hidden, so he could very well FC as well. Also the AR is 9.1, a bit on the lower end, but obviously like not not like the
not crazy low, yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
not crazy low, especially that.
We get into the KI here.
Yeah, all players at 350 combo right now, getting into the first KI with the little bit of the awkward wiggles, but not too awkward. And I mean, We're actually going to be fighting the first mission, which has been like the case for most of the maps at this point. He's been missing more often than his teammates, for sure. But he has also been playing the hard work on the mix mod, obviously. And Bobber's going to be trading that, so everything should tie up quite nicely in about 150 combo.
Exactly, but that is if no one else misses. I mean, some of these parts here, you got to be very specific with your movement, especially with the less visibility because of the non-KI parts. But no one actually missing on this so far, and we're getting back into the KI part here. A little bit more visibility. I find that's kind of what makes these parts easier, is that you can definitely see what you're doing. But if this was non-KI, I think a lot more people would probably struggle a little bit more, personally.
Yeah, definitely agree. Also, these double jumps are a little weird. They feel weird.
Oh, but it's just a sorry. Yeah, so the lead's gonna pull towards Poland here, actually, and we're getting into more of a free combo part per se. So the lead is gonna start stacking here, for sure.
Yeah, those two FCs that were waiting on the Taiwanese side just missing at the exact same part. And I mean, Polish strategy on banking on Dragon and Fob to do amazingly well is just working out right now. Already closing out to that 4-digit combo mark. 1 quarter left of this map, and they have a 2-minute advantage right now. Dorebi has built up his combo, same with Barber of Darkness, but yeah, this is just a really solid short coming in from Poland right now. Only 1 miss on 3 players, so beautiful performance coming from them.
Yeah, but can you stop the Polish train is the question, because we're getting into the last quarter of the map. They are up at least 40,000. The question is, will the train stop itself?
Yeah, that's
no.
I think that's a better point of view. Yeah, definitely. We are approaching one of the last streaming sections, I do believe.
And this is probably, I think it's one of the harder ones for sure. If I remember playing this myself, I think it's a little bit more. It builds up. It's like a build-up map. It's a progressive map. Yeah, so we're gonna be getting into the wiggle part here, and we're gonna see Dodoebi dropping. not a really, not a good showing from Dodo Webby right now. You do not want that for Taiwan because you're just letting Poland pull the lead. And Poland's not falling at all. Poland is catching it all. Oh my, look at that. And as I say that, they definitely take that point. Yeah, Zizek's missing at the end, but it does not matter. The bleeding's already been done.
Well.
Yeah.
3 million team score. Beautiful performance coming from Poland. And, I mean, Trigon and Fob won a show, but also Bomber of Darkness, 982. He beat like Bibu and Dodo Webby as well, so really solid show from the Polish side. Double as on Fob, single drop miss on Trigon, and I mean those two are just what an addition to the Polish roster, right? Fob coming back, Trigon already in from last year, but those two on the hidden, it's so scary right now. What an amazing performance coming from them. And Dodo Webby struggling a little bit more than his teammates. Sedex also with a, 990, close to 990. Bput 980. So really high scores overall, but Poland, wow. And this is definitely a different showing compared to their match versus Brazil, where they were missing, like, on random places quite often. All of their plays not have seen relatively simple maps. And, I mean, they have Fob on the Mixed Mod FC. They have Fob and Trigon on the Hidden FC. That's just really solid showings right now coming from them.
Exactly. I fully agree there. I don't know if you've seen the chat there. I'm not the most not the most fluent in Polish, but I think Trigon was even surprised by himself with the FC he had there. Bomber Doctor's talking about finger lock and his left right. So I mean, it could be a little bit of nerves coming in there. You know, when you're shaky and you got a lot of mechanics to deal with, hands can seize up, especially where he's a bit of an older player.
For sure. And as we said, sometimes it's not too awkward, but it's like a little awkward from time to time, and it's easy to mess up. But I mean, all players just really held on for a significant amount of time. Yeah. And I mean, this also opens up Hidden 2 and Hidden 3, because you quite confidently beat Taiwan on Hidden 1, so why not try Hidden 2? Even though it's lower AR, but we still have Fob and Trigon. Hidden 3 should also be, it's higher AR than Hidden 1, so it should be even more fine for Bobber. That's two maps that open up, and also Mixed Mod 1 being open right now. I mean, I think I have the 5 picks from Poland already set up right here. Like, it's quite obvious.
Exactly, yeah. You definitely can see what they're gonna go into. I mean, but I think that's good for Poland, right? Because they have those strong players where you can make those predictions. And
for sure, yeah.
Against a team like Taiwan, where at Taiwan, I'm not so confident in what they would necessarily pick, but I'm sure like if they really did the practice on a couple of these maps, they could take a couple of breakpoints.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is as well, like Taiwan, if you think about Taiwan, you probably see like Nomad 2, maybe TT1, like those, Hard Rock 1, perhaps, those types of maps. I'm actually going to go for Mixed Mod 1, which is surprising.
Wow. Maybe they're more confident though. Maybe they are more confident. Maybe they did the practice. But if you were Taiwan here and you see the consequence, what happened picking into Mixed Mod 2, but wait, we can't stop that yet though, because to be fair, you said this map this map is more vanilla. And Mixed Mod 1 was very close. I mean, it was only, I'd say, maybe
14,000
it would have went to Poland. Yeah, like 40,000 points. That's not the end of the world, definitely for Taiwan. And you're going into a vanilla map here. I mean, FCs matter now. I feel like with Mixed Mod 2, you could have got away with a miss or two, but this map is very plain and, predictable patterning, and, the build-ups are predictable. So maybe they're playing a little bit into nerves here, or it could just be sheer confidence. Like, I don't know. You'll have to see.
Yeah, for sure. As well, Zedex is probably more confident on something like this than having to show like something like Mixed Mod 2. So the Webby is currently going to be more confident in this type of hard rock. For the hidden, I mean, there's quite wide spacings here and there, so might trick up Fob or Beef a little bit left and right. But still, I think something like a Nomad 2 might just be a little bit more comfortable for Taiwan. Not too certain if this is the go-to pick, especially because you're looking at Skylia, who plays hard gold pretty much, Fob who plays hidden gold pretty much, and then Trigon who plays lower AR, Nomad.
Exactly.
So, I mean, those are the specialists, right? If you think about Fob, you think about hidden. If you think about Skylia, you think about hard. That's not the case for the Taiwanese players. I mean, they're confident and competent for sure, but still, it's somewhat of a risk in my opinion. We'll see. It might just completely pan out completely differently. Triple FC, triple double S coming from Taiwan, and then 200 misses on Team Poland might as well happen.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like crazy speculation, right? Like some of these everyone on this game is human, or so I think they are at least. I don't think anyone's doing any sort
there's
of.
a couple motion might just like I don't know. I'm not at least 100% human. But I understand what you mean. Yeah, definitely. I mean, nerves as well. Like being in that tournament server alone, it's like just a completely different game you're playing at some point. Like especially when you're new to tournament scene, which is not the case for these 6 players. But the first time you're in that tournament server and you play your first CVC match, man, I don't know what goes on, but your hands just stop working immediately. Like you do the weirdest stuff when playing the first time. But that's not going to be the case for these players. All of them already played 1 or 2 maps, even 3 for Dodowabi and Bipu. So the nerves should have calmed down by now. And also I didn't comment on that, but we finally get some drum and bass here. Definitely the best music genre in my opinion.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah. Oh, but wow. As soon as we say that, yeah, Skylia coming in with an early miss doesn't really matter. Oh my wow, that is not good for Skylia. Double back-to-back miss. It's gonna slowly pull the lead towards Taiwan. I don't think you really want that. Poland side. The 1 miss was fine, but then we had the 2nd miss. It was in short succession, but regardless, gonna be putting a little lead towards Taiwan here at the very start.
Yeah, I think those 2 early misses already like account for a full miss off the 2 combo for Team Taiwan. There it is actually from Zenex.
It does not matter actually because yeah.
It might just die up things quite nicely, but Skylia definitely had some issues getting into this map. And I mean, the space is a little wide, especially in the hard. Actually, it's going to be Poland taking up the lead, so that was less than a single miss. But Skylia actually
but Skylia is struggling right now. It's definitely not looking good for Skylia. Little less confidence, and then you look over at Dodowabi, and Dodowabi is holding himself together here.
For sure. Also, the 2 hidden players still holding on to the double S as well, in comparison to the Mixmod 2, the exact same performance coming from both of them. Trigon did miss quite a few droplets there.
Quite a few droplets, yeah.
Yeah, 99% accuracy. It's going to tank the score like a little bit, but given the miss from Skylia and ZX, it shouldn't matter in the end, I do believe. But still, and actually Taiwan has built up quite a sizable advance by about 30,000 points, still holding on to 2 double S's on their end. 1 miss coming from the Nomad player, which is also somewhat uncharacteristic, right? Nomad should most of the times be the easiest mod, but especially with maps like this. Yeah, slip-ups happen, and it plays a little bit awkwardly left and right, so... But then again, Skylia with the 3 misses on her end is going to be the difference maker in this one. And actually, we're already 2 turns in this map, and only 2 players have missed so far. So definitely showing once again the strengths on these teams. Real performance coming from all of them, really.
Yeah, we are building up to the final big KI here. Everyone kind of knows it's coming. Yeah, but Bev finds way under the pressure. And he finds a miss, so it'll actually slowly start leading back towards Poland now. It's pretty much an even game.
Yeah, I think it might be enough. Poland actually.
That might be enough for
Poland. On right now.
Wow, wait, Poland is actually holding on to this KI. Impressive, Bev was finding more misses. That's not good. You don't want that as Taiwan, no. You must be frustrated with yourself missing all of these in short succession. Like, you don't want that as Beppu because you're letting the lead go to Poland. And Dodowabi could be finding a miss too, so it's going to be climbing.
And once again, Dragon and Fob on the bottom side, those 2 are just, they do not miss. They do
dominating,
not miss Dragon with the FC.
Completely dominating, it's insane.
Definitely, and this is why Mixmod 1 is a weird pick against a team with Dragon, Fob, and Skylia on those specialist roles, right? So, I mean, Skylia provided 4 misses in the beginning and the middle section, but Fob and Dragon, they're not letting you win right now, right? And people with 8 misses in the ending section, a little difficult there. Missed one of those streams, ZX with the unfortunate slip-up at Dodowabi at the end as well. I mean, overall, Taiwan's team score is not a bad team score at all, but you're looking at a team with Fob and Trigon, like, they really disliked this pick, and I think it completely backfired for Team Taiwan. And Poland 1 up. They've built themselves a buffer with a breakpoint right now, 2-point advantage. It's their pick as well. Probably going to be looking to the hidden again, I would assume. Might actually go for something completely different because they do have capable players in the Hardkin double time as well. We haven't seen Jakubon, who is probably their main Hardkin double time player. Might not be available. I'm not too certain about that. Even though the maps we've seen so far aren't really Jakku maps, I would say. So might just in case. But then again, Fob and Trigon are completely destroying this lobby at this point. Fob is 3 FCs out of 4 right now. And he didn't play the 4th map, right? He's 3 out of 3 actually, so you've seen hit him 1, which is also
completely
and then
very impressive.
Yeah, Fob woke up and chose violence today. What a beautiful performance coming from him. Dragon as well, only a singular miss on Mixed Mod 2. Also has seeds, the hidden one and the Mixed Mod 1. So yeah, those two are doing the work right now for Poland.
Agreed, and I kind of just want to add on, Yakuban did not show up today. I'm looking back at who got pulled in, and he did not show up in this. So it could be personal reasons, could be... It's more than likely personal reasons, you know, he can't make it himself, he's doing something, but I don't think that really necessarily makes such a big difference, because obviously they're still performing extremely well without him, right? But maybe that's probably one of the reasons why we won't see any DT picks coming out right now from Poland, because I mean, they have definitely one of their main DT players gone. Yeah. And I think maybe Taiwan could try to capitalize on that, but I don't know if their power is strong enough to really counter that small little dent in Poland's squad.
Yeah, they might just not know it. That the Checkmon's not here. They could probably guess it at this point. But they don't know if he's pulled to the tournament circuit or not. So if they're listening to the stream, they know now. We might see double time coming in off this. But we are going to be seeing the Hidden 2. And Hidden 2 is, well, I mean, Low AR Hidden is the most niche skill set of them all, right? So if we're going to expect many misses on the map, it's going to be Hidden 2. But then again, we have a couple of the best Low AR Hidden players in this lobby. So, but I really like this pick. And I think the Hidden 3 is also up for on the table after this one. So I'm really happy to see Poland going for the Hidden 2. The thing is as well, you have Fob, who's been playing out of his mind. You can expect an FC from him. You can probably expect something close to an FC or an FC from Trigon. I'm a little, I wouldn't say worried, but Barber of Darkness isn't really the type of player that plays Low AR Hidden day in, day out. So in a tournament setting, that could go wrong, right? Like, solo Low AR Hidden and tournament Low AR Hidden are also two different beasts.
Oh, so different, yes. Very, very, very different.
Very different. On the other hand, we have Beep, who has been playing quite well on Hidden. ZX as well had a really good showing on Hidden 1, but obviously it's a completely different map. And then Nazrin on Osu is coming in, and he's their Hidden guy. He's just the guy that comes in for Low AR Hidden and plays it and just leaves after. That's just his job, and he's been doing quite well on it. Did so as well in the qualifiers on the Hidden 2 there, I believe it was. Did also in round of 32, I believe, against UK as well. So, yeah, that's just his job. He's coming in for Team Taiwan. So we've seen 5 Taiwanese players. We've also seen 5 Polish players. So 5-5 now.
Exactly. I wonder if Nazrin can compete against Fob on this though. I mean, the map is not too hard, but it's a little bit intimidating. You're on the big stage now. Welcome again. But
yeah, for sure.
He's definitely going to feel probably a little bit nervous. Low AR Hidden could make or break a point here. It could give a break point, very potentially. Like, I fully agree with you. I mean, I think this is probably the strongest roster that they could come up with out of the team members that they have right now for Poland. But I'm not really sure how Barber performs on Low AR Hidden. He could have easily practiced this, and he could have aced this every time. And he could have extreme confidence going into this. But oh, as soon as I say that, probably not as I'm saying that, as he missed immediately off the start. You do not want that on Poland's side. Taiwan's going to be taking a little bit of a lead here. But yeah, Barber's going to be finding misses. Maybe that they thought that, maybe Poland's mindset was that, okay, Taiwan might not be able to third player diff us, and if we get 2 FCs and Barber trails behind, maybe we can get the point. But that is not working out for Poland. Even though Nazar's going to be finding a miss, it does not really matter. Oh, maybe it does matter, because Zix is going to be finding a miss as well. I don't know.
Yeah, it's quite an advantage for Poland right now, and Barber is just not able to come up with any combo. So.
Barber can't hold on, though.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Taiwan is somewhat backs against the wall at this point, because if Poland wins this pick, it's 4-1, and that's quite a sizable advantage. But they're playing it really, really well. Double scope coming in from them, and only a single from Barber. So, and people as well.
But you do not want that on Taiwan's side. You're gonna be seeing it slowly drag towards Poland. It's gonna be going to Poland's side here with those 2 full combos from Fob and Trigon, as you said earlier. Probably going to FC, but I don't know. We'll have to see. But there's just misses left and right coming out everywhere. Zix misses, Nazrin misses. It's not really looking good for Taiwan here, because the lead just surged towards Poland's side. And you're going to be seeing another miss from Zix. You do not want that. Barber misses, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, still 2 double S's on Fob and Trigon. What a performance once again. And the thing is as well, Taiwan was really doing well, but they had complete meltdown in the middle section. Like, they triple missed twice, I do believe. Barber has been giving them misses left and right, but Trigon and Fob just doing what they need to do, and what a beautiful performance. I mean,
and it worked out in the end, 100%. You know, the third player trailing behind. You know, will it be enough to, you know, if we get double FC, will Barber be able to pull his weight enough to get us through at this point? And it works. It completely works.
Yeah, I mean, Barber only, well, all respect to Barber, he only got 700,000 points. I mean, he's trailing more than 100k against all other players in the lobby, but his teammates just. I mean, Fob 4 out of 4, Trigon 3 out of 4 right now in FCs, and they just do the job once again, and it just works out for them. But the thing is as well, you have to keep in mind, they have shown a little bit of a weakness on Low AR Hidden in the sense that that third player is not on the standards of the top two players of Team Poland, right? So if they're going to go in future rounds where they're going to face teams like Philippines, Chile, USA, even Canada, I mean, it's still a viable pick for those teams because they have that third player for the Low AR Hidden. Their top two players probably can't compete with Fob and Trigon, but that third player can definitely diff Barber more, if you know what I mean, right? So,
yes, exactly.
It was a solid showing from Fob and Trigon, but might be a bit risky.
Weakness, I agree there. Yeah, exactly.
But then again, Fob 4 to 4, Trigon 3 to 4. These guys are just put them on everything.
It's still extremely threatening, like very threatening to even the top teams, right? Like where, you know, just say any real top team has a bad day, like these guys would snatch it up and eat you alive. Like there is no, you know, Poland is the Barracuda of last round. That's all I'm saying.
Maybe it's the H after all. Poor Barber. We've given him too much slack. Actually, he's been playing really well as well. On the Nomad 4 for sure as well. So, but it might be the H. I mean, Low AR Hidden. It's just something else, right? I mean, there's people that. I mean, there's many players that they're never be capable to play Low AR Hidden. It's just something so niche, and you need like. The thing is as well, catch mapping has and PP has become more and more speed-wise, right? So speed is important, DT is important, heart is important, and then there's Low AR Hidden, and it just sits in the middle of that, and you're like, I don't want to touch that. I really don't want to touch Low AR Hidden. Let me just play my heart, my double time, my Nomad. It all influences each other. If I get better at DT, I probably get better as Nomad as well, and vice versa, right? If I play Low AR Hidden, my Air 9.5 DT is gone, and my heart is gone, and like, you know what I mean? So it's just something so niche, and well, teams feeling 3 strong players in that are gonna have getting it banned almost all of the time. A team like Chile,
exactly.
The Philippines.
Like Italy's a big example here. Like Italy has amazing speed players, definitely like like full-on end game material players, but their hidden is just so weak. Like obviously no guilt to them. Like they are all amazing players and they're very threatening. But like you actually look at their hidden lineup and you realize that, you know, that is definitely their biggest weakness by far. And I think it's just the fact that, you know, these players are quite literally the speed players. Like, you know, Arma, you know, 99% Shin, and like that's already a feat in itself, right? Like it's an incredible score.
For sure.
But then you have to go back to the basics with hidden slapped on, and it becomes a whole different show. Like if you didn't basically grow up on Osu with hidden in general, you're gonna suffer because you're gonna have to kind of sit down and, you know, put your ego aside, especially on Low AR Hidden, because you're gonna embarrass yourself for the first time. Because you know, higher end players who don't really play hidden, and especially Low AR, are gonna completely embarrass themselves.
Fully agree, and that's also why many teams just have 3 or 4 speed players, and then there's the one guy that just plays Low AR Hidden. He's like, yo, you're gonna be like, you're gonna play hidden, and that's all you're gonna do, but you're gonna do well in it, right? Fob and Trigon are more versatile in the sense they can also play Nomad. I mean, we've seen Fob play Hard Rock and all that, but for example, like Nazrin for Team Taiwan, he's probably only going to be playing Low AR Hidden. I think he's fine doing that, and he's doing a good job with it as well. I think he had 900,000 points in that last pick, so very good showing on his end, but he's that hidden guy. And as we were speaking, they did pick Nomad 2 Taiwan, so they did listen to the stream that we think Nomad 2 might be a better pick. They didn't go for the double climb though, so might also fear it a little bit.
Might be just their pure comms. I don't know if you'd want to listen to the casters here, but maybe it is a viable strategy to listen into the casters. You know, maybe doing a little bit of research on their own, especially you. But we are going to be getting into more of a triple FC territory map here. I honestly think we can see a triple FC coming out from Poland. It's just, can Taiwan do the same thing
I mean,
and hold the
ZX
nerfs
is
together.
this is his specialty. This is something he can definitely FC, I do believe. As we see, probably a disconnect coming in from one of the Polish
Yeah,
players.
exactly.
We might see
Not good. Fob.
we might see a
It was
reset
Fob?
there. Yeah, I think it was Fob. Not sure who the third player was actually on Team Poland. Probably Fob, but we probably will be seeing a reset, I do believe. Or board
I agree,
rather.
yeah. Pretty much, we're gonna find Beppu fighting some misses already off the bat. You do not want that. Oh wow, yeah,
Yeah.
actually, it does end up resetting.
There we
Yeah,
go.
okay.
Indeed.
No
Fob-
idea what really happened. Fob must have accidentally disconnected, or
Yeah,
something
or might
happened.
should be some lag or something. Yeah, indeed.
My
But he
keyboard
did
just stopped
DC earlier
working.
on.
Okay.
Oh, or something like that. Yeah, and the thing is as well, if something like that happens, you have the first 30 seconds to leave the lobby and to like reset the map, right? Because last year there was a Polish incident where they had a wrong skin on and they just kept on playing, and they obviously lost a point because, you couldn't really play with that skin, right? And we did, many people told him back then, like, just leave immediately. And I think the Polish team just listened to that. Fob did that immediately, and we're already getting started again, so that's perfect. To talk about the map a little bit, we haven't really talked about the map. It's mapped by Kiptikari. Nelly, for those who haven't been following up on the name changes. 2 minutes 40 in length, air 9.4. It's a little... Yeah, there's some wiggles. There's quite a lot of wiggles left and right, and some like wiggles on the left and then immediately wiggles in the middle, and those parts are a little tricky in my opinion. So triple FC would be quite nice. I can see many people choking on those patterns. I myself do that quite often, so but it's a really nice song. It's nicely mapped. It plays nicely. It's quite calming to listen to. And we see actually Bob going to be coming in for Fob, so Fob might actually struggle with the keyboard a little bit more than expected. It does seem like.
Yeah, definitely not good on Fob's side there. But this is a map
For
where
sure.
like it's okay to kind of swap him out for someone like Bobber, or it's okay to swap him out for someone like. Actually, well, yeah, they only have. Who's their 5th player? Who am I missing here?
There's Philo, Jacobon,
Philo,
and Fob.
yeah, Philo, exactly, Philo. I mean, you could definitely
Yeah.
swap him for Philo too. He could be strong on this, 100%. I think all
For
5
sure.
players on Poland's side can 100% be strong on this map. This is definitely one
Yeah.
of those maps where it's just like, okay, can you hold yourself together and get the FC at the end of the day, right?
Yeah, definitely. Dodo Baby's at X Beepo as well. I mean, the thing as well, it's quite nice for Beepo because he missed in the previous run, and you just get a complete reset. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't, but I'm quite sure it's gonna help for Beepo.
It's definitely
just
gonna
like
help.
get a second chance, right? To some extent. So you started missing already, and now you just started from square one again. So that's beautiful for him there. ZX, as I was talking already, I think he's definitely the most capable player on Taiwan on these types of maps. Definitely known to play something like this. So I'm expecting quite a good score from him. Dodo Baby as well, quite a ton of experience on his end. Same for Beepo. These two players have been playing for ages now, so could also very well see a Triple FC coming from Taiwan. Actually, Sky even finding the first miss on the Polish side. ZX going to be trading it on the wiggle section there, and that's 1 for 1. So should tie thing up as soon as everyone above 2 can combo once again.
Exactly. It's just if everybody can hold their nerves together. This is honestly more of a nerve map than anything. I mean, the wiggles flow quite nicely. It's mostly a flow map. It's just like if you know your wiggles and you're comfortable with wiggles for the most part, you won't really struggle on this map. But in a tournament setting, it could be a lot more different where you're a little bit more jittery, and so some inputs could be a little off and some awkward timings and such can catch you off guard. But for the players that are FCing right now, it does not seem like that. But we are getting into the next GI part here.
Yeah, only one double S left in the lobby. Beepo not having missed a droplet. Everyone else in the lobby missed at least one droplet, probably a bit more as well. Skylier with 99.5, so quite a few droplets missed here. Trigon as well with the 99.7 together with Bobber. But still a Polish advance ever so slightly, really. But Bobber going to be fighting a miss there. And actually, as soon as I say that, Taiwan is going to
That is
get
not
into the
good.
lead.
Taiwan's going to be, building a slight lead here. That's definitely what you do not want on this slow little combo build-up part, yeah. So Taiwan is going to start slowly eating up these fruits and building a little bit more of a lead. Not what you really want on Poland's side here. But the map is not over, and we've seen misses come up from Taiwan. As soon as you say that, Dodo Webby is going to fall. and so that's gonna slowly pull towards Poland. If they can just hold on now, Trigon finds a miss, and so it doesn't matter. And so Taiwan is gonna keep their lead if they can just hold on. It's all about if they can just hold on.
Yeah, match come to an end. It's come to an end. They just have to hold on for like 50 or 100 combo more, and they have the point in the back. Beepus with the FC, Bobber, and Trigon actually going to be
so Trigon do not want to miss there. That is so bad for Trigon, and Taiwan definitely takes this point.
Yeah, and Beepu only has seen the lobby.
Taiwan there.
Performance
Wow.
coming in from a Taiwanese captain there. Beepu really 2.945 million together, and Beepu with the very nice FC ZXPT recovery as well. And Trigon had a really weird miss in the middle section there. He just stood still. Like, he missed something and he stood still and he missed 5 notes in a row or 4 notes in a row. It was really weird. And Taiwan not going to continue. We have 3 streaks, so it's 3 out of 5 now. And Beepu showing up when Taiwan need him, 4-2, and it's a really nice point for Taiwan because, I mean, obviously if you lose this one 5-1, 5 match points for Poland, 3 of their own picks as well, 2 of their own picks, so that's a dire situation. But they've saved that for now, but they're still trailing behind 2 points. Poland pick next. I think we all know it's going to be Hidden 3, right?
Probably more than likely, yes.
Except if Fab's keyboard issues keep being present, though, so that might change the game plan for Team Poland. We still haven't seen hard, we still haven't seen double time, no speed yet. It's all been quite relatively slow, calm maps, right? The Hidden 1 is probably it's not really speed either. It's more of a consistency test. Nomad 2, not really speedy as well. Yeah, these teams just do not want to test speed, but they have to at some point, I do believe, because only Hidden 3 and Nomad 3 left. If both teams win their own pick, we at least see a hardcore double time map.
I'm predicting we could definitely see Hard Rock 3 coming out as well, you know, with the little bit of control, you know, like this map was kind of like the warm-up into Hard Rock 3 for sure. Like, you know, if we take Hidden 1 had the little build-up of Wiggles, and then Nomad 2 kind of build onto that a little bit more with the Wiggles, and then Hard Rock 3 is straight up Wiggle Paradise. So, you know, if either team's a fan of Wiggles here, I would go and try to maybe jump into Hard Rock 3 compared to any other pick, really.
Yeah.
But you can see people in the chat talking about Hard Rock and DT. So they are definitely debating it for sure.
Yeah, the thing is as well, Taiwan just won Nomad 2, which is the Wiggle map, so might be some strength there. It's spicing things up right now, because Poland, realistically speaking, they have one good pick left in this pool, right? Hidden 3 is probably their go-to pick, because Taiwan won both Nomads. Nomad 3 is weird, but probably favors Taiwan, I would say, on paper, but not that clear-cut, I would say. But then again, there's one pick for Poland right now, and then where do you go? You haven't touched Hard Rock, you haven't touched Double Time, you're probably lacking Jack and Bones. You have one of your other players that have to fill his shoes, and it's a tricky situation for Team Poland, actually.
Yeah, you do not want this as Team Poland. I don't know if you also realize yourself, Trigon said that was his first misses on the map, and he said, I don't know if I clicked or if it was a keyboard issue, so it seems like Poland is having a lot of keyboard issues all of a sudden. Not what you want, especially when you're up 2 points against Taiwan, and there's a timeout slowly ticking away, but will it be enough time for them to actually end up, you know, fixing these keyboard issues? Because sometimes these keyboard issues could take straight up an hour. Like, you do not want that, especially Fob being one of the stronger players of this match, and having to jump out, and Poland ended up losing the point. That is not good whatsoever. So,
yeah, the thing is as well, Fob has seen everything he's played, so having to replace Fob on Nomad 2 drastically lowered Poland's chances on that Nomad 2. If you like put in Fob for Bobber, and Fob FCs it, I think they win the point, or it's way closer. So yeah, as you said, we really have to hope for Team Poland to resolve these keyboard issues, or it's getting worse and worse. Even though they're 4-2 up, like they're in the winning position right now, but all of these things combined is making it less and less likely for Poland to be able to still find 2 more points in this pool. And it's going to be Hidden 3, exactly. So I'm assuming Fob did resolve the issues, and then, well, Fob, Trigon, Bobber is clear cut on the Polish side. Probably going to be ZX, Dodwavy, and Beepu on Taiwan, because the AR is a little bit higher, so that's why Dodwavy's going to be playing instead of Nazrin. And I mean, all the players are already in the lobby, so I think, well, there we go.
Exactly. Seems like Fob did fix his issues after thankfully. I mean, that'd be a tragedy if mid tournament match your keyboard just malfunctions. Like you do not want that. It's not really fair to Poland either, right? Because it starts to slowly give Taiwan a little more of an advantage to kind of take control of that and take advantage. But we do not see that, or at least I hope it doesn't happen again mid match. That would be tragic. Anyways, yeah, we're seeing Hidden 3. I don't know if you played this map yourself. This map, I would say, is too hard itself. You get a couple misses here. There's a little bit of burst parts here. Yoshi Green is one of those players who really likes standing still on wiggles, and so I feel like he took a little bit of inspiration there. You can stand still on every single small little burst, but personally, I find it's more consistent if you wiggle it. But for the
it's scary. It's scary to stand still, right? Like wiggling, you keep in the flow. You remain in the flow while standing still. It feels a little bit more weird. Yeah, this map
more
itself.
Precision, definitely for sure.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is as well, this map is more forgiving for non-hidden players.
100%. The AR definitely makes a big difference.
Yeah, and I think that's why this is definitely more of a bobber map in comparison to the Hidden 2. So this is why I think this is... I mean, I think Hidden 3 is a better pick than Hidden 2 for Team Poland, especially given the third player is going to feel more comfortable on this. But then again, those tiny bursts, if you're not completely in the right flow right now and you start like missing, you keep on missing on those. Because the patterns are throughout the entire map, so it's quite easy to, like, if you miss once, I feel like you're gonna miss most of them. And that's the scary thing about this map, in my opinion. But there we go, all players are ready to go. Both teams fielding their predicted rosters. The last hidden pick left in the entire pool. Poland has won the two previous ones, and the thing is, well, if Taiwan wins this one, they're back in the game, 4-3, and their pick next. So, I mean, losing this one, you're looking at 4 match points for Team Poland. Winning this one, and you're just right back at it. So, curious to see how these teams are going to be performing. I think ZX, People, and Web definitely have the skill to triple FC this. I mean, I could very well see a triple FC. Perhaps not in this match state, given how they're behind. Might be a little bit more nervous in that sense. So we'll see how it goes. But it seems like we see an early miss coming from Bobber, and the second one, People trading once of those. But Dodwebel's going to be missing, so 2 for 1. Taiwan is in the lead right now, but
Odoebi, I noticed he's standing still on the small little burst wiggle parts, so that could lead to a little bit of an inconsistency in this movement. We could see more misses over there. But yeah, we see a trade coming in from Taiwan and Poland here, but as we're only a quarter way through the map, it doesn't really matter. We're going to be getting to a KI part right after the break.
Yeah, People are going to be finding out about this, though, and that's going to give Poland quite a sizable advantage. Bobber has built up his combo, 200 counting right now. Fob and trying to do everything they can right now, and so we're going to be missing. Bobber going to be trading, but that's still advantage Poland. That's about 50,000 points. I think it's more than a single miss, and you have to like bank on Trigon or Fob missing, and it hasn't been very likely that Hidden Pool, right? They've seen both maps, I do believe. So, well, yeah, another great situation to be in for Taiwan. I mean, ZX is doing everything he can right now. Still the FC together with Fob and Trigon, but People and Dodo are struggling a little bit more than his teammate.
Exactly. But definitely finding evidence as well. We do not want that on Taiwan's side. I mean, it's just going to be pulling towards Poland, no pun intended, really. But, Trigon will be fighting this as well. It's not really effective in pulling it towards Taiwan's side. We're getting to the end of the map. I can confidently say that at this point, will definitely... Oh! Will it go? Will it? Oh, maybe
that was
not.
A risky statement.
Maybe
there.
A little bit risky on my behalf. I did not think that would happen personally. But yeah. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow.
Mr. Fob, actually.
Wow. Okay, that is, yeah. I had to kind of hold my words there. I didn't really want to upset anybody from any team there. That was very close.
They almost, yeah. That's 9,000 points separating, but that thing is as well, that's 9,000 points in difference between a 5-2 or a 4-3. And I mean, this is a very vital point for Team Poland. Fob going to be finding his first miss of the entire match. Right at the ending there, I believe like 4 or 5 combo left before the FC. Oh, actually, never mind. 23 combo left because there were the big droplets there. ZX actually going to be finding the only FC in the lobby with his teammate Zodoebi with a... Wow, actually, Bipu has 3 misses, but has less score than Zodoebi, who has 14 misses. That's the most unfortunate timings for Bipu to miss on, and that's the difference maker between a 5-2 and a 4-3. So, very unfortunate for Team Taiwan there. They're to pick next. There's still Nomad 3 available. They can also go for double time. Quite curious to see how it's going to be, where they want to take this, because Poland has 4 match points, so they can win on any of the upcoming 4 picks and take the match, take the win home. So
exactly. And we're still going to be seeing a miss. We're going to be seeing Nomad 3 coming out here actually. I'm surprised Poland didn't actually pick into this before. I mean, you know, considering they have to support their fellow Polish mapper here. I'm surprised they didn't pick this earlier. But to be fair, the map is a little more. It's a lot more of a precision map. You kind of have to watch your step on a couple of these patterns. So if you're not really careful and you're not that confident in yourself, you're gonna find yourself missing on a lot of these.
yeah, for sure. And in my opinion, one of the hardest picks in the entire pool, just because of how unconventional it is. Also, Air 8.7 added on top of that. It's not an easy map. But then again, Team Poland can field Fab and Dragon for the lower yard Nomad as well, making it quite versatile with the hidden Nomad. So that looks very promising on there. This guy Leah actually is a surprising turret in my opinion. Didn't really know she was capable of playing Air 8.7 Nomad, but apparently she is, so that's a nice addition to the Polish roster. On the other hand, Taiwan, I'm quite sure it's going to be the same. ZX, Zodoebi, and Bipu for them. They have less of a, how would you say, they have less of a versatile roster in the sense that they can't really put in that many players, right? Nazrin is their hidden guy, and then the 6th person, I think Pogdan or something, hasn't really, or probably his skill level is not up to par with his teammates, so they have only Bipu, Zodoebi, and ZX, and Happiness Fish, but then Happiness Fish is more of a cover player, if I'm not mistaken, so they're kind of stuck with these 3 for most of the maps, and that might also be a burden on them for at least a tiny bit.
Exactly. 100% agree there.
Yeah, Taiwan backs against the wall, 5-2. Losing this map is losing this match. Might add some additional pressure on this. ZX actually coming up from a high though, winning, FCing that hidden 3. Sadly, I mean, 9,000 points is basically nothing. 9,000 points is actually basically... If the map was 20 or 30 combo longer, Taiwan would have won, I think, because Fob just had missed.
Oh, 100%.
So, yeah, that's once again Taiwan just sadly the short end of the stick, right?
Yeah, it's tragic, and we've seen it happen on Mixmod 1 as well, where just like, you know, there's just players that just suddenly miss at the ending, and we're just like, wow, imagine if there's like 30 or 40 extra combo at the end of the map. But I do genuinely think that, yeah, that point would have 100% went to Taiwan, and that was a very crucial point for both teams. It would have allowed the bleeding to temporarily stop for Taiwan there, but now just there's a lot more blood on Taiwan here. I don't know, they're definitely bleeding out a lot more. You do not want to lose that point, and it's tragic to see, but in the end, you know, the song length is the song length, right? Like, you can't artificially extend that by any means, and so
yeah,
they will
indeed
stick the point as is. Doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, indeed, yeah. 5-2 scoreline once again. Fob, Dragon, Skyly are going to be trying to win that 6-point, 14-point, trying to break Taiwan the second time this match. Taiwan, well, yeah, I mean, they have only one job right now: win this point and keep their winning brackets dreams alive. The winner of this match is going to be playing South Korea, I do believe. So, not an easy matchup next week either.
Wow.
But then again, you still have the winning bracket then, so... yeah, I think a crucial win for either team. Definitely looking at the potential position placement in the ending stage of the tournament. Staying in the winning brackets is probably better for. Oh, I mean, obviously better for both teams here. Slight spinner advantage for Team Taiwan there. Yeah, for sure. Slight spinner advantage for Team Taiwan there. Which has been the case on most of the maps, actually. Zodoebi finding a first miss there. I haven't commented on Taiwan's spinning skills, but I've noticed that they've one more of the spinners than Team Poland, but then again, they already have a
But hold on, this does
triple
not
miss.
matter. Triple miss coming out from Taiwan, you don't want that at all.
Definitely,
Even if it's
the
the start of
beginning,
the map, and it's not a good start. Not
yeah, for
promising
sure.
at all.
It's 3 minutes in length, though, so quite a lengthy map. Plenty of room for Team Poland to find miss, but look at that score bar. That's 1,000 points in difference. Next from me finding another miss there. So, yeah, Team Poland just cruising right now. Scalia as well. Actually, as soon as I say a double miss coming from Team Poland.
Ooh, yeah. And another
again,
miss
they
from
have
Scalia as well. Ooh. But yeah,
Yeah, they
as
have
you said, they have like a 40k
What?
lead, and so
Yeah, exactly. One misadvantage, I think, for Team Poland there. 1 or 1.5 misadvantage. Though Webby has built up his combo quite nicely to get it with Bipu. Trigon, you only have C left in the lobby. The trade coming from Webby and Skylee, but that should still... yeah, it just remains tight, obviously giving a trade. And we're halfway into this pick end. Skylee getting more misses, actually.
Yeah.
Definitely not too confident on this one.
there.
And she's opening up the door for Team Taiwan, and they're actually taking this opportunity, building up the score, and it's getting really, really close there.
But we are getting into a little bit of a harder part. You can definitely see misses coming in here, and we're going to see a miss from Zix here, and Webby. You do not want that for Taiwan. You're letting that door shut. You're letting that light at the end of the tunnel go further and further away. Definitely disappointing for Taiwan. But
Yeah,
Poland's going to be building up that comfortable lead again. And this is definitely one of the hardest sections of the map, and they hit it. Very impressive.
yeah, all three of them holding on to that section. And then again, it's the exact same scenario as 2 minutes ago. But then again, we're cruising to the end of the map, right? It's only a quarter left, and that's still 80,000 points. Ryan gonna be missing once, but that should not matter still. Still sizable advantage for Team Poland. Fob with a solid combo. BP gonna be missing as well. Trading that miss from Trigon. Fob gonna be missing, but...
Yeah, but
I
hold
mean,
on. Hold the phone. If you get a triple miss, if Skylia misses, then it could genuinely be possible for Taiwan. But Skylia is holding on here, holding the bag for the team. But Fob's going to be finding another miss. I don't know, though. Oh, wait, no, but Taiwan double miss. So the opportunity is genuinely gone.
Yeah, that was 80,000 points in difference, yeah.
Exactly.
The
I don't think
Polish
there's much... yeah, there's not much you can do.
Exactly, they're gonna
That's
win
it.
on the Polish map. What a beautiful performance coming from Trigon, Fob, and Skylia. And Team
Well
Taiwan,
played.
yeah, they had just a bit too, obviously too many misses, but still a really solid show coming from Team Taiwan. Poland winning it when, at the crucial moments, I would say. They had some really crucial points where they held on to combo, and that's why they're at a 6-2 and not a 4-4 right now. So really solid show coming from Team Poland. They're going to be facing Team South Korea next week, and then Team Taiwan are going to be dropping down to the loser bracket. But wow, okay, Fob's going to be finding some miss actually on the Nomad 3 as well, so that's some more miss from Prob, only 4 out of 6 FC, but still Fob, I would say, together with Trigon, the two MVPs of this matchup. Both of them have been really, really solid showing for Team Poland, and I think the other players are very happy to have these two on their team. Your winners, once again, Team Poland, Bomber of Darkness and Captain, together with Philo, Fob, Trigon, Skylia, and obviously not seen today, but Jackie Bon. And they're going to go into the winners quarterfinals, which is, I think, the first time in quite a few years for Team Poland. So really good showing for them so far this year.
Yeah, and a lot of those points coming from Poland were definitely a little close for comfort, but they managed to actually pull it through. Like, still very strong performance from Poland, showing they are the beast, you know. Polska Guru, but overall, like, Taiwan still performed incredibly well. They held their weight out for the most part. There was a little bit of disappointing misses, obviously, coming out. Like, it's tragic to see, but I think if Taiwan really had their best day, they could have put up a genuine, like, an amazing fight against Poland. But in the
For
end,
sure.
you know, the best is the best what you can do,
Yeah.
and so you can't complain.
For sure. And as we were talking about it, we're going to get straight to the next matchup between Italy and Germany, and it will be casted by Fuey and Ewang. So Ewang, welcome to the stage.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Thank you for commentating with the Quinton. Anyways, yeah, how you doing, Ewok?
Wonderful.
How's it
This is a game in front of us today.
This
Italy
is
and
a
Germany.
Juicy game, 100% juicy.
Two colossal
With the
nations in
bad
cash.
machines. Exactly. Almost bordering.
Germany.
A little close.
Almost. Germany.
Yeah, I know.
2 third-place finishes in past years, and Italy European champions in 2021. What do we think, Fuhi? Who's taking this one? How close is it going to be?
I think it'll be pretty close. I mean, they're already fighting for the Alps, let alone, you know. So, I mean, the question is, who do you think can take the full Alps here? Personally, I really don't know. I listen. My heart is for Italy because those guys. They are my good friends. But at the same time, Germany is so strong this year. I feel, and I feel like if they genuinely put in the practice, they could 100% start to slowly break Italy down if they're not careful enough. Italy kind of has to keep the strong mental going here, and same with Germany. This is genuinely like one of the greatest matches of round of 16. 100%.
Yeah, you got such a skilled side in Italy led by the super forces of Arma and Kame. And on the other side, Germany is a full no-nonsense team, especially in this stage of the pool where they're not expected to miss. They're gonna play every map to their fullest. They're gonna SC everything. And Italy will just have to match that with their, as you said, mental. And Nozo's offline, unfortunately. What do you think that's gonna do?
Yeah, he's there for moral support, like always. A little bit of a joke for Italy, but Ganoza is more of the father of the pack per se. He's always there. Keeping his watch, keeping his boys in line. He's kind of like the Buddha of the team. I want to put it that way.
Buddha of the team.
Yeah, but we're gonna see. Did Italy pick DT3 or was this Germany? I expect Italy to be picking this.
Italy.
Yeah,
Red,
Italy.
yeah, Red is
I would
meant to
100% expect this. Yes, so a little bit expected from Italy personally. Like these guys are the DT powerhouses. The question is, can Germany scale up against that? And we're about to find out.
Yeah, before we do that, ban recaps. Nomod 4 banned by Italy. They were second ban, so they have the first pick. And Germany, Hard Rock 1 ban. And they made that as their first. And we're already in. Let's see how this goes.
Exactly, straight into it immediately. No talking to be done, just pure playing. You see how all 6 of these players can compete. Especially this being the first map of the tournament, it can be a little nerve-wracking, especially like when you're shaking, So seeing a couple early misses here won't necessarily surprise me per se, but we don't really see anything. All players are going to be hitting max combo here.
Yeah, everyone moving in super composed. They're all super experienced tournament players. As I said, that really veteran Germany roster paired up against the super skilled Arma, Kame, and Sir Waffle. Oh,
Exactly,
Sir Waffle is the
fighting
first one.
You do not want that. Germany could be
Ooh.
pulling a little bit more of a lead here. But
1
wait,
minute
hold on.
40.
But it does
That's-
not matter because, hold on, we're getting into the Ki part, and that is the big part which makes or breaks this entire point, 100%. But
Oh, Enrique's already
but-
found a miss.
But it doesn't really matter. I mean, it definitely does, but it
and
definitely
again.
does matter now, but we're going to get into the Ki.
Back
Pulling
to
towards
Italy.
I mean, this is intense. Like, you got fruits flying all over the place.
Again.
You don't really know if you don't read high AR. And misses coming in from Ruka and Sir Waffle, both trading, but all of these 4 other players are holding on. That is incredible. But the lead goes more towards Sir Waffle. Sir
Yeah,
Waffle
he's
and
got
squad.
more consistency, but
Sir
no
Waffle
that
finding a
miss
miss.
there.
Whoa, does that make a
Enrique.
difference? Ooh.
Enrique will have to
wait,
hold
hold-
on for a little bit longer. Just maybe,
but,
it's creeping. It's
I don't
creeping
know,
towards
it's
the German
creeping, it's
side.
creeping, but will it be enough? Oh, and it is not enough.
3,000 points.
As we said, these are 2 powerhouse teams, and we could genuinely see this
Oh.
on the next 5 or 6 maps. Incredible.
These players may need to prepare themselves mentally for the amount of strain from points that come that close. Italy, can you even say they're comfortable taking that first point? What, 3,000 lead?
That is incredible, and as we said, this is gonna be probably one of the matches of the
Oh.
round. 3,000 point lead. Both teams are definitely on the edge of their seat there. You have to be shocked, all players. That's very incredible performances coming out from, expected Arma Kame, the DT squad, but as well as Germany, Node Kuroi and Marshmello. Incredible players in itself.
Quick to make that hidden pick. Germany, no nonsense going there.
And they're already kind of trying to manipulate a little bit of Italy's weakness. I don't know, Elon, you weren't here when me and Quinta were talking about it, but we were talking about low AR hidden and with like top players, and a lot of top players struggle with low AR hidden. a lot of
Yeah.
players, and it's like if you don't really grow up on Osu playing the hidden at the start, you're gonna really struggle because a lot of these players now are speed players. Like in this match right now, there's a lot of speed players, and Italy is composed of mostly speed players, and so Germany's definitely they know their weakness for sure, and I think they're going to try to take a quick point from Italy here, unless Italy
Yeah.
can show up and really prove themselves with their hidden. Because I do know that Kame and Arma, they have tried to get the hidden in the past to kind of break the flow of their weakness, but I don't know if it's necessarily enough against a team like Germany.
Yeah,
We'll
and
have to see.
speaking on that point of growing up with hidden, I think Germany definitely does have the roster to cover that. You see Ganoshi and Loom coming in. They
100%.
are definitely players that can play that. And back onto Armor and Kame, they can be viewed as jacks of all trades. They are capable, but just there is that difference between them and players who really know how to play hidden. They are speed oriented, but at this stage we still can't see anything. It could be as close as it was last time. Sakalin coming in, going to cover that third and be the one who is probably the most confident of the lot going into the hidden pick.
100%. Kame and Arma, they are staying in. Their performance, it can make or break the entire point. I don't know, like it's a little inconsistent from them. Whereas, I assume Sakalin is a lot more consistent on lower hidden pick like this. Ginoshi and Loom, uh, definitely might scale a little bit more in comparison to, Armor and Sakalin. In comparison, no Kuroi as well. Not a big fan of Loyar Hidden personally, but he might show up here and help Germany take this point from Italy as we start in.
He will need to show up. He is that leader of the German side, and he has been there for the longest. He knows what's up. Ganoshi finding an early miss.
But it does not necessarily matter because there's so much of this map, and Kame going to be trading that miss off.
That's
So
why
it's
it
not
won't
really
matter.
Exactly, but this map, yeah, like, you cannot get a
Ooh,
velocity on the
double.
start. Armor and Kame are going to be fighting a miss. You do not want that on Italy's side.
And another one.
Kame, Nokoi, and Loom all missing on the same spot. So it does not necessarily matter. The lead is going to be pulling towards Italy here. Sakalin holding
Sakalin.
consistent for his Italian boys here. You want that on that side. He's the only full FC left, and we're not even halfway through the map.
That's what you want the third for. That's
Yeah,
what you
but
want
Arma
Sakalin
fighting
there
that
for.
small miss.
Oh
You do
wow.
not want that for Arma. That's going to be pulling towards Germany very slightly. But no Kuroi,
not Kuroi.
pulls back to Italy. But Ginoshi
Back and
it's
forth.
going to be spurging towards Italy completely. And definitely on
And
one of
this
these
is
slower
when-
parts. And the Kiai part comes in. The Kame and Arma perform a lot better on these Kiai parts because it's obviously a lot more visibility, so it's a lot easier to hit these small little movements. And so they're going to be stacking up. Come on, Sakalins going to
Ooh.
be finding the miss. You do not want that on Italy's side.
That's
That
the
is
combo they
not
don't want
good.
gone. That's the Ganoshi as well.
They walk on it because they're so inconsistent. And Ginoshi going to be finding a miss as well.
No
And no
Kuroi as well.
Kuroi. So it does not necessarily matter because Italy's going to be pulling the point towards them. The nerves coming in from Germany here. Definitely a lot nervous. Like if you can't get that velocity, if you can't get that pull at the start and you find those misses, it's going to be really hard to come back. And Kame going to be finding another miss. But it doesn't matter. The damage is already so much done.
Yeah.
Italy genuinely finding a point on Hidden 2 here.
Well,
Probably a bit unexpected.
That'll
Kame
give
and Arma,
them-
Arma especially showing up. Definitely
Wow.
pulling his weight here.
that'll
Very
give them the
impressive.
boost they need. Definitely as a breakpoint and on hidden as well. They'll be a lot more confident going into more of these points. If you didn't think a 3k lead was enough to convince them, this one definitely is.
100%. And we see an excellent performance coming from Loom as well. Only one miss. The best performer of the map.
Yeah,
Good on
it's
him, but it's just
unfortunate.
not enough for the German side. Yeah, it is not enough to hold it together to take that point. But as you said, it was swinging left and right until, there was a couple break misses there, and it definitely sealed the deal.
Yeah,
Kame expressing his
Loom-
frustration in the chat as well. SS 7 times in a row. The name is everything. I don't know if you really know this, but Kame is probably one of the biggest chokers in terms of tournaments for sure. He ended up giving up first place a couple, I think 3 years ago maybe, in Kent International Cup to Hyper. He ended up losing the bracket match against him in grand finals, and he's still a little bit upset over that. But if he can just pull it here towards Germany, maybe we can generally see excellent performance come out from Italy for this World Cup.
Yeah, to win such a close matchup in such an early stage would definitely help Italy and their mental going through the rest of the tournament, and they really could place really highly in that finals or even grand finals weekend. And I think this weekend will be the make or break at this point here. They're already up 2-0.
Exactly.
They've made the pick Hard Rock 3. As you said, a
Really.
speed team moving into a speed pick.
100%, and you kind of want to take these speed picks off the bat. This one, we could generally see a triple FC here. The patterns are a little uncomfortable for the people who aren't necessarily used to them, used to those like fast wiggles and unconventional movement styles. You need a lot of technical control as well, so definitely a pretty good pick for Italy, but going in against a team like Germany, you can't be so certain because Germany has a very strong Hard Rock roster. You cannot put these guys down no matter what. Like, a lot of these points can go back and forth. Marv Malo, one of the stronger German players, definitely has a little bit of Hard Rock on his side as well. But I think the raw skill alone can probably help you pull through on a pick like this. So, because as I said, it's only AR 9.9. And CS is pretty low, so it kind of plays like a Nomad in a sense.
It's just a matter of on spacings because of Hard Rock.
Exactly. And we're making all the players catching those weird little conventional walking wiggly patterns. And we're going to be holding on to a combo here, but it's not done. We are only getting into a quarter of the map. Still a lot of leeway to go.
Yeah, still 6 SSs though.
Very impressive when we see a triple SS, or a six-way SS here, which is probably unplausible.
Yeah,
I really
need to
hope
play
to
this
see
map.
but,
If we play this map again, it'll be quite impressive.
Exactly, but no one really budging right now. Don't really want to say any team names of any sorts for any curses. Gonna kind of try to keep it a little bit neutral here. Everyone holding on, and we're gonna be getting into the harder part of the map now.
But the rate that these players have been moving at, really can't expect a miss anytime soon. No, Marv Miller finds one. That's gonna be huge.
Find a miss, but Lou finds a miss as well. The lead just surged towards Italy, and that is so tragic for Germany. Incredibly tragic for Germany. Kame finds a miss, but
just one more.
There's not much left. There's not much of the map left, and the lead is already built for Italy. You need to find a triple miss for Germany to even remotely come back. Luke's gonna be finding another miss as well.
That's the dagger.
Very tragic. That is a stab in the side for Germany. Especially impressive for how long those players genuinely held on for. That is amazing. We're gonna be seeing 3 SSs coming out of the entire
that whole lobby.
Lobby though. Yeah, exactly. Arma, Sir Waffle, and Nokuroi. Good plays to them. 2 1 misses and a small fumble by Loom there. A couple, maybe a full pattern miss and pulled his leeway back. But still, excellent performance by every single. Every member of the lobby, to be honest with you. Sometimes, a 6-way SS is a little too good to be true. And it is in this case. But if there was a match to do it, I genuinely believe that this could have been the match, 100%.
Yeah, but now with Italy up 3 points, they're only halfway until winning. It has really panned out really well for them. And Germany kind of left in the dust for now. They really need to think about what their direction will be moving forward. They know Hidden is really dodgy. They know Hard Rock is just a matter of 1 or 2 misses, and they know that double time's the same. It's really close. So really, their only options left, based on how confident they are right now, would be no more mix mod. What do you think their next move is?
I think they could for a team like Germany. I could say Nomad, maybe not Nomad 4 because you have Armor and Kame, and those guys are excellent convert players. I could see a mix mod coming out, genuinely. Mix mod maybe Hidden 1 possibly, but it's a little risky on their side. Maybe Mix mod 2. I would guess Mix mod 2 by Germany. It's one of the harder maps, a little bit lower AR. Unconventional patterning, so the hidden player would struggle, but they're going to be picking Hidden 1, so they do pick into the hidden.
There it is.
The little bit of the awkward XCON maps, you know, quote unquote. The patterning's a little bit peculiar, but Arma and Kame and probably Sakhalin as well should be a little more comfortable on this because it is a higher AR hidden.
Yeah, expect Sakhalin to come back in, the top performer from the last lobby, behind Loom, who this time will need to hope that Nokoroi and Marvmello can hold up and help this team score up a little bit.
Exactly. And it's not quite over for Germany yet, so they cannot afford to lose the mental. If you mental boom now, it is not good on German side because they are still like fantastic players. They just need to pull themselves together, and we've seen it happen. I mean, on the first map, DT3, we were seeing a lot of back and forth. Only a 3K difference there, especially on Italy's points. So it shows that, you know, Germany still isn't to be messed with per se, and picking into Hidden 1, they want to be ready as a team as a whole, especially mentally. You can't go into this feeling unconfident because Italy just took 3 points from you. It's very heart-shattering, but you gotta remember that it is not over. There's still another 3 points to go for Italy to even take the crown in the first place, and there are plenty of maps to be played. Oh wait, Armor's on the wrong map?
He was, but should be fixed now. There it is.
Should be fixed. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, these points were close. Double time was a matter of 5,000 points. And just a few misses, so even a shift in mentality from the German players could find them winning points they wouldn't think they'd be winning. But Hidden 1 is the one for now. If they were to lose, this would be detrimental to the Germans. But taking this
100%.
one complete other side of things will definitely boost them, make them feel a lot more confident.
Yeah, you do not want to lose the. You do not want to have a second break point. It's very demoralizing when you pick something that you feel so much more confident in, and it just gets shut down. Like it was probably a shock to Germany for sure to see Kame and Armor perform so incredibly on Hidden 2. But as I said, they were practicing. Like this is a weakness that they are trying to suppress as much as possible. They're not really going to give up on the map and just say, you know, like, we'll let you have this point. So they are going to genuinely try to fight off that weakness, and it worked out for them in the end. Very impressive score from Arma. But we're going to see if they can redo it again with this hidden map. Germany going to be like big fans of picking hidden into Italy because of this weakness. But as I said, like these guys, if they really
they're
did
good players. They're good players.
Yeah, you can't put down raw skill just because of the reading necessarily.
Yeah, I think they kind of blind on the fact that just because these guys are known for being speed players doesn't mean they're good at the other skills as well, and we have seen that, and they will continue to demonstrate that in this map. Germany as well have something to prove.
Exactly, they really need to get this point here. They really need to get this point here, 100%. If they want to kind of keep themselves a little afloat right now, they're slightly a little bit underwater. Not much breathing room for Germany here. It's definitely uncomfortable to be 3 points down Italy, but you can't let that get in your head. You cannot afford that to be the determining factor, because if you already think you lost, then you've lost, and like it's very hard to kind of come back from such a mentality. So you have to really try to keep that neutral mindset. But Italy is a very threatening team, and we're going to be getting to the first KI. Not the hardest KI. This is a progressive map for sure. The patterns slowly progress and get harder and harder, and so you could kind of
see a really close game.
First level. This could genuinely be close. A little concerned on Italy side personally.
Oh,
and Marmelo's gonna
Marmelo!
be fighting a miss. You do not want that for Italy,
That's
and we're
not-
going to be getting into the slow part. No, that is not good for Italy whatsoever because the combo.
Oh,
the
Kame
Kame
as
takes the
well!
miss. I was about to mention, with one of these slower parts, especially like these little precision
Oh,
parts, yeah, we're
Sakulin.
Sakulin struggling to miss, but Nokoroy and Loom are holding their ground here for Germany. You want
2 to
that,
1.
so it's gonna slowly start to swing towards German side.
Oh, no.
Arma's gonna be fighting a miss as
That's
well.
it.
Not good on Italy's side whatsoever. You do not want that. That is very threatening for Italy, and they're gonna be Germany's slowly gonna be building up a lead. Incredible.
They have broken the mental barrier. Loom and Nokoroy still SCing. They're not gonna break anytime soon, and they're just gonna keep rolling. And with a full wipe from Italy, maybe it is in their grasp now.
Yes,
One more miss.
Wow. I was about to say, Arma and Kame could generally struggle on these slower parts here, as it's not a Ki part. The reading is a little bit harder, and some of the patterns are a little awkward here. Especially these like little wiggle parts if you're not really careful here. Moving, and as soon as I say that, Arma does find that miss. I am terribly sorry, Arma.
But it
We're gonna be getting into the
shows
build-up.
let the map speak for itself. 2 FCs on the side of Germany, but any one of them to fall, I really do think Italy have the combo to swing it back their way.
Really depends on this last Ki, and it's coming up, it's brewing, a storm is brewing, all the players know it's coming. It's just, can they hold out? Can Germany hold their nerves together and pull through at this point? And we're getting slowly into the build-up of the final Ki. No misses coming out yet from the readability, but if there were misses coming out, it would be from this Ki coming, this Macho Ki, and we see Kame falling from the Ki, but everyone else holding their ground right now. That is amazing on Germany's side. Everyone holding it together. You do not need to you do not want to find misses here as Germany. You really need this point if you want a little bit of breathing ground here. And they're doing it. They're genuinely doing it. Loom and Nokoroy, but Loom misses that curse. Nokoroy going to be finding that SS. Incredible performance from Germany there on that point. And it will be 3-1 Italy. What a point. Wow. Very incredible, very close. You know, there's small like little readability parts on Hidden One that are definitely a lot more challenging, especially to obviously like Kame and Arma. It's understandable, you know, the readability and the map sometimes is definitely a pain to hit those small little precision parts. But it happens. It generally happens. And it's only fair because they did take the Hidden 2 point from Germany, and so this is more of a refund per se, if you could look at it that way. Pick from Italy, I would expect maybe another DT pick, but they are going for Nomad 3. They're going for the more challenging picks for sure. DT3, Hard Rock 3, and now Nomad 3. A lot of 3s right now, but definitely picking the more complicated maps of the pool. Not really trying to go this simple route here of Triple FC. They really just genuinely want to try to catch Germany off guard here with the more complicated patterning. This map, we seen last round, a lot of misses coming out from Taiwan, and even a little bit coming in from the Poland side as well. So with a team that has slightly better scaling and skill level in terms of overall performance, we could see a genuinely excellent match coming out here on this map. We'll have to see. But we're going to be getting Kame, Arma, Vito. Obviously, Kame, Arma, they're going to be playing pretty much every single map. They are the titans of the team. With, you know, the third player still incredibly strong, Vito coming in. We're going to see Nokoroy, Marmelo, and Loom coming in as well. Marv Mello, obviously, being the ghost of the team. This is pretty much Germany's theme song at this point. With their collab being a little revolved around Marv Mello. This is probably his map, so I really want to see an excellent performance coming out from him. All players getting started in the match here. A couple misses at the beginning won't be necessarily unexpected. You kind of have to get into the velocity of the map. And as soon as I say that, Marmello just dropped an Arma, trades that, so it does not necessarily matter. But Marmello's just finding misses. It is unfortunate, and Arma will not accept that trade again. Marmello is just, struggling a lot. Not good, and as I said, Arma is just not accepting that trade again. He does not want that to happen. He says, no, I am not trading that back. This is our point, not yours. But no, Corey finding a miss as well. That is not good on the German side, but this map is a little difficult, and especially under nerves. If you find misses, the pressure, and there are no FCs left on the side of Germany. Marmello building up a little bit of a max combo, but no Kuroi and Lumen fell, but Kame falls as well. But does it really necessarily matter? Because there's a 100k point difference, and Marmello falls as well. Marmello is not looking good on this map. Not a good start whatsoever.
Italy have combo as well. Vito and Arma has got that secure almost 500, and Germany is kind of lagging in that sense there.
Yeah, you did not want to be Germany here. It is so tragic to see Marmello missing so much. I don't know what's going on. It could genuinely be nerves. It could be anything, but not a necessarily satisfiable performance coming from Marmello. Maybe lack of practice. Who really knows? But we are getting into a little bit of a harder part of the map here, and we're going to see Vito fall. Will we see anyone else fall is the question on the German side. Will we see it? Marmello does fall, but doesn't matter because Vito ends up trading it.
It's not the combo they want gone. The Lumen and Kuroi, the ones that are even this there to have a chance to take it back if anyone were to miss on the Italian side. Kame and Arma doing what they do the best.
Not want that on the German side. It is frustrating because now Italy is slowly building up almost a 200k point lead. Crushing, especially getting into those last quarter. You need to see an absolute devastation from Italy to even lose this point remotely. We've seen it happen in the past, but I think they're not going to give it in. They're not going to give it. Yeah, it won't happen. But Kame, Kame. Is it too late? The question is it too late?
Too late.
There's not enough combo left on the map.
Arma's there to back it up as well. He's got 1k combo and the score to remember on this map that'll match like Kuroi and keep the lead the way it is.
Exactly. Keep the lead going. Very tragic for Germany there, personally. Marmello definitely underperforming a little bit. It's definitely nerve-wracking to see. Probably going into this, definitely probably not happy with his performance. But I mean, nerves come in, and sometimes it can take a toll on you, especially playing against a team like Italy. I mean, Italy's up 3 points. It's definitely threatening, and the nerves can get to you, where keyboard issues, the jitters, anything. It's very, very, very hard to kind of get a start when you just get all these misses back to back to back. It's so devastating on the mental. But we've seen Hidden 1 work out incredibly well for Germany. So they're going to be picking into Hidden 3. Not necessarily a pick I would go for personally. It's a little more threatening.
At that point, though, what else do they have?
That is true.
Hidden, probably their best route to go here.
Hidden is their best route. They could snatch another point here, but this is one of the maps that are much easier to read for the non-Hidden players. The people who aren't really used to Hidden necessarily and have to kind of pick it up for their team on an improvised route. This is definitely one of the maps. The question is mainly if these guys have actually went through the map. If they have, this could genuinely be a really close point. More favored towards Italy, I think, sadly, because of the mental aspect. It is definitely crushing for Marv Mello, especially to get all those misses, get that A rank. It's, maybe a little bit of self-shame, but if he can hold it together and just, tell himself that it's not over yet, we could generally see an excellent performance from Germany here too.
Yeah, definitely true. And we're off. We know what Germany can do on Hidden. Now we've seen their Hidden 1 performance, and we also know what Italy can do seeing Hidden 2. It just comes down to a matter of reading at this point. Is Germany ready to make the step up and take their second point, make their second stride towards making this game closer, and already Arma finding a miss?
Yeah, but it's
Back
traded by
with
North
Roy,
Korea. Not matter. A little bit of quarter way into the map. Those two misses that trade is not really going to do such a big difference. Going to put it towards Germany slightly, but there's still so much of the map left. A lot of nerves to still contain. Holding it together. We're going to be getting into a little bit more of the tricky reading part here with the non-Ki. But it seems like all players are taking it very well.
Yeah, very well for now. It is.
Way break. So they're gonna be seeing it is almost dead even.
Wow,
match.
it is.
24
Yeah, pretty much
point
even.
difference. Everyone is just, but it's gonna be a spinner. But who wins the spinner? Italy seems to win the spinner.
Short
Just
spinner.
barely.
Barely, yeah. It could be a difference of accuracy in the end, just based on how short it was.
Yeah, but exactly. The score bar, the score bar is dancing to the song. Because no, it does not matter because Marvelo justified the miss. Oh, that is so bad. No. Do not want that for Germany. It is so tragic. No, because Italy will just keep marching forward.
It's the fold. That's it there. Italy have the combo they need to just run away with it, basically. Those two misses is all it took.
But it's not exactly over yet, but in general, do not want this for Germany. It is tragic. Marvelo going to be finding that miss, but Nokroy as well finding a miss we did not point out earlier. But Marvelo finding another miss, and it is just
But
everyone trading that, but that is the point for Italy. Definitely heartbreaking for Germany.
What more can be
not
done?
Really nice to see, but a comeback is still plausible if they can just hold it together. Try to boost themselves up, but you know that Italy now has the pick and they are trying to figure out the map to give the final blow, the dagger into the ground, or will Germany fight back with all its power still and try to pull through?
Germany will need it. They will need a lot.
Seen before.
It'll need to be a huge mental reset. I think right now what they need is probably a timeout, even if they aren't able to use a timeout, just to reset mentally, think about it, okay, plan out the picks, what's Italy gonna pick, what are we gonna pick, and how are we gonna guarantee 4 consecutive points, which is really hard. And looking at this, it is an Italy's pick. They will go with mixed mod 2.
Exactly. This is a little bit expected. I expected Germany to pick into Mixed Mod 2, but at the same time, I was only thinking about that because of Hidden, but that's replaced because of Sakhalin, and Sakhalin is one of the stronger in players, and Kame and Arma can definitely take care of the Nomad and Hard Rock bracket, so this is a very threatening pick for Germany. They need to make sure that they are calm and prepared. Try not to let the score bar necessarily phase them, because already looking at how much points Italy has in comparison, it is going to be demoralizing. You do not want to try to get yourself down like that.
Yeah, and it's
you
not
really
like
have to hold yourself together.
It's not like Germany's a bad team. They're definitely capable of matching Italy. It's just that they can steamroll this game, and it's taking a mental toll on them.
I believe there is definitely a little bit more of a mental toll going on here. Seeing these points lost back to back, it's not exactly satisfying for Germany. That Hidden 1 point was definitely a little bit more breathing space, but they are definitely being more smothered now. It's tragic to see because Germany, yes, a very excellent team, but Italy, another really excellent team as well. So very hard in the end.
It's just been outdone by Italy. the reveal here. Kame will be taking on Hard Rock. Arma on Hidden. Surprisingly, not Cyclone. He will sit down after that wonderful SS. And Vito coming in to take on Lemod. As for the Driven side, Note Kuroi, all reliable on Lemod. Loom on Hidden.
We're seeing Arma on Hidden. Very impressive. Very impressive feat by Arma there. No, I think Arma is the Giga Chad of the Italian side here. He's gonna be picking it up. He says, you know what? I don't care. We don't need Sakhalin on Hidden. I got it myself. I'm holding it down. I'm proving to everybody I can do this. And it's going good for him so far. We see Vito dropping, Marmello dropping, but it is a trade, so it's not necessarily matter. Points are going slightly towards Italy here. The no dashless, the no hyper dash map. And so far a little bit of a 30k lead going towards Italy here. Spinner to navigate, or you know, ease a little bit with the damage on the German side here.
That'll be complemented with
the map left.
2 FCs. If they can hold on to 2 FCs, it'll be great.
Yeah, but Arma does find the drop. The drop that Germany needs to
there it is.
In general. It's going to be pulling towards German side. You really need this as Germany. You cannot afford now to miss. Knowing that it's on the line.
1/3 left is now. Now is the time for them to potentially bring it to tiebreaker. Because with this point, they'd be able to move into a timeout and properly plan from there. Take a breather and sort of reset mentally. A bit too early to talk about the
hard part.
Yeah, that hard part.
It's the very part. This could go to any side. The points are so close. It is only a merely like 10k difference. It could go any way. We just need one miss, but will it happen? Ooh!
Oh!
Oh my god! That was way
goodness.
too close for comfort. Oh wow, but Germany takes the point and they are still alive. They are still alive in this match.
So lucky just to have those misses at the end there. So lucky. That is emphasis on how much luck is involved there.
Incredible. Amazing FC coming in from Loom. And Kame as well with the Hard Rock FC. 2 SSs out of the 6.
You might as well call that a No Kuroi FC as well. Just one miss and that's like, what?
Exactly.
51 points.
I want to point out, very impressive by Arma there. You know, picking up AR 8.3 hidden. No hyper dashes and pulling out a 1 miss on that. Very impressive skill set by him. You know, being the guy who's, you know, looked a little down upon on low AR hidden. You know, you wouldn't necessarily think Arma is the low AR hidden player, but he goes and he proves himself that he is easily viable to be doing it. But it is just not enough for Italy to grab that last point. And so Germany has that mental boost. And Kame, you already see Kame is frustrated. Kame is already feeling the pressure of the flashback Italy versus Canada, where Canada ended up taking the win from a 4-point comeback. Incredible. He's already feeling the tension. And you do not want to have that mental, especially when you're on match point, because Germany can't easily bring it back.
Germany know how to plan. They've beaten the tournament for so long, and this roster's been there for so long. They know how to deal with these kinds of situations, and with this mental state they're in, Mixmod want us to pick, and they are definitely confident going in with this one.
So they kind of realize, like, yeah, you know, Italy's, you know, not necessarily weakness, but they definitely slightly underperformed a little bit on Mixmod. And I think Germany as a whole definitely performs better on individual mod sets, so Mixmod could be the genuine play here for Germany. Try to get that boost, you know, that boost that they need to try and grab the points that they need to bring this to TB. But they are not going to be taking any timeout whatsoever, as you had suggested. I think they're going to just try to immediately get in, keep that mental, keep a little bit of pressure on Italy, you know.
If they've got the momentum, they will ride with the momentum. And this may pan out very well for the German side. That same
Exactly.
three staying in. They're in the mood. They're in the rhythm.
They're a
They're
lot more in a
ready.
rhythm for sure. Vito going to be traded out for Sir Waffle. Uh, Probably a little bit more of a tweak here. Vito necessarily didn't, perform the greatest, and so they want to give Sir Waffle the nomad slot here instead, possibly. Or Sir Waffle could have just, he's the specific guy, with a more vanilla, conventional map
Style
skill. Yeah, exactly.
for Germany, though.
But
That'll
as I
be
said, yeah.
the complete
But
same
Kame,
roster. Kame!
and you already can see the
You
nerves
can
coming from
see,
Kame.
you can
It's
see he's
breaking him
worried.
apart. You can definitely see he is definitely not in the right mindset right now. Maybe a little bit too much candy from Kame because he's already getting a little excited that he's at match point. But you need to remember, Germany is a strong team. You may have the chocolate bar, but you do need to remember that it can be taken. It does not necessarily belong to you.
Oh, that was what I'm gonna be thinking about when I buy chocolate bar now. Thanks for
Yeah, no, Italy, Italy has the chocolate bar, but it can't be split.
Oh, Loom!
It is! Loom gonna be finding that miss,
And
but
again,
it's bring another miss. It's not good for Germany, no. Arma, just incredible from Arma, picking up the hit slot here. Kind of holding it together. Very impressive from Arma, 100%. Very satisfied to see Arma's gameplay on hidden here. But Kame gonna be finding that miss, but it's traded by Loom, so it doesn't necessarily matter. But we're only halfway through the map. A little bit of a small lead towards Italy. But you cannot afford to miss with hidden here. Loom is pulling it down very slowly. You need to hold your ground here and hold your confidence, especially.
No,
but Marmello gonna be finding a miss too, and it is completely
it is tragic. Will be doing. Oh,
not looking good so far for Germany. It's slightly over the halfway point. You have to kind of keep yourself together here. Really, really, really need to hold your spirits up, especially on these slower parts. All the players know that this Ki part is coming up. The build-up is very predictable on songs like this. And the build-up is coming here, but will we find anyone missing on it is the question.
Arma.
And we do, we find Arma missing on the, but
that's the first.
Bring it over to Germany.
They need one more. They need one more.
They need one more to really solidify this, but can they find it is the question.
So Waffle composed, Kame built back up, and they know what's up, they know what needs to be done.
Germany needs to hold it, but they also need to find a miss at the same time, and the odds of that are so small because there's not much time left. There's not much time left at all. It's getting down to the final times. I don't know. Will we see it? Will we see it? Can there be an upset? I don't know, but we're gonna find
Waffle!
But is it enough? We don't know. I don't think it's enough. I really don't think it's enough, but it was so close.
Ooh.
It is so tragic. 9,000 points. That is such a heartbreaker
Saved
for Germany.
by the bell.
No Kurgan
Only ever so
only one
slightly.
coming out with the SS here. So tragic.
Despite his efforts, the Italy proving after those 2 points that they are the more well-rounded team and they are the ones that will go through. Super close game despite the score. We did see so many close games where we were screaming, we were unsure, and
genuine insanity. Like, this match could have been tied up. It could have been tied up right now. It could have been 4-4. With those picks, we had 8,000. 8,000 on DT3. And then we had a 9,000. Or no, wait, was it 9? Was it 1,000 or was it 9,000?
2,000. It was a 5,000.
2,000 for DT3. And then we had Mixed Mod 1 as well. Only a 9,000 point difference. Could have genuinely been tied up right now. So obviously, Germany should have not been thrown out of the equation there whatsoever, and they did prove it. So many close points. But in the end, Italy does take the win over.
Yeah, Italy showing how dominant they are, and
very dominant.
That's it.
And that's a wrap. Yeah.
Wow,
And
that's
we're going to be seeing
super
Philippines versus
close.
Russia coming up soon. That will be a very interesting match to take a look at.
Yeah, another one where two huge CTB nations face off against each other. That'll be super interesting to see. Other than that, super close game today. However, Italy
Exactly.
proving dominance, showing why they are arguably the greatest European team going into this tournament, taking down the veteran German team at 6-2.
Exactly. And that is it. Stay around, might, grab a snack maybe, a drink. So this Philippines versus Russia match is not something to really mess around with either. Both, Russia is still a decently strong team, and Philippines, is quite strong as well, but could see a couple upset points from Russia. You never know, right? So stick around, why not?
Yeah, other than that, I'm Ewong, joined by Fuhi, and thank you for watching this insane game. And
Yeah, what a game.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ewong. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Have a good day.
Alright, welcome back everyone to the Osaka World Cup 2023, the round of 16, and we have a banger coming up for you guys. Philippines versus the Russian Federation in the winners bracket. I am Quinten, I am joined by the Dutch commentator and not player this year, obviously probably the reason why they won last week. Sarton, welcome man, great to have you back.
Fair point. Hi.
Sorry, I did
Nice
that
to
to
have
you.
you
Sorry,
here,
I did that
Quinten.
to you.
I like you too, buddy.
I couldn't help myself. Nonetheless, it's great to be back here with you again. Third year in a row now, I guess we've been commenting together. So we have Philippines on the one hand, I believe seed 5, Russia seed 12, I think. Yeah. Philippines had a rough showing against Denmark last week, or at least more rough than they probably anticipated, 5-2. Russia had the 5-0 sweep against Colombia, and now they face off in the winners bracket round of 16. Curious to see how these teams are going to be performing. Philippines back with their, stacked roster. Russian Federation losing Nelly, losing Mariola, losing Insomnia, so that's 3 of the best Russian players that have disappeared, but there's some new blood in Tignida. Also, Vafar has improved quite a lot. Kitsen Ivy has been one of their main 3 for the past years already. Castle Gambit coming back, Dark Raymond making his first appearance as well. So a new promising roster for the Russian Federation, and they've won against Colombia quite easily last weekend, so they're already in the winners bracket round of 16. Obviously the underdog in this one.
Yeah, first real match for both teams as well, I do assume. Or at least, what are your thoughts on this? Last week was maybe just a bit of a drill for either team, just trying to get back into CWC, not really having the strongest opponents at that point. Now, they obviously advanced further down into the winners bracket, a bit more serious now. Philippines, Russian Federation. I believe there's going to be a fairly clear bias towards the Philippines winning. If I'm going to look at the Twitch chat, we have 95% of the bits being put onto the Philippines, 5% into Russia. So at least it's not like a 99 to 1% ratio. That's something. But what are the chances here for Russia then? This is their first real opponent, we could say. And does Philippines, will they struggle at least?
Yeah, for certain. The thing is as well, Philippines last week, they did not use Steroido. So Royo just sit out on every single map until things started getting a little spicy at 2-2. And then Royo came in as seed, left the room and didn't play another map, and they just won 5-2 after that. So Royo, I mean, we're going to be seeing Royo play everything today, I do believe. Then together with Bunray and Rusty, they have their main 3, and then Kielzu probably for the Dull Time Hardtook. I mean, they have a really solid core for every single map. But I think the main difference is going to be seeing Royo play everything today. On the Russian Federation side, they had a relatively, I wouldn't say easy, but it was a straightforward matchup against Colombia, and they did what they had to do. But I think they really have to line Kitsen Ivy and Vafaro, and then Tignida as their third, and to hope for the Philippines to find misses like they did last week. Like Denmark, also, I mean, I think C28 took 2 points of Philippines, which was very unexpected, and there were some weaknesses on the Philippines side. But then again, Royo not playing is obviously like some kind of setback in comparison to Roto playing, obviously. So in that sense, I think that's why we're going to be seeing Roto come in now, and especially in later rounds as well, because, well, he's their best player by far for the Team Philippines. So yeah,
they need it
it's
for
not easy.
Rosso this time round, right? They really do.
Yeah, especially. Yeah, like it's a type of situation where you can compare it to soccer, where like if you have an easy opponent, you like draft a B team. That type of scenario is what the Philippines did last week. Well, obviously they're B players. I wouldn't call them B players, but they're still really, really good players. But I mean, they benched Royo just so he could, I don't know, have a week off and focus more on later rounds. And they got across the finish line relatively easily as well. 5-2, still not into a tiebreak scenario. Then again, we see Russian Federation banning Hidden 2, which is expected. Philippines, as you know, are one of the best hidden teams in the world.
Yeah, one of the only ones that
probably.
like excels in Hidden too. We had a couple of teams every
Yeah.
so often throughout the years that excelled at Hidden, but most of the time the top players of teams, especially those who end up in the top 50 in the world, top 20, those tend to be really good at Hard Rock and Double Time, or at least if you want to get to that rank, you ought to play those two mods, because that's the only way you're going to get as much PP as those people do. So sometimes that actually leads to a deficit in Hidden. Doesn't seem to be the case with Philippines. Just a very solid roster all across. Even the lower ranked players, like, well, lower ranked in the sense relative to the other players here. Crowley, for example, still being a really solid Hidden player here as well. So there's plenty of possibilities there within that section of the map pool. So no surprises there for Russia. And then again, Russia really needing to find themselves again. Similar situation as to what happened to the Philippines a couple of years ago, where the team just kind of blanked out a little bit. So the top players leaving. Not entirely sure what the strongest mod is here, but I do have a feeling that the Philippines is likely going to be strong on pretty much every single mod.
Yeah, definitely. We see them banning Nomad 1, and I've mentioned it before today as well. Banning Nomad 1 is just like a confidence shower. Like, you ban the easiest or relatively easiest map in the pool, and you're like, yo guys, like, we're gonna beat you on skill, right? We're gonna take the difficult maps in the pool, like Double Time 3 being AR 8.6 GT, the highest AR in the entire pool. Those types of maps is what the Philippines want to excel on, and they want to actually like outskill the Russian players in that sense. So that's why they banned Nomad 1. That's why Italy banned Nomad 1. That's why I believe Poland banned Nomad 1. That's just the Nomad 1 ban strategy in that regard. That's why we see it coming in from Philippines as well. Double Time 3 getting picked by the Philippines, so we're going to go straight to Double Time. The map itself, Air 8.6. The trickiest thing about this is that you overdash quite a lot. So you have to... sometimes you can just move most of the patterns, and it feels intuitive to dash, but you really shouldn't. But I assume all of these players are well prepared on this map. Well, we see the expected three on either side: Kitsen Ivy, Tignida, and Vafar for Russia, and then Kielzu, Roydo, and Bunray on the Philippine side. And we're already going to start in Double Time 3, first pick of this match.
They'd better be prepared indeed. Here we go. Philippines, Russia. First map of the game. Let's see if Russia has a good shot at beating these Philippine monsters this year.
Interesting to notice Kitsen Ivy not choosing the Hidden with his Double Time. Is known as to be a Hidden player, plays most of his maps with Hidden, but not this one. Probably because of the micro movements that are needed. Could explain it in that regard. We see all players actually getting close to 200 combo, and
there they are.
Yeah, indeed. So no miss to be seen in the beginning sections of this map.
Pretty good. Yeah, your analysis was indeed right. You shouldn't dash too much here. It's a bit of a tricky map in that regard, so not picking Hidden does make a lot of sense. I'm not entirely sure whether Kitsen Ivy also likes to play Hidden like without Double Time, or whether that's like a reading preference. 8.6 is not too high, but for Bunray, it's gonna mean one little mistake. Mostly used to higher AR, and Russian Federation is gonna be able to take an early leader.
Yeah, Tignida will be trading actually as soon as you say that though, but what a solid show from the Russian Federation. Both teams currently at a 1 miss, and it's going to tie things up going into the last turn of this map already, because obviously the Double Time makes it very, very speedy in that regard, and no miss to be seen apart from that from Tignida and the Bunray, and that should actually tie things up really nicely. But Tignida going to be finding a drop right there as soon as they hit 200 combo, and it's going to give the Philippines a 1 miss advantage right now.
And that's crucial, because you only have about 25 seconds of map left here, and you're going to have to find a miss in the next couple of seconds, a couple of misses on the end of the Philippines if you want to see Russia take over, but that's not going to happen with another miss for Wafara. And there's your outro. It's a quick one, 1 minute 40, and Philippines was able to hold on with just a singular miss there for Bunray. Almost perfect, and that's the level of the Philippines that you're going to have to expect this game.
Definitely. I mean, solid showing from the Russian Federation as well. I mean, 0 misses, 2 misses, and 3 misses. That's a really solid team score. But, I mean, you're looking at Kielzo, who's known for his double time. You're looking at Roido, who's also known for his double time. I mean, well, known for everything, but his double time as well is something he excels at. Bunray finding 3 misses consecutively there in the middle section, but not much to work with. And the Russian Federation did pull up a really good fight, but sadly, there in the end, Philippines are going to be taking this double time 3 pick, which was their own pick, obviously. Most of the times, teams tend to pick their best map as their first one. There are some strategies to like pick it the second time because you want to kind of get rid of the nerves on your first pick and then go for your best map in the second pick. But I do assume this is probably one of their best maps for Team Philippines, and they take it home 1-0 scoreline. Rush Federation to pick next. Not too certain where they want to be taking this actually. There's the hidden pool. Probably they should stay away from that. The Nomad pool, whatever is left in the Nomad, is relatively tricky. Might be a Nomad 4. Could also look for a Hardrock 1, which is like the Hardrock consistency. Not an easy point to beat. Perhaps even the mixed mod. If you put Fafaro on the Hardrock, Tigrida on the Nomad, Kitsunavi on the Hidden, that is a solid mixed mod roster. But obviously the Philippines have their expertise in those mods as well. So not too sure where they want to be taking this.
Mixed mod has been a bit of a saving race for a couple of these lower ranked teams that do have a couple of really good players, like 2 of them per se, enabling them to at least have some showing on Hardrock within these mixed mod pools. And Hidden and Nomad can be taken off by the somewhat lower ranked players, the ones with a lower skill level in terms of tournament play as well. It tends to be pretty good for teams like Russia, who have a couple of players who are within that, well, close to top 100 at least. That's not the option they're gonna go for this time around, though. It's gotta be a Nomad pick. It does seem like the safest bets on this map pool. Mixed mod is really only handy for those types of teams if they also practiced it plenty. That is just something that has to show up eventually, and we'll see that if they decide on doing that in a couple next picks. But yeah, as expected, we'll probably see a pattern of Russia mostly picking Nomad, maybe opting for the odd mixed mod, and then Philippines just got to try to crush it on high AR. Just quick reading stuff altogether.
For sure, definitely. Also, the thing about this map is it's mapped by a Russian mapper, so they kind of had like the home advantage in this one. Kim Takari, the Russian captain from last year, mapped this Nomad 2. Might also be like a bit of some home pride there, but then again, Rusty, Roido, Bunray, all 3 in the top 50 in a row, I believe, in the solo ranks. Or Roido might have been like, might have dropped out of the top 50, but then again, they should feel very confident in this one. The map itself, star rating 5.52, AR 9.4. It's very wiggly. That's the rough part about this one. It's easy to mess up on one of the wiggles. Aside from that, it's your regular Nomad 2. Looking into further rounds, we're probably going to be seeing Gemzu maps in this slot. This week, the map looks like this shows you Takari maps, and it fits perfectly well in my opinion. Really nice map to play. Curious to see how the Russian Federation is going to be playing on the, I believe, the only Russian map in this pool. There are no Philippines maps in this pool, because obviously their maps are playing, right? Rusty is a mapper, Bunray's a mapper, Crowley is a mapper. In that 1 year where they didn't play, all of those were actually, my Gemzu is also Philippines. There's a Gemzu map. My apologies. Yeah. Okay, they still have Gemzu in that.
At least they have Gemzu left.
They have Gemzu, yeah. I completely forgot about Gemzu, but I mean, Rusty, Bunray, Crowley have put out quite a few maps as well in previous editions of the Catch World Cup. So, also known in that regard to Team Philippines, probably one of the best mapping teams in the entire world, even.
For sure, and I am pretty sure they won like the mapping contest per country as well. So this mapping draft better actually work out for the Philippines here. A lot of people have very high expectations of the team. Let's see them pull it off against Russia on Russia's pick. Probably one of the most crucial picks here. First pick you always want to try win as your team. So losing this, going behind 2-0, that would hurt a lot.
For certain, you want to get out of the gates going, right? Seems like all players are going to be getting up to the 200 combo mark, that mythical 200 combo mark, which we've talked about so many times. And obviously the wiggles intensify at this point, but it does not seem that any player is struggling with it. We see a couple accuracy drops on Vafaro and Roido. which is also to be accepted. Some of these droplets are kind of wide, and those sliders feel a little bit
And
awkward to play.
Wafara is actually going to follow that up with a miss. Yeah, Wafara seems to be lagging behind a little in terms of move, and seems like he's undershooting a couple of these jumps here every so often. Tignada is going to miss right before that break too. That's already a pretty big score deficit, and especially considering the fact that the Philippines can see that as well. They know they have 3 full combos. That's probably going to boost their confidence. Once more, not the lengthiest of maps too. We're already halfway.
Yeah, definitely. And it's also a slower section right now, so they can build up that score advantage. So look at that. Guinea's not above 200 combos still, so it's about 60, 70,000 points. And yeah, 2 minutes advantage to Team Philippines. And over halfway already. Bunray, Facility, Double S, same for Rusty. Beautiful points coming from Bono and Roydo. So Facility FC, only a couple of dropless misses. Nothing that the Team Philippines is giving to Team Russia right now. Bunray actually going to be finding a miss there, and that's a startup, but they need one more miss coming from Team Philippines to tie things up, I do believe.
Yeah, but it's not too much actually. One more miss is very probable, well, not probable, but possible here. You can slip up every so often, and one problem with players like Bunray on these types of maps is the fact that they're like a little too slow for their preferences most of the time. AR 9.4 is not something that these people are too used to anymore after practicing on the highest level for so many years. Kitsune Ivy, however, putting up a little bit of effort here for the Philippines itself, missing as well. No combos left on Russia, as Vafara also seems to miss. Tignida not with a combo there either, and there's already 100k gap.
Yeah, Roydo and Rusty 4-digit combo right now, so it's going strong. Rusty still looking double S, and look at that score difference. It's over 100,000 points. Vafara going to be finding another miss, and that's sealed the deal for Team Philippines in this one. Once again, the same story as Double Time 3. Bunray misses, but the other 2 players probably bringing home the FC in the slow ending section. Guinea missing there once again, but that did not matter in the end. I mean, Philippines definitely have a really good start at this match, breaking Russian Federation on this Nomad 2 map. And I mean, Roydo 2 for 2, Rusty 1 for 1, Kielzo 1 for 1 in FCs, Bunray, the only player on Team Philippines who has missed at this point. So really solid showing from Team Philippines. And I mean, Kitsune with the 1 miss as well. Solid scores on Team Russia, but once again, they're not giving much to work with at the moment. So not an easy task for the Russian Federation.
Yeah, they just also continue like this, right? They 1 missing every map should suffice for beating most teams, especially considering the fact that, well, the Philippines is the highest seeded team here as well. So good performance so far. Something that we did expect for Philippines. Many FCs to be seen so far. Bunray may be struggling to get toned down a little bit so far, so maybe they'll be performing a tad bit better on the Hard Rock or Double Time map pool as well. They just have to get comfortable, but really they are comfortable enough so far. Leading 2-0, they took Russia's first pick, and their next 2 pick as well, so the momentum just keeps on going.
For certain. It's also a best of 11 scenario, right? So breaking once or breaking twice, and you're already looking down 4 or 5 points. It's over really quickly, and if Philippines keeps steamrolling like this, then this one might be over very, very soon. So curious to see where Team Philippines wants to take this. I mean, Arthur 3 might also be a really good option. It's a Convert-esque map, which I think favors Team Philippines. And, well, I mean, beautiful map by Rockman as well. So I think the Arthur 3, Arthur 2 might also be an option. Quite a memory-heavy Arthur 2 map. Might also just go for hidden, right? Because the Philippines, I think they had the best hidden scores, and if indeed they are going to go for the hidden one, the X-Gon map, which is still surprising to me, at least, to say X-Gon mapped the hidden one of the round of 16, but it's a
That kind of blew up on Twitter, I'm pretty sure. People were quite happy to see that.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the map itself is beautiful, and just because it's the name X-Gun as well, it just adds some more of that, right? But the map itself is really nicely mapped. A little bit more lengthy, 3 minutes 45, 5.16 in starting air, 9.8, so it should still be relatively comfortable for most players, those that play hidden often and those that play hidden not so often, given the AR not being too low. Obviously, the Russian Federation took out the low AR hidden pick from the pool. Probably not able to draft 3 players on such a niche skill set rather. On Team Philippines, we see Roydo, Bunray, Rusty, probably the 3 expected players. Could see Crowley over Rusty, but Crowley is probably more of the lower AR hidden player. And Rusty probably more of the higher AR hidden player. So nothing out of the ordinary here. We see also gap coming from Vafara. I mean, Vafara is their speed player, their hard turn double time player, could also play Nomad, but definitely not a player you would draft on a hidden pick. So that's also expected. So no surprises here.
No surprises indeed, and it's still a tad bit weird to have a team able to put multiple rosters onto hidden picks as well. Just considering the fact that Crowley does not have to play this because, well, necessarily speaking, Rusty might actually be better than Crowley on anything above AR9 on hidden, so they just kind of get to swap that play in. That is not something you see often in teams. Not often do you see like specific hidden experts, or at least not more than 3 of them on a team, which
certain.
is a very big strength for the Philippines team, especially like in the getting into the later rounds of the tournament. They might very well just steal all those points from the higher ranked teams such as the USA, South Korea. Pretty sure that the roster makes a very good chance of beating those types of teams too.
Definitely. I think the Philippines also had the highest or close to the highest team scores in the qualifiers. I think they got first and second on. I'm not sure which of the hiddens they got first and which of the hiddens they got second on, but overall I think Philippines is top 2 in the qualifier hidden scores as a team. I think the only country that did better might have been the USA, but not too certain. Also there's countries like Chile and probably Canada as well that can draft decent hidden rosters, but Philippines definitely stacked in that regard. But then again, only a round of 16 map, so should still be relatively comfortable for most teams, especially a team like the Russian Federation, still in the upper seeding half, right? Losing players like Mariola and Nelly, still finished seeding 12th, I believe, is a really solid showing on their end as well, and definitely proves that these are just not your average players, right? Kitson Ivy himself has been playing in a lot of community tournaments, very experienced player. Vafar as well has been up and coming. Tikanita, probably one of the most promising new players, because keep in mind this is only his first CWC and still really solid shooters already from the side. So,
yeah, they seem tournament hardened for sure. They seem very ready to take on teams such as this. They, well, looking very stoic so far. And Rusty is actually going to provide Russia a bit of a gap here. First miss there for the hidden pick. See if they can take advantage of that. So far, full combos in the end of Russia. Looking pretty good.
Yeah, solid showing up from Team Russia. Kosogam just coming in and seeing the first turn of this map. Really solid performance. Kitsinavi is known for his hidden. Tignina apparently also a really solid showing on the hidden. And the thing is as well, they banned hidden too, and they're triple seeing hidden 1. That's kind of a power move as well in its own. So really solid showing from Team Russia right now.
Yeah, but they're gonna have to put up with that performance for the entirety of the map too. So far, Roydo and Bunray don't seem to plan on giving an inch either. Full combos in their end too. So it's still very tight here. 2 misses on the end of Russia. It's got to just blow over the lead immediately back to the Philippine side. So you must be wary here of anything. All those droplets, all those weird Excon-esque notes. And there you have it. Mr. Kosselgam is going to level the field.
Yeah, right before the slow section as well. It was a clean miss, so only a miss, no droplets miss. Brother has a droplet miss, Russia also has a droplet miss, so it should still be a very, very tiny advantage for Team Russia. Team Nida and Kitsune still hold on to the double S, and like 4 players approaching the 1000 combo mark, and then Nerf starts getting kicked in as well, seeing 4 digits above your catcher as well. The ending section is a little bit harder than the streams in the beginning section, so we might see some misses there as well, but the Russian Federation is keeping up with Team Philippines right now, and it's actually completely tied at this point, going to the last quarter of this hidden 1 pick from the XCOM mapper, that is
the legend, but an uncharacteristic miss there for Kitsune Ivy, but it's going to be traded by Bunray. Ooh, what is going to happen to the score now? Will Russia still be leading?
Things as well, it's now Tikanina versus Roydo with the FCs, the new player and the old season veteran, both of them, and actually the new player Tikanina is going to be fighting that miss, and Roydo is not going to be trading it. Rusty also recovering quite nicely off that initial slip up, same with Cossack actually. As soon as I say that, it's going to be fighting another miss as well. The Russian Federation completely falling apart in this ending section right here, and by the way, Roydo and Rusty, they are not giving anything on this. Really, this streaming section is really hard as well. Keep that in mind, getting into the very fast last section of this map. We're going to be trading a miss with Kosogam, but the damage has been done by Team Philippines. Kitsune going to be finding 2 more drops here at the end, but Rusty, really solid recovery. Same with Bunray. Roydo also, I mean, it's 3 singular misses on Team Philippines again. Look at that, 3 singular misses on Team Philippines. Roydo just shy from 1 million. Oh, yeah, 1 million score. Bunray the same. What a solid showing from Team Philippines. And I mean, the Russian Federation also single Amazon Tiganita, 5 Mr. Kitsunai, 9 on Castle Gambit. It's a really solid team score once again, but yeah, there's not much you can do at this point. They kept on, they were up to par for majority of that map, but the ending stream section caught all 3 of them off guard, sadly, and that's the difference maker between a 2-1 and a 3-0 scoreline there.
Yeah, just a high skill ceiling there for Philippines towards the end. That became clear for sure. But the scoreline definitely didn't show how close that was. Philippines really running away right at the end. Could have gone the other way around, really. But those last sections you always have on the hidden maps when you're already more than 1,000 notes deep into the match, into the map, I should say, they become really stressful. So tournament-hardened veterans will have an easier time on that. And we were just complimenting Russia on being pretty good on that in that regard too. Seems that the Philippines might be just a little tad bit better though. Then again, it's hidden. It's Philippines forte for sure. And I believe there was only about 80,000 points of difference. So really not that bad for Russia once more.
Not at all. And in comparison to, I mean, both of these teams had somewhat of a rough showing last week on the round of 32, and both of these teams have definitely upped their game. Philippines, way more FCs on there, and way more score in general on similar maps, like the close to 3 million on all of these 3 picks by now. The Russian Federation, same for them. They had a lot of misses against Colombia, but Colombia was not able to punish them on these. Philippines is able to punish them on the misses, but Russia is missing way less. And we are going to see that hard work one coming in, that consistency hard work map by Dave. And these teams are making a look at the lengthiest picks in the pool left, right? The hidden one was 3 minutes 45. This hard work was 3 minutes 25. Quite lengthy picks coming in, so consistency based picking on both ends. And we are going to be seeing Fafara coming in once again for the hard work. Tiganita, Kitsunai staying in. And then Ward Up Gunner probably killed Marin. I was a little late. I saw Marin before I said that. I admit it, but Marin, go for the hidden hard work. Kagamina Rin, name change this year, but only plays hidden hard work. Their entire top player this hidden hard work FCs on various PT maps, so definitely expected to see them here as well.
Yeah, finally, first time they're appearing this match, and then again, it shows that the Philippines has improved a lot for them to be able to bench Marin for about 3 maps in a row, only then having to pick them. Because in general, Marin is a hidden hard rock expert, but if their team were a lot weaker, they would probably have to fill for the other maps as well, just because of the sheer skill level. Not necessary on the Philippines anymore. Really solid team this year, and it's great to see teams revive themselves after just having really bad years. There's been a couple of really tough years for the Philippines. This is looking like the best team so far in CWC history, probably.
Definitely. They had 2 years ago they finished 5th, which was their best showing yet, with the exact same team. Then last year, all of them decided to not sign up, so they didn't qualify with their new team. And this year, all of them signed up again. It's like a complete reset, and it's really great to see. This is the first time this Philippine roster is playing with qualifiers. They didn't have that 2 years ago. Obviously, still group stages back then, so it's kind of different in that regard for them as well. But it seems like it's been working for them, qualifying 5th. A very solid showing. I mean, amongst teams like Chile, Canada, Italy, I mean, that's a really solid showing to qualify for. And it's been going well, going 5-2 against Denmark and now 3-0 up against the Russian Federation. So it's definitely not a bad start for this Philippine roster for the 2023 CWC.
Very happy to see that as well. So, Hard Rock, first time. Actually, Russia just picked something that I did not initially expect them to go for. So, at least they have 3 people confident enough of playing Hard Rock. Maybe they've just practiced it a lot. Maybe they just wanted to swap a couple of people from the Philippines roster just to get somebody who might not be quite as warmed up into the lobby, such as Marin in this case. But either way, we are not entirely sure whether any strategy is going to work on that end. Russia is actually going to be the first to find a miss there for Kitsu and Ivy. Philippines still not giving an inch.
Yeah, also the accuracies on Fafara and Tiganita are relatively low. Fafara under a 99% right now, but it's quite a few droplets, and I mean, one drop is not going to be a difference maker, but with the new score we do changes, many drops are going to be a difference maker, right? We used to be able to outspin drop and miss, but that's not the case anymore. So 90 score an X below 99% is definitely going to hurt your score quite a little bit. If you compare Fafar to Kaneda, he's running behind like about 10,000 points at this point, so definitely a difference maker in that regard as well. We see accuracy drops on Marin, Bunray, and Roido as well, but they're the accuracy drops are lower in comparison to the Russian Federation players. But obviously, if they just keep on FCing, it doesn't matter given the miss from Kids and Ivy. But the accuracy might be something to account for if the Philippines were to find on the list. We're already halfway into this hard to one, and still 5 SCs on the board right now.
That's a welcome change to see those droplets finally being added into the accuracy and I mean the score relevance too. But then we see 2 misses for Bunray and Tignida. They are going to trade out there, so Philippines is going to lead just as much as they did before. But Bunray missed their first, and I got a little excited there. Sadly, for Russia at least, no difference yet.
Yeah, Fafar, the last man standing on the Russian team, still holding on to the FC, but looking at Marin and Roy, that is. But Marin's going to be fighting a miss actually, and that's 2 for 2, right? 2 players missed on each side, and that should tie things up. And now the accuracy becomes important. Fafar is still not above 99% right now with the accuracy, and all 3 Philippine players are above 99%, so that's a difference maker right now in score, I do believe. The accuracy, which is unexpected in a catch environment, but given the new change, that is something we have to account for now. And last quarter left, they can see the difference is only 2,000 points, and that's off accuracy alone, I do believe. So
who has harder of steel? Okay, it's seemingly not going to be Russia. I was just wondering who got better nerves there. Tignida and Wafara both just missed the notes as well, and immediately you see that red bar growing towards Philippines, and that just might do it. Really, Philippines will have to completely fail here. Just all 3 of them would have to miss for Russia to make any shot at coming back. Doesn't seem to happen.
yeah, definitely. All players above 200 combo right now. Russia's still building, sneaking up, finding another miss, and that's gonna seal the deal for Team Philippines. They just run out of time to the Russian Federation, and Roido, another FC actually. I think Roido has not missed in this match, and this is the Roido we know, right? This is the Roido we expected in round of 32, but didn't show up, and he did show up today at 2.96 million as a team with Team Philippines. 2 misses on Bunray, 1 miss on Marin. That's just a really solid team score once again. Yeah. I mean, Kits and Ivy, Fafaro are up to par with Bunray and Marin. Tignida trailing behind just a little bit, but still, I mean, it's a 4-0 scoreline, but the Russian Federation against the majority of the teams we've seen this weekend, they would have taken at least 2 points by now. So, really solid showing from Team Russia. But the Philippines, they woke up in Shows Finals today. What a very solid performance today. Wow. Yeah,
you're very correct. Roido is absolutely ready to play a little here. Only 1 miss so far throughout the match. He did miss a single note on that Hexagon hidden map, but then again, that was one of the harder maps, was one of the hardest endings of the entire map pool. So, fair play still.
You were right, yeah.
How dare they miss
hidden one? Yeah. An abomination of a performance, really. Imagine missing on around a 16 map pool.
Disgusting. They're gonna have to do better, or maybe not. Philippines is also the next team to pick here once more, leaning for, they might just be able to drive it home quite easily going forward. What should Russia do now, Quinton? What do you believe?
Yeah,
or should I call you El Skeffer by now? Actually,
actually, I did, but well, we've seen Double Time, didn't work. We've seen Heart, didn't work. We've seen Hidden, didn't work. And we've seen Nomad, didn't work. What remains? Mixed Mod. Obviously, Mixed Mod is a little bit more forgiving for the lower seeded teams, and I think that should be what they should aim for. But obviously, Philippines picked first, are probably going to look like for a Hidden 3 or a Heart 3, I would assume. Perhaps even Nomad 3. Nomad 3 of the lower Nomads probably also favored towards Philippines. But if I were the Russian Federation, I would try to take the point. I would probably look for something like the Mixed Mod 1. It's a very straightforward vanilla map. Put Fafar in the hard track, put Kits and Ivy on the Hidden, Tignida on the Nomad, and then it should work out. And actually, Bunray is going to be picking Mixed Mod too, so a little bit surprising in that regard that Team Philippines is going to go for the Nomad, for the Mixed Mod rather. But then again, they have Roido for the Hidden. This is also AR 8.3, so relatively low AR. They have Bunray probably for the hard, and I would assume then Marin or Kiels for the Bunray for the Bunray for the heart, and then Rusty for the Nomad. I would assume it's quite hard to actually look who's going to be playing what. On the Russian Federation side, it's quite obvious. Fafara, Hardrock, Kitsunavi, Hidden, Tigrina, Nomad. I'd be surprised if it's any different. This map itself, I'm not sure if you know, sorry, but there's no hyper dashes. It's a completely hyper dash map free. Hyper dash free map. My apologies.
Haven't we tried
but-
that before? Like in one of the previous map pools, like last year? Pretty sure.
We have.
Or was that a different?
Yeah,
tournament?
there was the Nomad 4 in 2021 Grand Finals. That was also without any hyper dashes. But this one is round of 16. It's really it's not an easy map at all, especially for the hidden players. Air 8.3. But then again, we have Kitsunavi and Roido, which are definitely up there for best hidden player in the world, especially Roido, Kitsunavi as well. Definitely in Europe, I would say. So those two can definitely manage. And there's Ignita and Russia on the Nomad, which should also be expected of Afara and Bunray. We also see we're going to see an early miss coming from Ignita, but the map is about 800 combos, so missing in the first 40 should not matter all that much if you keep combo for the rest of the map. But
I mean, this can maybe even be bridged through accuracy at this point still, right? Maybe not, but it's not too big of a deficit. If the Philippines were to miss somewhere now, they're gonna be on a bigger score deficit there than Russia, so looking pretty good. We're intensifying it a little bit, and it seems that the Nova players are struggling the most of all these people. Rusty coming in with a miss for the Philippines, and that means Russia is back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Team Russia. Alter plays with 200 combo right now. As you said, you could overcome it with accuracy, but the thing is as well, there's no droplets in this map. I forgot to add that as well. You cannot lose accuracy except for missing, as far as I remember. So as you can see, there's all of it are just fruits, which also doesn't happen all
your
that
commentator knowledge for coming from me. Bafara actually decided to miss there for Russia in the meantime, so Philippines back at Kitsune Ivy decided to do the same there. Some trades there for Bafara and Rusty too, but that means that Philippines, technically speaking, is in a better position right now. 60,000 points of difference is actually quite major at this point, considering we're 2/3 into the map.
Yeah, still 2 double assists on Bunray and Roido. It's not going to be finding another break. I'm going to be traded by Team Philippines. And the thing is as well, Russia has missed twice, but the hard-can hidden players on Team Philippines have just such a solid showing. And this is why they probably picked Mixmod too, right? Banking on Bunray and Roido to just completely destroy this Mixmod too. And what a solid performance coming from both of them. We're already unfortunately lost 8. Tonight, finding another break there. But the damage has been done. I do believe Ignita has a really solid recovery apart from that really early miss there. But we're going to be missing together with Fafar, going to be trading misses there. But Roido, I mean, Roido is the only FC left in the lobby. Once again, really solid performance coming from Roido. Many misses at the end there, but yeah, it's just a Roido show at this point. Another FC for Roido. And look at those scores. I mean, Roido versus Kitsune Ivy is a 150,000 point difference, and the Philippines won by about 180,000 points. So that's the majority of that is just on Roido. Also, Bunray outperforming Fafar by about 80,000 points. Deaconita, really solid showing, except for that early miss and that really late miss. But nothing you could do against an FC from the hidden player on a AR 8.3 mixed mod. So really solid performance coming from Roido. Russian Federation to pick next, but then again, we've seen every mod bracket, and they've not been able to convert a point in any mod bracket. So I'm not certain. The only thing I can think of now is probably going for the Comrades. This is the only skill set we haven't really seen, even though it's no mod, but the Comrades obviously a different mapping style. That could be a possibility, but it's backs against the wall. 6 match points for Team Philippines.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to try and throw as much things as they can to the Philippine side now, really. It seems that so far they're just better on hidden, better on hard work, better on double time, better on mixed mod. Go for a convert, indeed. That's really all that is left to test, and maybe that is something that the higher ranked players on the end of Philippines might not be as used to as they are. Then again, Bunray is also just a really solid convert player. Will that work out? We might not see it happen for Russia. We would love to see a point, obviously, but Philippines, just it's very, very, very strong showing up here in this round of 16.
For certain, and I mean, I wouldn't say all in the back of Roido, but most of the back on Roido, right? 4 out of 5 is a single miss on the XGOM map, and just really solid showing. And this is, I didn't expect it from the round of 16, but I would expect it from the quarterfinals and the semifinals that it's going to be the Philippines mostly relying on Roido to do the things he does, and then the rest of them supporting him as much as they do. And it's already at this point, right? Roido just, I mean, very solid showing. Also, round of 32 played one map and have seeded. So at this point in this CWC, has only missed a single note, which is absolutely insane. Okay, not accounting for the qualifiers, right? But then again, and we are going to be seeing the Nomad 4. So Team Russia listening to us and going for the converts, and I really like this. I think this is. Well, I mean, you've tried everything else and it didn't work, so. If you throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, one has to stick, right? So I'm gonna hope for the Nomad 4. Mapped by Rectagon, obviously a convert, the only convert in the pool, with the new map pool changes. Also, Team Philippines had not an easy run on, well, not a good run on the Nomad 4 from last weekend. Only rested with the FC, multiple some kills with Marin against Team Denmark. But I mean, Marin and Russia are not going to be playing this one. They're going to be swapped out for Budray and Mordo.
Couple of changes there, but once more, solid core. No need to change too much to whatever they're doing right now. 5-0 score. And Russia has just got to try and kamikaze it, see if they can do this, see if they can't. Maybe they aren't able to do it as well as Philippines can. Converts are always a bit tricky, especially in tournament setting. But then again, it seems that at this point, you might not be quite too nervous anymore as Russia. Really, you're just trying anything at this point. So nerves shouldn't be too big of a factor. So the overshooting and undershooting that is quite typical of Converts might not happen too much. Back to the wall, let's get it.
Definitely. This map has a lot of edge dashes, some really rough patterning left and right. So, I mean, just awkward like most converts are, and quite random as well. So we've seen quite a few players trip up on those multiple times. So it's quite easy to tank quite a lot of score very rapidly. That was also a very difficult pattern there, but every single player catching it is a good sign of some confidence on this Nomad 4.
And now we sit in silence and wait until one of these people will miss. They might just all FC it, really. Not the case here. Tignita is going to be the first to miss for Russia. But we haven't seen a full Team FC for Philippines either, which I just completely cursed as well. But because of that, we do get a level playing field once more.
Yeah, your powers are a match today, Conrad. You've cursed quite a few of these players, actually.
I come in and I break things.
Up. Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. We see a couple of droplet misses on Castlegam and Mordo, but I mean, it's completely tied between these two teams. The only difference in the accuracy between Kielzo and Tignita, but I doubt if this is going to come down to the accuracy. We're already halfway this pick, still 2 FCs on each team, so really solid showing once again. Russia able to keep on par with Team Philippines, hoping for another breakdown like on the Hidden One, for example, where we also able to keep on par for the majority of the map, but the ending just took me off guard. The ending is a little bit more difficult in this one as well, so we might see a repeat in that sense. Castlegam is going to be fighting the first miss since then. Last quarter and 2 FCs versus 1.
That is quite big. So far, really the only difference was the singular droplet miss. I quickly calculated, looking at all the accuracies across the board. But seeing as Tignita also dropped just now for Russia, it seems that Philippines is just going to be able to cruise for the ending once more. There's only a couple of seconds of map left. And wow, that was kind of low for Russia. Really, they didn't play weakly at all. This is just a really strong Philippines that they were matched up against.
Yeah, for certain. Getting into the last section of this map at the score is over 100,000 points. Budray, double SD. Even Kids Ivy also bringing home an FC. Actually, never mind. I completely cursed that. Kids Ivy missed at the end. My apologies. Budray bringing home an FC, but yeah, there's nothing you could do against a team that just triple miss, having 3 misses at most per map, and it's just a really, really solid showing from Team Philippines. But I think the Russian Federation can take home quite a few positives as well, especially looking at the loser bracket. They are a very strong contender to at least win a couple of matches, I would say. Yeah, there's just simply nothing you can do against a team this strong, being the Philippines. And they're going to go into the quarterfinals to be facing off against Chile, which is seed 4. So seed 4 versus seed 5 next week in the winners brackets. Very spicy matchup. You do not want to miss that one. And the Russian Federation will be dropping down to the loser bracket after I mean, it's way closer than 6-0, but it is a 6-0, sadly. Sweep from the Philippines. Once again, your winners, Roydo, Kielzo, Crowley, Bunray, Russi, and Marin gonna be winning again in the winners bracket, going into the quarterfinals winners brackets for next weekend.
So, eventually it didn't really come down to a huge challenge here for Philippines, not a hurdle to overcome, and sadly, Russia just seemed to lack ever so slightly there. Every single map, though, they were consistent throughout, but just a little worse every single time. But they're definitely one of the stronger teams in the losers bracket, probably, considering the fact how they play today. If they're going to keep up practicing, keep their hopes up, there's still lots that can be done on their end as well. And that's going to do it for this match. Congratulations to Philippines, and well, play to Russia as well. Really, there's a lot of teams that probably didn't want to face Russia playing like this either at this stage.
For certain, definitely. That's definitely the case. Russia going to be facing off against Japan in the loser bracket, which is also a very spicy matchup. Seed 12 versus Seed 15. So, yeah, Philippines looking at the matchup versus Chile, Russia against the matchup versus Japan. Two very spicy matchups for next weekend. There's still 4 upcoming matches. We start off with the United States versus Finland in about 17 minutes, and then we have a small break for the last 3 loser bracket matches of this weekend: Denmark, Colombia, Brazil, UK, and Peru, Belgium, to end up the weekend at 19 UTC, and then obviously the map will showcase after that. So in about 17 minutes from now, we'll be back. Sarton, it was a pleasure casting again with you, as always.
It's been good fun, Quentin. Always, indeed.
Definitely. I realized that next time we probably should do a meetup in real life and cast together. Actually, it's only a 45-minute drive or something, so
you go ahead and come over,
right?
Yeah, sure thing.
Okay.
You could always do that. Let's see how much free time I have and whether I want your stinking face in my eyes. Nah, obviously you're always welcome. But we could have fun with that. Definitely.
Yeah.
I'll be back in about 17 minutes with Elux. We'll be commentating the USA Finland match, and then there's going to be a break. So for now, get yourself a snack or two, stretch out a little bit, get yourself some water, and be back. Okay? Promise me. Thank you. And we'll see you in 15 minutes. Take care.
Have a good one, everyone.
Okay. Calm down, everybody. Another match incoming. We're back. USA versus Finland. 2 big teams. Well, actually, one quite small team, I should say. But Finland has been known to be a bit of a surprise or underdog every so often. I'm still a little bit hurt by the way they won against the Netherlands a couple of years ago. But I need to take that into the equation, especially considering the fact that the United States is playing very likely with their best team ever so far this year. Round of 16. I'm here on my own for now. It seems that my other caster Jay sadly was not able to make it as far. Maybe somebody will hop in, but if that means I can interact more with chat, that is always okay as well. So do let me know who is the preferred country here for this game. I'm going to say USA myself. I think that they'll have a fairly easy time to be able to do that. And I already got myself a friend here in the caster booth. It's so easy when the USA is playing, right? Dolan just sniffs it up and he'll be right there. So how are you doing, Dolan? Glad to have you here as well. Or he's just not casting. That could be the case as well. A little bit of a communication error happening over here, but we'll be fine, I do hope.
We got it.
He's got it. It's great. Hi, Dolan.
Except you're coming out of the wrong speaker right now, but you know what? Discord issues.
There's issues, plenty of issues, but will Finland be facing some issues playing against the USA? What are your expectations here?
I think you kind of really hit the nail on the head earlier. Finland are a really scary early round team. As we've seen in past years, in group stages, they were always a country you never wanted to play against. And despite the fact that they only have 4 players, I mean, they still managed to put up a monster performance last weekend in their opening matchup against France, winning that one 5-2 quite handedly as the 16th seed. So I think we need to take that with a bit of a grain of salt, you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. One of those teams that surprises you, considering the fact that, well, they only have 4 people now. And most of their players aren't anywhere near to a top 10 ranking as well, unlike with the USA. So, a bit rough coming into the match for Finland, but they might surprise with a couple of points. They're already going into the bans and picks right here. They're going to be banning, let's see,
No Mod 1.
Fair
Makes
point.
sense. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense here against a team like Finland. You just want to get the easy maps out of the pool. And Finland going to be banning Mixed Mod 2, it looks like. The Umeno Himiko Rain.
And
I
that
don't
is
think
very
we've seen
sad.
much of. We haven't seen much of that map today, this weekend anyway, I don't think.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be too popular for anybody. But mixed mod is a bit tricky, especially if you're with 4 people. It becomes even more tricky because you do want to have like a very good player on every single mod. You do want to have a hidden player and one hard rock player that's like proper confidence at least. Maybe not the case here for Finland, although they do have a lot of hard rock hidden players within their country. Not too comfortably against the USA, which is a fair point, really. They have Lexi on hidden, they have Sakurai on hard rock, they can have anybody of the other remnants on non-mod, and just straight up one of the strongest teams in this tournament here. Likely, actually so far this year, they've been polled to be the most likely winner, I'm pretty sure, of the tournament too, so that is something.
Yeah, between them and South Korea for sure, but we still have to play the tournament out here in the round of 16, and it looks like it is going to be Sakurai, Decreeper, and Lexi for this Hard Rock 1 pick, which is what the Americans are going to start with.
No, they're starting with a bit of a birthday wish there for Russell. Seemingly their birthday today, so everybody do congratulate them. Special day for them, and they're still going to have to perform for us, so a bit rough. Hopefully they'll have fun things to do after the match as well. Hopefully they'll have fun in the match too. You never know.
It seems like every match the United States has played as of recently, it's been Russell's birthday. It's quite impressive.
Crazy.
Crazy indeed. But we're going to be getting started with this one. United States and Finland. To find out where these... Oh, this is a Hard Rock 1 pick. For a second, I thought we were on Mixed Mod. We were talking about Mixed Mod so much earlier.
Oh, we've gone to Hard Rock. Wow, we're crazy indeed. Yeah, same goes for Hard Rock, really. The one issue, mostly with Mixed Mod, is the fact that Hard Rock just becomes really hard in that bracket every so often, because some of those maps just aren't really meant to be played with Hard Rock. And I know that the map pools do cater towards that as much as they possibly can, but sometimes you have those weird outliers that are just unexpectedly hard for Hard Rock players. And if you don't have a very good Hard Rock player on your team at that point, you're just gonna lose most of the time against a team that does have a good Hard Rock player. However, Hard Rock is just rough overall for lower ranked teams. Here, so far, the first miss there for Finland on Venado G, and the United States is still holding on to that full combo.
Yeah, so pretty good start for everyone here. Aside from Veneno, but again, 1 miss, not too bad. Finland will still be trailing slightly behind here, just about 20,000 points once it's all said and done. Botburger, oh, getting caught out on that hyper. Not able to control the platter properly. That'll be a second miss for Finland.
Yeah, and slowly USA is building up that lead a little further and a little further as Botburger and Veneno G are both going to miss once more. Only Nikolai left with a full combo there for Finland. He is one of the most competent Hard Rock players on the Finnish roster, I'm pretty sure. But you're going to have to perform at your very, very, very best against USA. So far, no drops there at all. Only a couple of droplet drops, which are more significant than they've ever been. But it's not enough for Finland to make anything of it.
Yeah, the USA having a field day on this Hard Rock 1 pick right now. No misses for them. Botburger going down. That's a big miss right there. The whole pattern nearly.
Yeah, and that just seems to be the trend so far. Botburger is able to build a bit of a combo every so often, but it's not steady enough for him to like hold it throughout the entire map. And that is not something that you should expect from everybody who's playing in this tournament, but against the USA, you're going to need at least that.
The combo's rebuilding for Finland, but the United States give them absolutely nothing to work with halfway through. Finally, Decreeper will find a miss, and that'll be the first drop from the Americans.
That's the
They
first
still
time. Yeah.
Enjoy a large cushion.
First time we're seeing that red bar shrink a little bit, but that's a big cushion indeed. And seemingly that cushion is going to grow once more. Botburger and Veneno G not being able to get really warmed up into this map. Still not being able to hold on to the combos for too long. And that's not enough. There's a 200k gap already. 2/3 into the map. There's going to be a lot of misses required on the end of USA for this to go wrong here at this point.
It's over 200,000 score now for the United States into the final quarter of the map, and Botburger will drop once more right before the break, and that is probably going to be the dagger on this opening pick.
Yeah, no comments here further for the USA. They're just cruising at this point. Nikolai is also going to be dropping their combo for Finland, so you can't even brag about the FC on their own end. Sekre and Lexi both still performing really well here with the full combo, and really that Creeper is also boasting a higher score than any of the players on the Finnish side as well. So even if you have 3 the Creepers playing here, would have still been a win for the USA, and that is a very solid opening statement there for the USA.
Yeah, definitely a nice job there to start your match on the right foot forward with a dominating performance. It'll be a confidence boost for the Americans as they clock in a near 3 million score on the opening pick. 1-0. Finland will have the next pick.
So incredibly close indeed. Only those couple of misses there for the Creeper in the middle of the map, disabling it from being perfect. But really, are you expecting perfect plays all throughout the round of 16? Absolutely not. So this is a monster performance once more. Nikolai with big drops towards the end, and sadly, Finland's is gonna have to pull out something out of the bag here.
Well, we'll see what they pull out of the bag for their first pick here. You have to imagine it's going to be something along the lines of potentially hidden, or maybe mixed mod, or even no mod.
Well, the United States is probably accounting for no mod, considering the fact that they banned no mod here, which does make a lot of sense. It's the oldest trick in the book, right? If you're the weak team, just try and go for no mod, and then try to force a couple of mistakes on the better team you're playing against. Then again, Finland might be able to do something with hidden as well, do a bit of tomfoolery. They're not going to attempt it though. No mod 3 is being picked here. Machine Girl Ghost. Are you scared of ghosts?
Not of that one.
Oh, it's a cute ghost.
It looks so friendly. But anyway, this map is anything but friendly. Probably one of the harder maps in the no mod pool this week. Definitely interesting that Finland have reached for this first. They clearly want to try to break the Americans' concentration, catch them sleeping early here. We do see Russell checking in for the Americans. Botberger subbing out for Finland. Jonsku coming in.
Yeah, just a single roster swap for both teams. And really, you don't need to do a lot more. Most people in this lobby are very, very much qualified to play these no mod maps. And really, for the US roster, you could throw in pretty much virtually anyone on these types of maps too. You should always try and have your best roster. So I assume this is what they opted for. And I mean, they are taking Finland seriously, considering the fact that they do roster swap to Russell, pulling him out of the darkness. Seemingly was playing Big Black easy flashlight just now. Hopefully, he can at least read AR 8.7 now still. Considering that easy, still a type bit slower. How do you do?
How do you warm up for a World Cup match? Yes, easy flashlight, Big Black. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Only Russell. Here we go. And I mean, Russell definitely makes sense for a pick like this for the Americans. Just the gimmicky technical picks Russell is so good on.
He had a profile picture of a ghost for a very long time as well, I'm pretty sure. So
Ghost buff.
They're all signs, right? Pointing to the same directions. Let's see it happen. Second map here, Finland's pick. A bit of an uncharacteristic no-bot. See them do it. See if they can catch USA off guard.
And Sekre and Lexi coming off the brilliant scores from round one. We'll see if this catches them off here. It's a little bit different than Hard Rock 1, to say the least.
Yeah, no matter how good the play is, it's always a bit hard to swap from AR-10 back to something like 8.7, but so far it's going to be Veredo G with the first best there. Nikolai following that up too. Both of those players also just play the Hard Rock pick, so they suffered a little more considering the fact that Nikolai is really struggling on these left-rights too, missing a couple of those double notes.
Meanwhile, Trip FC is on the side of the United States. Sekre and Lexi adjusting just fine to the AR 8.7. Jonsku and Russell also doing pretty well. But Jonsku is going to go down right as I say that, so no FCs for Finland. To a
That
Trip
gap
FC.
Yeah, that gap is big already, about more than 1 million points, and that's going to grow even further considering that Johnsk is not back at 200 combo yet. Oh, that's just crazy. Russell and Nikolai do trade a miss there, so it's not going to put a further density to the United States. It does ruin their perfect performance, but it's still semi-perfect, so... What are you doing, Finland? What do you have to do? You have to... the only way they would have led so far is with 3 FCs, so... That's a bit problematic.
Yeah, and they're not even putting up bad scores, Finland. I mean, that's overall a solid team score at this point in time for the Finns, but as you said, only 1 miss out of the Americans. Sekre and Lexi still perfect. 2 for 2. Oh, but as I say that, Sekre going down.
And for a second there, I thought that the USA was finally going to have their score shrink a little bit, but Jonsku missed right after too, so that's not going to happen either. Every single time the USA makes a mistake, it seems that a Finnish player will make a mistake in about 100 combo, give or take. Now we might... it happens again. Sekre and VenomOG both trading once more, and VenomOG is really missing quite a lot there.
But it's all eyes on Lexi as we head to the end of the map. The point will go to the United States. But will Lexi go 2 for 2? The new #1 United States player overtook that position from Sekre not too long ago. Showing why that is the case. Coming in with an SS.
Doing better with tournament play too, that's great. And there you have it, a second point for USA. Again, a fairly large score gap, but nothing to sneer at for Finland too. Only 2 misses there for Jonsku, and really quite a solid performance from that too. The United States is very much prepared to take on this blue team over here. First break point of the game, and USA is next to pick once more.
We'll see what they eye up next, but that's definitely a good sign for the United States after handling... I'd say they handled that transition from a Hard Rock 1 into Nomad 3. That was quite the transition, handled quite well, especially by Lexi, unfazed.
Yeah, they don't seem problematic at all, especially considering that Sekre is not really somebody who's used to playing lower AR, so something like 8.7, despite the fact that he's become a very solid all-round player as well, it's not something that he tends to play very often, so going from the usual playstyle back to 8.7, it always... Well, not always, but it does seem to make for a couple of hiccups every so often. He did miss twice, but not enough.
So they're going to go with double time 3. They're going to go with a mapper buff here, mapped by Ascendance, American mapper. It's Ascendance and Rockwa's Rain.
We've seen this one played in a previous match too. It's a fun one. 8.6 highest AR of this double time pool. So just a tad bit under AR10, I'm pretty sure, if you want to like recalculate that to proper AR numbers. And this is something that the United States will definitely be very good on. Many double time players over there that are just out of their minds in terms of skill level. Colin does seem to hop into the lobby. He's still on the side of Finland, so I do wonder who's going to be dropped out of the United States roster. I believe Lexi would make the most sense here.
I think that they would normally drop Lexi out, but Lexi is 2 for 2 right now and playing pretty well. So I think that's what they're asking, you know, if Lexi is confident with it. But Colin definitely coming in for one of the two, Sekre or Lexi. We see Creeper coming back in for the United States.
Correct, indeed. So who's going to do it, Lexi or Sekre? At this point, it seems like a bit of preference, really. And Lexi has improved a lot in terms of high AR gameplay as well. I'm pretty sure that they upgraded the system, the computer system, like last year, and that was finally
I think it was 2 years ago. A bunch of the American players, we all pitched in to upgrade Lexi's setup. He was originally playing on a Mac, if you can believe that.
It was the top 10 with a Mac.
Was best hidden player in the world with the Mac. So once he got used to that setup, I mean, double time and Hard Rock just became nothing for this man, and is now dominating the whole nation with his catch greatness. And is so young too. I believe is only about 19 years old, around there.
Bright future coming up for Lexi. Yeah, he can still improve, I'm pretty sure. We are always amazed by just sheer amount of crazy plays that Lexi drops. The Creeper, same goes for him. He's improved a lot in the last couple of years too. Always been a very competent top player, but he's definitely like the best double time player in the world at the moment. So the USA
my
really
bad.
took over.
I was wrong. He's 20, turning 21 in July. Still.
You're good
But-
friends, right?
We keep up
Bad
with each
friends.
other, you know.
All right.
We keep up.
Okay.
Okay, I get called out here. But speaking of a lack of friends here, Veneno seems to be the lone Finnish player in the lobby. Looking to be a 3v1 here.
Yeah, seemingly the Finnish people decided to reboot OC, so now they're gonna have to be moved back into the lobby. So we're gonna have to wait for like another minute at least, pretty sure. Well, they're pretty quick, honestly. Nikolai and Bobberger immediately joined back into the lobby. Will they be able to start the map within the minutes? I do believe they can. That is quite speedy. But in the meantime, Dolan, how have you been doing? Actually, you just rushed into this lobby, saved me from commentating on my own. But I do assume that the public is also wondering about your state of being.
Oh,
So,
I'm
make it quick.
doing well. Doing well. Can't let a United States match go solo casted.
Oh,
Can't
that
leave
is
my boy
true.
out to dry in the booth.
That is true. I was quite surprised indeed to see that Elix just didn't decide to show up, and I was wondering, like, at least one other American person will have to show up right now, right? So you took the call, and we're running great. It's good to talk with you again over here.
Indeed. And then I think that means this match is going to go to tiebreaker now because it's you and me in the booth. So I have no doubt that Finland will run the gauntlet and at least send this to a tiebreaker.
Let's see it now. Colin in the first semester for the United States. So Finland is going to be leading this double tie pick for the time being. Maybe that is a start of something.
The start of something indeed. First lead of the match here really for Finland. Their first definitive one. But Colin the only miss, approaching that halfway mark. Nikolai is going to go down just after the spinner section. That's just brutal, man. Right after the spinner. And that is going to even things up here, Sarton.
That is correct. They do have to consider spinning as well as they can as well against a country like the United States. But Nikolai once more misplacing the catch just a little bit too far to the left, and those drops are coming in for Finland out of the blue. Entire team just dropped the combo. The United States is growing that score lead at a very rapid pace out of the blue.
It's to Creeper and Lexi really putting the work in here. Colin struggling just a little bit, but has teammates backing him up quite nicely. Lexi looking to go 3 for 3 here to Creeper. Looking to go 2 for 2. And really nothing Finland can do here. I mean, only one of the 3 players on the side of the United States having any issue whatsoever. That is going to be a ridiculous team score from the Americans.
Oh, absolutely. And the Finnish people over there also trying their best. Nikolai just didn't get in the rhythm at all throughout the map, unfortunately. A 3-miss there from Energy is also very good. It's on the same level as Colin. Actually had a higher score too. But you have 2 SSs you have to box against as well. That is not something you do every day. And that is not something that the Finns were able to do right now either. And that's a fair point.
De Creeper able to outspin Lexi for the MVP there. But 2 double S's. And that's 2 double S's for Lexi in the match so far, 3 maps in. And Finland will actually counter with double time 1, so we're going to be staying on DT.
Maybe trying to bank off those couple of misses from Colin. Maybe that works, but it is something you can discuss, right? You just saw 2 people on the USA team double S the double time pick, which is something that doesn't quite happen too often in these lobbies. And then opting for another double time, that's gonna be rough, right?
Indeed. And as you can see, the Americans now will find anything to give each other some trouble over. Even if it's a single banana. It makes me glad to be in the booth with you, Conrad.
Oh, I'm so happy to have you here again. It's been a year, right? Since we last casted, I'm pretty sure.
I think so, yeah.
It's got to be a year by now. So it's great to be back here in front of all of you people. Couple of hearts, sending a couple of hearts over your way. And we're gonna enjoy the CWC for sure. We have only just begun, right?
Indeed. Only in the round of 16, and the quarterfinal matches are looking absolutely amazing for next weekend. All of our winners bracket encounters, you're gonna want to catch. Of course, Mexico awaiting the winner of this match.
We've seen I use a Mexico lineup a couple of times already, and that always tends to be very good. Mexico also very solid team this year, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yes, they've been performing quite nicely in their first two matchups. Very consistent despite the fact they only have 5 players.
I mean, they beat the Netherlands 6-1, the one team that beat Indonesia, so if you're gonna power skill that up...
Yeah, how was that match, bud?
That match against... We want to talk Indonesia or Mexico right now?
Indonesia.
That was fantastic. That made me very happy, especially considering that Indonesia is just such a great country. Great people over there too, so it's always in a friendly manner, right? But it feels great to win as the underdog. And we haven't really had those moments in the last couple of years in CWC for the Netherlands, so hey, I'll take it, for sure. And Finland's gonna have to try to do that as well over here against the United States, right? Run the gauntlet? That's what you said, right?
Yeah, at some point, they're gonna have to start running it because they're down 3-0. But they're looking to get on the board with this double time 1 pick. You see the creeper Lexi Collin in the lobby. Finland still finalizing their roster.
No swaps actually. For the United States, they just kind of messed around a little bit. The creeper Lexi Collin, as they just played the double time map, they're gonna do it once more. The one that Finland picked. Finland does drop somebody there. Nikolai not in the lobby right now. And what will they do now? Who are they gonna pick instead?
Looks like we're waiting for Veneno's client to stop lagging, so looks like that'll be the lineup.
The ever mythical client lag. Nobody can put their finger on what causes it. It seems not even at the corporation of OC itself. So it's always going to be a mystery, it seems like.
It's the anomaly.
Maybe it's in your head. Who knows? It's probably not in your head.
No, it's definitely real. We know that.
Mm-hmm. I believe that everybody should just opt to buy an 8-core CPU for OC. I think that'll fix most of these issues, right? So here's my tip. Hey, I'll tell you, I never really had any issues with lag. Just saying.
That's one way to get around it. Looks like we're finally going to get started on this round number 4. As Veneno is in the lobby for Finland and the players are readying up. We'll see if Lexi can go 4 for 4.
The Creeper is not quite ready to go 3 and 3, it seems. We're getting him to ready up right now, and then we'll be finally on the way with Super Hearts from Auto Fanboy. Yeah, it's looking like we're finally getting somewhere. Fourth map of the match, right here. No roster swaps there for the United States. Finland does see a bit of a roster swap there. Nikolai not playing this one.
Seems like we had an early miss from Veneno. And never mind, that was Client.
Yeah, it does seem so. Client sometimes lying a little bit to us, but this time around with Colin telling the truth. Again, an early miss for them. And Finland once more runs away with a bit of an early lead. So far, that has not been Oh,
Ooh, and Lexi will not be going 4 for 4. That is a double miss from the United States. Lexi and Colin going down. Still 3 FCs for Finland.
yeah, I'm not going to finish that previous sentence because now it's not quite too indicative. And Colin is doing a little weird over there. Lexi, not at a 200 combo yet. And so far, Finland is just going to run away. Colin doesn't decide to catch anything.
Yeah, not sure what's going on with Colin. Looks like it could be some sort of... Clearly an issue going on with the hardware there. But Finland dominating and taking control. The Creeper now going down. There goes the only FC for the United States. And it looks like Finland are going to run away with this one. And get on the board.
Does seem like it. Well, Colin is back at least for now. Lexi and the Creeper have done quite well so far. Who knows, maybe they can run it back somehow. Finland decides to blow up. But that is unlikely. This time around, Finland with the big lead.
Yeah, not sure what happened with Colin there. Could be latency input, could have been an issue with the dash key. But there was definitely some sort of issue. But regardless, Finland putting up pretty decent team scores here overall. They definitely would have heavily contested this point and probably would have even taken it from the Americans.
Yeah, that big score deficit is something they just can't bridge right now. It seems that Finland is just going to be able to run away with it. Despite the fact that Lexi and the Creeper have tried their best, it does seem that their scores are actually quite a bit lower than that of Botberger and Veneno as well. So it seems like even if Colin was able to get close to an FC on this pick, it would have likely gone to Finland. So a very good performance there for Botberger out of the blue, double S-ing the game this map. And that's your first point for Finland too. Fortunate there for Colin.
Yeah, unfortunate for Colin, but also fortunate to really have those issues on a map where it was likely Finland were going to win anyway, I guess. But unfortunate that we didn't get to see it played out fully. We'll never know. But a solid performance nonetheless from Finland. 3 combined misses as a team on that pick. So, I mean, it's likely they would have taken it regardless.
It's a risk I can't afford to take, but I'm throwing caution.
All right, so United States next up to pick.
We can talk all night and sleep all day. Nothing has to make
Map pool is wide open for them. Hidden has not been picked yet. Hard Rock 2, 3, open, double time 1, mixed mod 1, as well as 2 no mods.
I mean, they have to reconsider double time for a little now because despite Colin's performance there, it seemed that the Finnish players were just playing better on that one. So again, it would have been quite unlikely for the United States to pick that point, even if Colin didn't lag there. So what do you do then? Do you just go for Hard Rock? Because, well, Finland does have Nikolai and a couple of other players that can do that too. Or will we finally see somebody dabble into that hidden map pool? Because, well, that is something that the United States is also quite good at. They do have Trent back into the roster as well, who used to be one of the greatest hidden players in the world as well for a long while too. I'm interested in seeing them play as well here.
And it looks like that might be the case. They are bringing up Trent's name in the lobby. And it is going to be Hidden 1 from the United States. And seemingly Trent is going to be playing. And I don't believe we got to see Trent play their previous match against New Zealand. So this will be Trent's first match, or first map back in the World Cup in a very long time.
Well, welcome back indeed, Trent, and let's see if they are going to be able to pick up where they left as one of the better players in the world, really. Has been inactive for a little bit, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe just flew on the radar. I'm not entirely sure what they've been up to for the most part. I mean, you can fill us in on that, right? As a fellow American, you probably know, Delvin.
Well, I mean, he's been kind of inactive and inconsistent, coming back here and there. But I know for a while he was restricted from playing in the World Cup, and I know that this is his first year of eligibility back since that restriction was lifted. So knowing that, Trent started playing the game like wildfire. Leading up to
that
the
makes
tournament.
sense.
Was very
makes a lot of
excited
sense.
to get back into the World Cup lineup, and the United States very happy to have Trent back.
Oh, I reckon they are, for sure. Again, most people saying that this is the best team the USA has had so far in the World Cup. And it is the top 6 players, like in rank-wise, in the United States as well, for the first time ever. So if that doesn't tell you enough, then I don't know either. They are looking for that win of the tournament here.
If this
But
won't
Finland-
beat Korea, nothing will.
It really, it kind of goes that way, yeah. And Finland, well, they put a little dent into the record of the United States so far. Trent already having a 590 combo for us on this client lobby.
We told you, best player in the world.
Oh yeah, just makes that up and rocks it. But yeah, we're back to normal states, to the normal state of things again, as we get into that 5th map. Finland, will they be able to increase the damage here after that loss on double time?
Well, I certainly know that Finland are a capable hidden team, so they should be able to put up somewhat of a fight against this. But, you know, Trent's got Lexi and Rossold as backup going into this. So it's a formidable hidden lineup that Finland have to deal with. We'll see how things unfold as the map now begins to unwind here.
Yeah, everybody's very happy on seeing X-Gon back in CWC in some form or manner. This time with a map, and this is a bit of a tricky one. It does scale in difficulty towards the end, especially the ending streams are just really rough, and that's where you'll see most misses. So far, everybody holding on to a very nice combo here. Pretty sure there's been no droplet misses either, so just perfect all across here.
6-way double S perfection. Mom, get the camera. You don't see that too often.
Oh, missed the shot, as Nikolai is going to be the first to miss there for Finland. And the USA will be able to pick up a very early lead here. Only very minute, though, so loss that can still happen.
You know, Finland's still doing a good job. Like you said, this map definitely scaling in difficulty towards the ending, so as long as Finland can be within striking distance when they approach that ending section, they're going to have a shot to steal this point from the Americans.
And try they will, as so far Jonsku and Veneno-G are still holding on to very big combos, still both with a double, well, not a double S there for Veneno-G, but it is more than enough score to be proud of. But the United States is holding on.
Golly, oh, Trent's going to go down. Be the first miss for the Americans.
And
That is gonna
surprisingly,
even things.
yeah, surprisingly, Finland has not missed after the miss from Nikolai. So that could just shake up things a little bit.
It's certainly not over yet. This one just beginning, but now Finland in the driver's seat. Gonna take over this advantage as Trent recovers. Rossold also going down in the slow section right before this difficult spike coming up.
And suddenly we have a situation happening here. Finland again leading as Rossold seems to break once more.
So now Finland with a chance. They'll have to hold on through this last difficult section coming up. But if they can do just that, they will have themselves a massive break point. And here we go.
Yeah, we're gonna get a bit intense now. Get ready to scream if you see somebody miss. Could mean a lot for both of these teams. Two misses there for both Trent and Russell, dropping there for the United States, and Finland holds on.
Jonsku, the only one to drop. He'll trade one of the misses back. Nikolai as well going down. Veneno-G, the only one left against Lexi, but Finland with an advantage. The Americans slowly pulling it back. I don't know if they're going to have enough time. Jonsku goes down again.
And another miss there for Nikolai, but right at the end, Veneno-G as well. The spinner, the sides, but it's not enough for the United States.
Wow, Finland able to get the job done. 13K. Breakpoint. Lexi with the double S. It's not enough. Finland, right place, right time.
Great performance there. The only FC in the lobby does come from Lexi once again. It's not enough to pull the team of the United States this time around as well. Finland just did great. And again, we are having this surprising little team over there in Finland who will seed quite low but perform way out of margin. And they're leveling up the score, or at least getting pretty close to it. 3-2.
Yep, with their next pick, they'll have a shot to level that score, and they're going to go with Nomad 2. The more technical Nomad pick.
Yeah, we see a lot of talk about Pick'em so far. As a lot of people did predict a 6-0 score for the United States, and I do understand that. It's quite surprising to see that just not happen here. Finland taking up 2 points already. But that is the discussion that we had very early on in the match. Finland is able to surprise every so often, and even against this humongously strong United States team, they just pulled a couple of points out of the bag, and they might just be able to continue doing that. Who knows?
Definitely seems that the United States have not been able to get away from their old demons. They are such a good team when it comes to scaling up in difficulty, but they've always had some issues with their early round consistency. But this really isn't even an issue with consistency. I mean, Finland just came to play. I mean, that last performance was incredible. No, Lexi. I will keep calling out your weaknesses for the sake of an entertaining match.
Hold this man back. Hold him back. oh gosh. And they're going to be starting at 5. What is going through the heads of the United States at this point? Do you feel like they might be a little bit nervous by now?
I mean, they expected a stiff fight from Finland. They knew this is probably one of the worst matchups for them they were going to have, just in terms of, early round strength. But I certainly can imagine that they didn't see it going this way. It's going to be Sekre, Lexi, and Decreeper on this Nomad 2 for the Americans.
Yeah, just a singular roster swap there again for United States. Let's see if they can break the rhythm of Finland.
Yep. Meanwhile, Finland, no substitutions. They'll leave their 3 players in. They've been getting the job done.
Yeah, and they only have 1 substitution while we're at it. The Creeper there with the first miss for the United States, and maybe they'll be able to get the job done once more.
Lexi gonna follow that up.
This is becoming a bit of a surprising match. Seeing 2 misses there for the United States. I mean, it's not indicative of what will happen towards the end. This is very early on in the match, but we do not expect Finland to take an early lead every single time. They've done that 3 or 4 times in a row by now. They did lose one of those times, but picked up 2 points. And so far, they're doing very well.
That is a consequential miss there from Nikolai at the end of the break. Absolutely brutal. So that will allow the United States to pull back some of that score that they lost. Finland will maintain about a 1 miss advantage.
Yeah, very thin margins now, but both teams are doing nearly perfectly. So that is very exciting to see, no matter what country or what team they are. Venergy does have a big drop there, though.
Ooh, that was quite the drop. Finding yet another one. Trying to find their footing. But the United States will take the advantage in the meantime. Not going to run away with it, but that was quite the consequential miss from Veneno.
It's good enough if you keep it up from this point onward, but if the United States were to miss once more, they'll just vanish.
Yeah, that's definitely not a lead you can get comfortable with. It's only about 30,000. Oh, a Decreeper is going to provide the miss. Just left that hyper dash a little too early. Got ahead of himself.
It's a very fast play, and sometimes that will sting you on these types of slower maps. Finland is doing proper stuff here again. The creeper is just a bit too quick.
And Finland are going to do just enough and get the job done again. We're going to be tied at 3 points apiece. I don't think anyone saw this coming.
Well, Finland, everybody. It's happening once more. One of the lower seeded teams just being an absolute banger, providing an absolute banger match here. 2 FCs across the board. One from Sekre and one from Jonsku, but Jonsku actually performing a little bit better with that double S, and that's a 3-3 scoreline. I mean, the USA did have some very big wins at the start of the match. Those were score margins of about 300,000 or like 200,000. But as long as you pick up points, as long as you're leading by 1 point, you'll pick up the points. And that's what Finland's doing on these last couple of maps. Just very solid performance. Like, nothing you can say about that.
Yeah, not much you could say. The Americans, they will have the next pick, and they're going to go with Hard Rock 2. Tokyo Takedown. And they have to stop that momentum from Finland. 3 consecutive points from the Finns to level the score.
Yeah, and so far we've seen everything except for the other mixed mod pick being utilized by these teams. I do wonder whether USA is a little skeptical in picking that, but I do believe that could work really well against Finland. So far, they are just going to try their good old weapons in Hard Rock and Double Time. Any mod, but those mods are failing them so far too, because Finland just took a lot of points there on modded maps. Those weren't no mods. Well, the final one was, but on Double Time, on Hidden, things are happening, everybody, and we're leveled out here at 3-3 as we get into the next pick real quick. United States very likely does have the picks prepared getting into the game, so Sekre was able to pick that one really fast. But Finland does have very good momentum going for them.
Yeah, that's what it's come down to. Finland building up that nice momentum, and the Americans have had no answer to it. So Sekre, Lexi, and Decreeper once again will take up the Hard Rock for the United States against Veneno, Botburger, and Nikolai.
And Botberg is down, the first to miss. He's a little inconsistent on his catcher placement. This is not a par you expect a lot of people to miss at. And now for the first time, USA... I'll shut it real quick. As USA has a double miss, followed up by another miss from Botberger, but that's going to give Finland the lead once more.
Yeah, combo advantage to the Finns. Lexi will find another early miss, and the United States just seems to be out of their rhythm. The Botburger struggles are going to keep the Americans in it. They're going to keep Finland from running away, but Veneno and Nikolai putting in the work.
Then again, Lexi missed another time, and their score is lower than that of Botberger's right now, so technically speaking, Finland's doing really good here once more.
Yeah, but now these misses from Botburger are starting to add up here for Finland. So that's going to shift the combo advantage back to the Americans. Despite the fact that Finland has about a 50k lead. Oh, that's a crucial double miss for Finland.
Oh, you see that red bar just spawn out of the blue. That's what happens. United States now very much back in the driver's seat as Veneno G misses once more. And this is something that we'd have expected coming into this pick.
Final quarter of the map. The Americans way ahead now thanks to that double miss. Over 100k. And growing even further as Botburger finds more struggles. That is going to be a point for the United States. They finally have an answer to the momentum from Finland. They'll regain the lead.
They finally stabilized just a little bit there. Now everybody on the United States with a combo of 400 at least. Finland is trying their best too. Once again, Nikolai and Veneno G doing very nice things over here, but Botberger just really wasn't able to play that well, unfortunately. So that will give it to United States. Again, a little bit closer than we might have expected, even considering the 240,000 points of difference. We were a little afraid that the United States might have just lost their lead there for a little bit, but they go back into it. The creeper with the double S, very nice.
Yeah, Lexi definitely struggled, though, and kept us on our toes at the start of that Hard Rock map. But this time, the Americans able to rally together and get the job done, 4-3. Finland now, the pressure is on them to keep up this momentum. Now, where do they go? The only Nomad left is the Convert Nomad 4. Hidden 2 and 3 available, Hard Rock 3, Double Time 2, and Mixed Mod 1. DT, kind of 50-50 for him.
It's the final one too, so it's rough. I don't know exactly. Well, Finland is starting to run out of those comfortable picks, I do believe, because will they go for the convert or will they not be comfortable in that? I would say that Finland does have a fairly strong roster of convert players too, especially Nikolai. Looking at Nikolai directly here right now. But they are running out a little bit of.
It's going to be DT. They are going to go for Milk. The last double time map available.
Yeah, let's see it happen. Like, the thing with the previous double time win of Finland is they will have that in the back of their minds for sure. The fact that Colin lagged in the middle of the map, that just provided them the win and gave them a bit of peace of mind there. That might not be the case anymore, because, well, if the United States doesn't have any lagging players, it's gonna have to come down to sheer points of difference again, right? That's logical, obviously, but hopefully they did not build up any sort of hubris from that previous pick, because they did just cleanly win the No More pick before that. It might have been a better option to try and go for that then again, especially considering the fact that the convert pick would shake up the momentum a little bit, because it's just a little weird and a little different compared to the other maps that have been played so far. We don't see these convert maps pop up in the map pools that much anymore. But double time it is. They should know a lot better. I'm not in their team, not a part of it. So I do wonder how far they can take this and whether they will be able to level out once more. Finland and United States starting their 8th map.
You know, a lot of people also forget about Finland in the 3-digit Catch World Cup. They always compete for spots on the podium. They have that depth of experience when it comes to tournaments. Putting that to good use today. So far, a clean start for everyone on the Double Time 2 pick.
Looking very solid, and we do have to remember the fact that the skill gap between a 3-digit and a 2-digit is shrinking the more players come in. So winning the 3-digit World Cup is still a very nice achievement, and the Creeper is sadly not going to be performing very nicely here. Together with Sekray, not something they can... Not a great achievement here for the United States on those misses, and Finland is leading once more.
3-way FCs for Finland. Third of the way through, approaching that halfway mark. This is exactly what you want to see if you're a Finland fan. Into the spinners. No one caught out.
Yeah, that is most important here for Finland, not being caught out. Jonsku there was the first miss for Finland, giving the United States a bit of score back, but it's not quite enough to give them the lead.
Not going to give them the lead, but it definitely gives the Americans a way back into this one. Now Botberger goes down. That's going to even the score. Multiple misses from Botberger. This should flip it back to the Americans if they can hold.
If they can hold, that is. And we've seen a couple of misses from Lexi in the past few maps too. Hopefully they can hold their nerve here and finish this one without dropping anything. So far it's looking good, but the scoreline is still very close, despite the fact we're almost ending the map here. A single miss could still shift things.
Oh yeah, it's still anyone's game here. Coming down to the last sections, but Botberger's miss is gonna be the dagger.
And there'll be plenty for United States, and they're going to be running away now with the last 3 seconds of the map, increasing their score lead a little bit. And that's going to be a solid point.
That's 2.9 million scores. That's a 2.9 million score out of Finland. That is not a bad team score at all. Putting up
absolutely not.
one hell of a fight, the Finns are, against the number 1 seed. It is going to be match point for the United States. They do have the pick. And now you got to wonder if a timeout is going to be called. No, Sekre knows exactly what he wants and is going right into Hard Rock 3. They want to end this right now.
They are 7.1 in the Hard Rock bracket. That is definitely new age type stuff. It's always nice as somebody who doesn't really play a lot anymore to come back into the game every so often, see what things have changed, and how these maps are getting quirky and fun, and I really do dig it a lot.
That's right. You are a speed player, are you not?
Am I? Speed
I don't know.
as in I enter and I leave real quick. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite the speed player, dude.
Oh,
In that case,
we should
Motion's got,
form a team.
Motion's got nothing on our double time, if that's the
Oh.
case.
He should be afraid. He should be absolutely terrified even.
XCon is shaking in the corner somewhere.
Don't you get close to us? Absolutely not. United States, Hard Rock. This is one of the more comfortable picks, I do believe, and they got into this quick real fast. Sekre, it didn't even take 3 seconds for the referee to call United States pick for Sekre to just say Hard Rock 3, get ready, lobbied, and here we are. Finland has performed so great so far, though, and they almost ran the gauntlet. So, I mean, they still could, technically speaking, do that.
They still could, and you know, if they are able to take this break point, you gotta wonder if they call the timeout to slow things down and take their last pick and try to force a tiebreak. I feel like that's what you have to do, especially considering that the Americans are wanting to force the issue and dive into these maps quite quickly.
Mm-hmm. And that's a good strategy coming from the United States. They just need to focus on their own performance for now. Just try to go for the full combo. They can do it, and if they do it, all 3 of them, then winning is the most probable thing that will occur. So, Finland, maybe a tad bit more nervous here than the United States. Will it show? Maybe the final map of the game here, as everybody is back to another combo already.
Yeah, so everyone with a good launch through the intro. A very short map, under 2 minutes. So the tension is going to build quite quickly here. Team scores already above 1 million.
And it's quite intense all the way through, too. Like, you can very much underestimate these wiggles, and Sekre does that right now for the United States. First miss. Finland in the driver's seat.
That is going to be a consequential miss, but Finland has to hold. Can they 3-way?
It's not a long map either, so it's going to intensify a little bit in the coming notes.
Yeah.
But they are leading. They can permit 1 miss, technically speaking.
They could, but it's not ideal. Here we go. Final quarter of the map. Finland ahead on the 3-way. And Veneno is going to be the miss for Finland, but that's going to even things up. Jonsku is going to be a second miss for Finland, and that's going to put things over for the United States.
And it seems that the wall stands. United States just has to hold on to Como now, and then more misses for Finland will probably seal the deal. Veneno knows it already, or at least feels it in the gut. Probably the entire team missing that for Finland.
That is going to do
Sadly,
it.
Yeah, that's not going to make
man.
it too exciting anymore. The United States, with the singular miss in their end, is able to pull through at the end with a 6-3 scoreline.
GG, well played from both teams. It'll be 6-3 USA, 2.9 million points for the United States. Lexi and DeCreeper coming in with a pair of double S's to round things out. They're definitely going to be clowning Sekre for that in the chat later, as they always do. But Finland, what a performance. I mean, I think a lot of people had this team pegged for maybe a 6-0, 6-1 loss in this matchup. Really dug their
Absolutely.
heels in and were actually able to take advantage of their opponents' inconsistencies just by performing well and focusing on their game.
So sneaky, but it's great to see. It's great to see these lower end teams be able to perform so well in the earlier round. That's the entire reason why the map will increase in difficulty as the tournament goes on, to have these kinds of matches happen. Whether you like it or not, it at least makes them more exciting for sure. But yeah, we did get the predicted winner. It didn't go without a couple of hiccups and stumbles, and hopefully the United States will be wary of those for the coming rounds too, because the teams will only get stronger.
Well, they're going to get Mexico next week, so that's going to be quite the match. They definitely know what they have to work on for next week, but I'm sure for now they'll just be happy they come away with a hard-earned win over the Finland. 6-3. Finland will be playing... Who are they playing in the losers bracket? I believe we said this earlier. But it's going to be Vietnam in the loser bracket.
Alright, so one of the lower seeded teams as well, I'm pretty sure. And Finland has been absolutely killing it so far in the tournament. So let's see if Vietnam has any sort of answer for them for this game, for the upcoming game.
Well, we've just got 3 matches remaining, all of them in the losers bracket. So they're all going to be elimination matches. The next one coming in about 2 hours, Denmark and Colombia. And then we'll also have Brazil and the United Kingdom, and finally Peru and Belgium to wrap up the weekend.
Yeah, it's been an exciting weekend. There's been a couple of upsets. There's been a couple of very, well, not the closest matches in terms of scoreline, but definitely close matches in terms of just how exciting some of those maps were, despite the fact that they did not, again, represent themselves too well into the scorelines. But it's been good fun so far, and these 3 last matches should provide some very nice screen material for us viewers as well, so you don't want to miss out on those. You do have a little bit of time to settle down. 2 hours from now, we will go into Denmark versus Colombia, so just do whatever you want with that free time. What are you going to do, Dolan?
I'm going to get ready for that match because I'm going to be right here in the booth.
Ooh. We'll see you later tonight then as well, and you'll maybe see me later tonight as well. We're just trying to figure out a couple of things. But it's been great fun casting with you once again, Dolan. It's always good fun casting with you.
We always have some fun.
All this team on the block, right? We've been doing this for years, mate.
Yeah. Back at it. But we're going to get out of here before Trusk rages any further.
We all want to eat something and just have fun time. Personal fun time as well, so let's do that.
That as well. Oh, but yeah, definitely come back. 2 hours. Denmark, Colombia. We'll be here. We'll see you then.
And take care. Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oscatch World Cup. Round of 16, Dolan joined by Elux for this next one. Denmark and Colombia. Elux, how's it going?
Oh, it's going. I was actually supposed to join you on the last one, but
Yeah.
when I get back from the store, I got pulled over, and we're only going 2 miles per hour over the limit, so I'm taking it to court.
Anyway, yeah, the police trying to stop us from having fun out here. You hate to see it, but we got a loser bracket match. 28th seed Denmark, 21st seeded Colombia, I believe. In a duel to the death. Winner advances, loser is gone. High stakes here in the losers bracket. Both teams put up a decent fight in their opening round of 32 matches, but we're just simply outclassed, Deluxe.
Oh yeah, that's true. Saw Colombia had a couple opportunities in their last match to take a few points, but they weren't able to capitalize on it. Same with Denmark. Honestly, this is a matchup that I can see going either way. It's elimination round. Both these teams are willing to try anything, and I think this could be a back and forth.
It definitely could be anyone's game because Denmark are a team that are kind of known for usually punching above what they come in at in the seedings. And they took 2 points off of the Philippines in the opening round. So we'll see what they can do here.
It looks like Hidden 2 is banned. Colombia choosing to ban that one. Help me please, even saying delete Hidden. I don't know about you, Dolan, but I don't agree with that.
I highly disagree with that sentiment. I don't understand.
So if you delete Hidden, is it just invisible notes the entire time? Or are they visible? Because it's the process of deleting, you know?
You know, I think if you delete Hidden, I think we just call that no mod.
Maybe.
Who knows? These experiments have not been conducted. And this is why we need to do further research. But waiting for the ban from Denmark now. I mean, really, I'm kind of shocked. I thought Colombia was more of a hidden-oriented team, but Denmark are going to ban Hard Rock 2.
And it is also Denmark's first pick. So Hidden 2, Hard Rock 2. Rest in peace, Ken Map fans.
Yeah, no Ken
angers,
maps
but
today.
you hate to see it.
You really do, man. I don't understand. Ken makes some good maps.
And the board is open here for Denmark. Really curious to see how they start things off.
Yeah, they definitely have multiple different options here. And I'm not going to lie, those were kind of the exact opposite bans I expected out of each team. I expected Colombia to be banning a Hard Rock and Denmark to be banning a Hidden, but my, how the tables have turned.
Plot twist, they really told each other what they're banning and just decided to swap them around.
Just to mess with us. It's always targeted.
It's always targeted.
Well, and it is going to be Hidden 1. So, I mean, a pretty easy strat, you know. They ban Hidden, we pick Hidden.
And you see Help Me Please again asking for Hidden to be deleted.
Sorry, my friend, you're going to have to open up with it round 1.
For Denmark, we see Wafe Latte, Captain, and Kare. For Colombia, we see Help Me Please and Titan. Waiting for that third player to
Should
fill
be
in the spot.
Juwanzi. Yep.
That should
Yeah.
be.
Yeah, Juwanzi, probably one of the best Hidden players out of Colombia. No surprise to see Juwanzi stepping in. You have to love the way XCon names those diffs.
I mean, he's not wrong. It
You know,
is
I mean-
round of 16, Hidden 1.
Think about it. If every mapper did that for the World Cup like maps, you could just literally type in tournament acronym, round acronym, and map pool acronym, and then you could have any of the maps at your
That is
fingertips.
true. No more.
XCon's
need-
really just trying to help us all.
Yeah, true.
Well, here we go. Here we go, Elux. Opening round. Denmark and Colombia. It's on. With some hidden. I think they're appeasing us.
Possibly.
Did somebody
no one
leak the
Colombia?
caster script?
Maybe. Though knowing Colombia, they probably won't pick hidden, but Carre is the first one to drop on the side of Denmark.
Yeah. So very early miss, but this map, one of the few maps that you can definitely say scales in difficulty towards the ending of the map. And we see another early miss from Wafe Latte. It's not good to see these early misses on this map. Titan's going to trade one of them.
Wafe Latte trading that drop, so Colombia back up to about a 2.5. A little more than a 2 miss lead with Wafe dropping there again. We see Carre back up to 200 combo mark, Titan up to 100 combo. Wafe not having a fun time here.
Yeah, not having a fun time at all. And if you're not having a fun time at the start of this map, you're definitely not going to have a fun time on the back half. And now we really start to get into the technical sections of the map. So far, Colombia looking really good. Help me please is going to go down though. Jawanzi, the only one left for Colombia.
Wafe Latte trading, but Titan is going to drop, and that is huge for Denmark to get back into this pick. Slowly approaching halfway, and we have 2 combos above 200 on the side of Denmark. One of those being a double S.
Yeah, Captain really leading the charge. Oh, Kare going down. That is absolutely consequential. But Jawanzi trades.
Only 1 full combo left in the match, and that is Captain, Titan,
Oh,
Wafe Latte,
man.
Kare, all trading.
Captain goes down!
losing. Help Me Please is the only one with a combo, and he is building Jawanzi, Titan, Kare, dropping.
Yeah, and that is going to be massive for Colombia. The only combo above 200. It's going to expand their lead. We're still just over halfway through. Denmark is not that far behind if they can find some recovery here. They're only about 50k behind.
Titan, help. Captain, the only one with a combo above 200.
Boom.
This is all across the board for both sides.
Just like that, the tables have turned and Denmark are on the attack. It's Captain. Nobody else has the combo. They're all recovering. And that bar is slowly ticking towards the center. As Colombia's lead is just narrowed.
So Denmark's gonna flip it. There it goes.
And now we're going to see some combos get back up to 200 here. Tension's going to be high. The final quarter of the map, it's a very small lead for Denmark.
Anything can happen.
Yeah,
A single miss can turn the tide.
It's going to be about 20k when it's all said and done. The margin, which is a single miss, as you said.
And
Oh,
Wafe
Wafe
Latte
Latte!
is that single miss.
That's crucial right before the final diff spike here.
Jawanzi back up to 200 combo.
Colombia now taking the lead back once again, but they'll have to hold through the final section. It all comes down to this.
Wafe Latte dropping again, and that is huge.
Time trades.
Wafe Latte dropping, help me.
Oh,
please,
another
dropping.
trade.
Captain dropping.
Kare Jawanzi
dropping.
stands tall. It's Jawanzi coming in clutch for Colombia. The only player to hold their combo through that last section is absolutely going to put everyone else on a poster here and carry Colombia.
Everyone was dropping all around him, and we just see his combo 300, 400, 500.
All the way.
Here for Colombia taking this first point.
And a break point at that. But Denmark definitely had their chance. Just unfortunately for them, they ran into Jawanzi.
Captain with the sight read buff. We love to see it.
Not bad scores all around from Help Me Please and Captain as well. Very low miscounts. But now Colombia have a chance at a 2-0 lead here with their first pick. You gotta wonder if they just pick Hard Rock here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh,
No.
they're going mixed mod 1. Well, I mean, I guess you're a third of the way right with Hard Rock.
Yeah, and this definitely makes sense, right? They can feed the hot hand that is Jawanzi, put him in on hidden, keep Jawanzi on fire, and then simply just throw in the Hard Rock player, which should be Titan. They definitely have a capable Nomad player, but so do Denmark. Denmark definitely have a roster for this.
We see one substitute. Speaking of Denmark, see one substitute coming in. Wafe Latte subbing out. Sharpen coming in, filling that top slot.
Yeah, definitely probably going to be filling in that Hard Rock slot is Sharpen.
I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around.
But we'll see how the mods line up as the players get set. The start command comes in. We'll find out shortly. Yep, Sharpen and Titan on the Hard Rock. Jawanzi versus Captain on the hidden. Kare and Help Me Please, the Nomad players.
Time to go cross-side. They didn't match up side for side with the Hard Rocks.
They did match up. This should be so easy. Put the Nomad players on top, put the mod players in the bottom two. Simple.
A lot better for viewing experience, but also at the same time, I like trying to guess where the mod slots are gonna go and what team slot. It's a nice little game. And resetting the client, hitting the panic button. Don't know if he DC'd. Looks like Wansi DC'd there. That is. Well, good thing it was before the map started. Good thing it was within that 30-second limit.
Yeah, it was literally in that first second. So we'll get Jawanzi back in the lobby for Colombia and get round 2 underway. Well,
Now, question, Dolan. Even though the map started, would Colombia be able to call a timeout here? Just try and get Wansi back in.
they definitely could, yes, because it is their pick. So if they were dead set on getting Jawanzi in there and wanted to burn that timeout, they would be able to.
Now, the other question is Colombia aware of that?
Well, I mean, if they're watching the stream, they are.
Oh, and speaking of Wansi, he is back.
Thankfully, no timeouts needing to be burned here. We'll get them lined up, and we'll start them once again.
And hopefully this time there
And
are
they
no
didn't
DPs.
switch the slots. They had a chance to fix it. They didn't.
Nah, we don't need the slots changed. Time to go cross-eyed.
We're just going to trigger all the viewers with OCD. Well, here we go. Round number 2. Colombia's pick Mixmod 1.
Attempt number 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Indeed, indeed. Decent map in terms of length here. 3 minutes long.
You paint a picture in my mind. You wanna leave it all behind.
But again, you have to definitely look at the Hard Rock players. They've been the most influential
the Hard
on this
Rock
map.
players.
Ooh,
Sharpen with that early drop.
it's definitely harder on the Hard Rock players, I would say. Because if you play hidden a fair amount, you're definitely comfortable with AR9 hidden. But
Sharpen
Sharpen
dropping again.
continuing to struggle here as the players hit 200 combo, and that miss is going to make them pay. We now hit the first Ki. We'll see if things change. Jawanzi!
Dropping.
That
So
was
that's gonna
quite...
even things out a little bit.
Yeah, that was quite the drop there. He went all the way down below 99 to the 98s.
But Sharpen is trading it, and Car Rage drops. So what was an evening out of scores in favor of Denmark has turned into an advantage for Colombia as Carre drops again.
And it's 2-1 in terms of FCs. Oh, there goes Titan. So we'll make it 1-1. But Colombia will enjoy quite the nice lead. Even though Denmark have a small combo advantage for now. They're going to need a lot of help here halfway through.
Carre, Captain both drop. Titan drop and Help Me Please and Sharpen the only two comboing through that section.
It's going to favor Colombia in the long run here.
Yeah, that's true.
They got about an 80k advantage.
Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow.
No one really able to hold consistent combo here.
I can feel you
No FCs remaining.
around.
Seems to be the hidden players who've actually been struggling a little bit. Captain just a single miss. Oh, he'll get caught out there with several
Help Me.
others.
All dropping there.
And that was quite the flurry of misses.
And with a 2-to-1 ratio and Sharpen dropping Titan trading, that is still going to be over 100,000 in favor of Colombia as the map is approaching the finality. Wanty dropping, so that score is going to shrink a little bit.
Yeah, but they don't have enough time. I think they're going to need another miss. Oh, a Carre going down. That's going to be the dagger as well as Sharpen.
Colombia's going to take this map being up 2-0 with Denmark's pick.
Good spot to be in if you're a Colombia fan.
And if you're Denmark, the hidden pick did not pay off. The hidden pick did not work out for you. What do you do?
I mean, you're either looking at double time or Nomad, I feel like. And it's going to be DT1.
No second. Not even a fraction of a second to think about it. As soon as they got back into the lobby, Sharpen instantly putting in that double time 1 pick.
Yeah, momentum and morale are definitely big factors that are often forgotten about. Denmark having their next pick calculated and ready so they can hop right in to double time. And again, the only players we're going to have to really keep an eye on are Captain and Jawanzi if they stay in, the hidden players from the last mixed mod pick.
That is true. Who is going to be playing hidden with this double time and who is going to be strictly staying with double time?
Yeah, well, also specifically those two players are going to have to handle the transition coming over from the mixed mod hidden into a double time map.
Yeah, that transition from varying different mods and approach rates. If it's not something you practice, it's something that's going to trip you up in a match. No doubt about that.
Yeah, it's definitely quite... It's quite the skill set that no one talks about. You know, adaptability, the ability to just be able to play anything and go from anything to anything. It's much easier said than done, and when you play it in a tourney match yourself for the first time, going from like a double time to a low AR hidden or a low AR hidden to a hard rocker DT, you meet that brutal reality. So we'll see how Captain and Jawanzi handle this transition, but it's actually going to be Carre finding the first miss Deluxe.
But Help Me Please is going to trade it, so miss is being traded out. Slight advantage to Denmark because their miss was earlier on. And Help Me Please is going to drop again, but Sharpen is going to trade that, so it's combo advantage for Colombia, but... Oh, and now it's definitely combo advantage for Colombia as we see that score flip. Captain, Carre, and
team
Sharpen
miss.
all drop, and that is a team miss.
Yeah, that's going to really hurt Denmark. 2 combos above 200 for Colombia. Help Me Please going down. But still, Jawanzi and Titan standing tall, putting in the work. Jawanzi will go down,
Sharpen
but it matters not.
Carre and Captain approaching that 200 combo mark, and there it is. hoping their team stop the bleeding as we
Oh!
see Fonzie and Titan. The lone full combo, no more.
That
Dropping.
will be a costly double miss.
See that score lead shrinking. Help me, please. Drops. Flips
And that-
over to Denmark's favor.
All combos below 200 for Colombia, all combos above 200 for Denmark. There's going to be a score bar flying their direction. Kari and Titan will be trading, but Denmark will enjoy a nice little cushion of about 45k. Final quarter of the map.
Titan, Kare trading again. Help me, please. Approaching that 200 combo mark. Stop his bleeding. As soon as he hits it, he drops. And that is huge for Denmark. Kare not having a comfortable time here with some of these transitions, but his teammates are there to keep
It has quite the lengthy ending there, but Kari will get the job done with the FC. One miss out of Sharpen. That's a point for Denmark.
Kare finding that singular droplet miss. Wanzi with the 3 miss. He tried his best, but fortunately, as you can see, Titan, help me please, just finded various amounts of misses throughout the map. And so I mean, milk is good for your bones after all.
Got that calcium.
So surely playing milk in the match is good for your team's performance, right?
It's good for your team's bones. Your fingers have bones.
I do
Therefore-
have bones in my fingers.
Therefore, it helps.
Get this man a PhD.
No. Get me some milk.
See Sharpen, Captain, and Kare on side Denmark. Help me please, Wanzi and Titan for Colombia. Does not appear to be any substitutions. And gonna go on a wild guess that nobody is gonna throw on Hidden either. Seeing as how they played
That would
double
be
time
bold.
1 without it.
That would be quite bold.
Start command is in the chat. Good lucks all around, and we're about to get way. Double
You
time
know-
2 milk.
The chat is saying Danish milk buff, but I think we forget that Colombia is known for their coffee. And forgive me if I'm wrong, don't a lot of can't you put milk in coffee?
You can indeed put milk in coffee.
Can't you
though
do that?
Though it does not appear that Help Me Please and Kare and Wanzi like milk in their coffee, as we see early misses from them. Map catching them sleeping a little bit. Titan,
Oh.
Help Me Please dropping, so
Not a good launch for Colombia
Titan
here.
dropping again. Captain dropping, Help Me Please dropping. Sharpen's the only one holding so far. Wanzi a little bit behind him.
Yeah, Kari and Sharpen putting in some work for Denmark. Handling that intro better. Captain is continuously struggling. And that is keeping Colombia in it, but
Wanzi is
Jawanzi
dropping.
goes down.
Captain drops.
But Denmark with 2 combos above 200.
And might
That
I
doesn't
just-
matter.
Might I just
We keep
add
getting caught in
how,
the old ways.
Might I just add how clean some of these sliders look with their droplets?
They do look quite nice. This is very well mapped.
I have a strong feeling droplet de-randomizer might have been used, but Sharpen is gonna drop. Help me please. Titan both dropping as well. So score advantage is gonna stay on the side of Denmark. Captain dropping.
It's
So-
Kare powering through. Final third of the map left.
Kare,
Down.
Captain dropping. Titan dropping.
Ooh,
Slight
Jawanzi with a
advantage
chance.
to Colombia, but
Oh.
Jawanzi drops. Captain trades it. It has helped me in Sharpen.
Yeah, but that is going to
Help
be
me
advantage.
drops. Sharpen holding.
It's going to be advantage to Denmark here. Nobody with any real combo here. And they have all the advantage.
And Denmark's making this 3-2.
Yep. It looks as if that will be the case. By quite a healthy margin, over 100k. Back on top, 3-2.
See a 2 miss coming in from Kare.
Denmark going on quite the run here, 3 points in a row. But Colombia will have a chance to level the score here. They have the next pick.
What does Colombia pick here? Do they pick Mixed Mod 2? And they do pick Mixed Mod 2.
Look at you. This man knew.
I wouldn't say new as probable reasoning. They did really well on Mixed Mod 1, and why not test your luck again in Mixed Mod 2?
Yeah, Mixed Mod allowing that flexibility. But you have to wonder what they're going to be picking after this. Because they'll just be left with no mod and traditional mod pools.
And even though they did take that point off Denmark on Hidden 1, they did ban Hidden 2, so don't think Colombia is gonna be picking Hidden 3. I think they're gonna let Denmark pick that into them.
Ooh, timeout being called by Denmark here.
But it is Colombia's pick, though.
See, I never understood that. I think you should be able to use the timeout kind of like whenever, being you only have one. But we will wait and see. Yep, timeout is called. And that is very interesting. That's very interesting. So, timeout is going to be called now. I don't know what they're trying to do. I mean, it could be that they have like a player, they may have a situation that has come up.
Sharpen did say that they need to go to the bathroom, so.
Oh. Well, hey. Hey, that is a perfectly valid reason.
It is indeed a valid
And this is why
reason.
I didn't like how originally when timeouts were introduced, you could only use them on your pick originally. This is like, what if something like this happens and it's your opponent's pick? So we'll get another 2 minutes thrown onto the timer here. And everyone will get a nice little collective break here.
I myself have never been able to keep up with the timeout rules. It's been changed multiple times.
Yeah, I think that's why everybody gets thrown off. You know, they never read the timeout rules until they have to think about
Actually
calling a
use the
timeout.
timeout.
Yeah.
But hopefully we won't be seeing any more timeout changes, and it is all set in stone with the rules now.
Yeah. I think it's pretty simple. They both get one apiece. Once you use it, it's gone. Just allows players the chance to, you know, use the bathroom if a other situation comes up, or simply just to stop momentum.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, there's
we have,
other reasons for a timeout.
we have seen teams in the past use timeouts to stop momentum, and it has worked in the past.
Well, all right.
The 2 minutes is indeed up. See our referee going into the MP settings, getting ready to make sure all players have their correct mods chosen with no fail. Start command is in the chat. We're about to get underway. Can Colombia keep this going for a possible tiebreaker hype, or is Denmark going to find another breakpoint?
And we'll see how the timeout has affected things here.
And once again, Dolan, they do it to us.
Of course. Can't make it easy now. So it'll be Kare and Help Me Please, the Nomad players, Jawanzi and Captain, the Hidden players, Sharpin and Titan, the Hard Rock players, the same as it was for the last mixed mod.
It's like I'm trying to read the left side of a book and the right side of a book at the same time.
It's quite the challenge. Help Me Please will find that early miss.
Titan dropping, so it's gonna be Spanish Denmark here.
In a very short
Three
map, and
misses.
Jawanzi going down. Kare will
Kare.
trade.
Titan,
That's
Kare, Captain,
Yep, it's only Sharpin now with that full
Please
combo.
dropping.
And it's looking all Denmark.
Oh, Colombia, this is that spot on the map is not good for the mental, seeing Sharpen with a full combo still.
It's still doable for Colombia, but they're about 100k behind, so they're going to need some misses to come out.
They only have a minute left to do it.
Oh, there's two of them.
But help me,
Sharpin,
please.
the FC going
Monty,
down.
Titan.
Oh, but
Misses all over
everyone's
the board.
down.
Everyone's down.
Yeah, nobody's got combo now, so it's all going to come down to who can build combo here. Colombia now trying to get on their feet. Denmark continuously missing. The score bar will come to the center into the final
Monty
quarter.
dropping. Help me dropping.
And now it'll go back. Still some time left here. Denmark
Sharpen
have
drop.
not put this away yet. Sharp in.
Hello.
Hello. Well, looks
Alright.
like we'll be starting the stream. So hello.
Hold phone. I couldn't hear any of it.
Oh yeah, it's alright. We're starting the stream. So hello everyone who's here. I'm guessing not that many people should be here for now because there's another hype match on the main channel, but we'll be watching Belgium Peru. Belgium Peru here. I'm Real Mass and Starton
Well,
will
I'm
be with me. Hello.
Yeah. Hey, hi there. Nice to quickly start like this, and hi to the, I guess, like 20 people watching this one. Very exciting game going on in the other channel, but hey, we're pretty cool as well, so
Yeah.
why not join us sometime?
Yeah, this should be a pretty cool match. We have Belgium, actually the first match from Belgium that we'll be seeing live, and that they will be playing actually, because they just did not play round of 32. They forfeited against Argentina, so this is going to be their first match of this CWC. And Peru, who are now in loser bracket.
Correct indeed, yeah. Still, I was talking to Quinton, or El Scuffer now on OC, a little while ago about how he felt about this match, and he's, well, doubtful, you could say at least. There's a
Really?
bit of, obviously due to the forfeits in the previous match, there's been a bit of a dispute between the Belgian team about how they felt, and obviously just isn't a great feeling to forfeit a match. So, what will happen in this match could be partially determined by emotions. Maybe Peru is quite good. The Belgians just really haven't prepared their own tactic for it, as far as I know. So maybe Peru can take the chance there, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. Thing is, yeah, it's gonna matter a lot on the Belgium team mental, I'd say. As you said, going first match straight up in loser bracket is taking a toll on the mental, I think. They're gonna have to keep their head on their shoulders because it's pretty tough. On the other hand, though, I think they are the stronger team on paper against Peru. Their seed is way higher, and especially with the pool becoming quite harder compared to last week, they should have the upper hand, but you never know, and I think, yeah, mental is gonna play a big role in this match.
For sure, for sure. So, yeah, we'll see if Peru is going to be the one to take advantage of this. Also, 4 players in their team, so it's always a big question on whether everybody is ready and able to play. But it's looking like at least there's 3 people, and there's probably going to be 4 people you don't want to be missing out as we're starting to ban the first few maps here. Seems that Peru is going to opt for a ban on Double Time 1, and Auto-less Fanboy has opted for one on HD 2. Yeah, I believe that is a fair strategy. Looking at the Peru roster, it's obviously one of the lower seeded teams this tournament, and the lower of a seed you are, it is most of the time the case that, well, your hard work skills won't be on par with that of the higher ranked players in the curriculum. We definitely do have a couple of those players in Belgium, so you gotta be aware of those higher AR mods for sure.
Absolutely. And yeah, HD2 makes sense. Ban for Belgium. Peru kind of stood out with a really good HD2 performance last week, so it makes sense. Also, you mentioned that Peru is 4 players. Effectively, they're kind of just a 3-man roster because the 4th player is just a rank 5k player that kind of, I think, just got rank 5k to be able to create the team, because you need 4 players in order to create a team. So effectively, they're only going to be 3 players playing the whole match, which is tough for them, definitely.
Oh, absolutely. I was just checking out on their team, and yeah, indeed, with their 5k rank limit, that is the bare minimum that you can have whilst entering CWC. So that doesn't bode well, because let's consider the fact that round of 60 map pools will always start to become, well, they become harder and harder year after year.
Yeah.
This year, it's a pretty tough map pool, I'm not gonna lie.
It is, especially for round of 16. There's some pretty difficult maps that kind of stand out. So for lower ranked players, it's kind of gonna be tough, but we're gonna be see an HR1 pick, yeah, from Belgium. First pick makes sense if, and the thing with Team Peru is that they have 2 pretty damn strong players in Lunatic and Islux. KMA is kind of below in terms of raw skill, I'd say. Still a solid player though, but I think Belgium wants to go for the consistency on kind of a higher level here for HR in order to get just a better 3-man score than Peru, and yeah, that's gonna be a first miss for KMA.
Yeah, exactly, that's the likely tactic. We had a miss for Cake Noob on the end of Belgium as well, so it's not too big of a problem right now, but Kaima really gonna have to up his level to the very limit. Islux and Lunatic Kid, well, despite the fact that Lunatic Kid is a fairly new player from what I saw, definitely rose in the ranks quite quickly.
Yeah.
Islux is a more well-known player, and Kama already struggling on a couple of these does. Also, less fanboys, however, gotta follow that up. So the Belgians are not running away with the score just quite yet.
Yeah, this is still getting pretty close. It's 2 misses for Belgium from Otto Fanboy and Cake Noob. Cake Noob was at the very beginning though, so this is not gonna cost them as much, but KMA again finding another miss. Not really managing to build any combo is gonna be really tough for Peru, and this is where Belgium wants to push. But again, Otto Fanboy finding another miss, so this is gonna keep it even.
Exactly. Will it be due to lack of practice, or what is going on? Also, less Fanboy. Not the performance that we're used to seeing him. And Kaima is just mostly going to trade these misses. So for now, again, Belgium's only really leading by just about 20,000 points. Kaima might increase that lead now a little bit with another miss over there. That's all Belgium really has to do now. Push, push, and push. Cake Noob and Elskef are still performing really well.
Oh.
2 misses. Oh.
Yeah, that's a miss from Lunatic Kid. This is the miss that they did not want. They have 2 very solid players in Islux and Lunatic Kid, so they need to hold, and now it's gonna be real tough. Though it's a double miss from Belgium in Elskef and Cake Noob, so this is also gonna give a bit of a combo advantage to Peru, but it's gone as long as KMA just missed, so this is gonna be tough for them.
Many things happening on screen right now, actually. Kaima missed
Yeah.
it, Elskeffa missed it, Lunatic Kid missed just right after each other. So Belgium is in a fairly comfortable lead, considering the fact that almost everybody seems to miss regularly. Islux now coming in with their first miss as well. And that's the 80,000 score deficit. So it's looking like the Belgians are slowly creeping up on that score.
Yeah, that's the thing. When Peru cannot get any big combos left, and the map is like 3/4 over, they cannot really get any big combos to pull the score back. They will not have the time to do that. Even though Elskef found a miss, I don't think that's gonna be enough. Because Cake Noob and Fanboy, yeah, still have it, and yeah, that gonna finish it, I think, with that double miss from Lunatic and KMA.
Yeah, exactly. That hurts a lot right at the end too, because the Belgians aren't like miles ahead or anything, and
Yeah.
the Peruvians were able to hold on to the combos from there on. Then there would have been a different thing to consider here. Then Peru might have been able to take back the score line here, but so far, slowly and steadily, the Belgians seem to be taking this one. Peru never was really ahead in this map, and they were just able to build out their lead as far as they're now, the Belgians, about 100,000 points of difference, and that's just gonna be enough, right?
Yeah, and as we've said at the beginning of the map, it's kind of a third player thing here. Everybody doing kind of well on the map, but they came slightly behind. This is gonna be rough for Peru because Icebox and Lotki had really good performances, matching the performances actually of other Belgian players. But this is not gonna be enough as a 3-man roster performance for Peru, which was expected on HR consistency. Maybe Peru can get some picks where they have 3 solid players and manage to get a pick out of Belgium, because it looks like the top 2 players from each team are going to be competing against each other, and there's not that much of a difference between them.
Exactly, yeah. Cake Noob now saying that they were struggling a little bit with the lag spike, so maybe that might have affected the score a little bit. But if we consider Jaime scoring about the same points as Islux, then this would have been a very close pick.
Yeah.
So yeah, Hard Rock definitely not the forte, but if they see some sorts of opportunity hidden, or especially Nomad, they might be able to do things here. And actually, something really interesting happening here, something that I suggested in an earlier match, mixed mod being picked, actually makes a ton of sense for teams such as the Peruvian one.
It does, because you see on these mixed mods that are quite easier than the pool overall, especially on Nomad, you can have a third player that's maybe a bit weaker, play Nomad and do a really good score. Well, Notekid, I think, should pick HR, and Islux HD is a really good HD player. And now on this pick, they have a very strong 3-man roster, which I think is going to be able to compete against Belgium.
Exactly, and I think that we can kind of reckon what the Peruvians will be trying to do. I think Islux is likely going to go for the Hard Rock mod here. Kaima is likely going to be opting for no mod, and then the Lunatic Kid hidden. Well, actually, we can't be entirely sure. Obviously, Islux and the Lunatic Kid being like fairly similar ranks. We can't quite say similar ranks because it's still a 100 rank difference between. Actually, no, never mind me. I was looking wrong at those ranks. It's actually very similar ranked players there. So it really just comes down to personal preference at this point. I think that both players should be very much able to play this, but looking at Islux's profile, more of a hidden player.
Yeah. And on the other side, we should see probably Zin playing HD. He's a good HD player. The rest, yeah, it's up to the players. It's gonna be Otwell's fanboy playing HR, and Quinton, now called Elskef, gonna be playing Nomad. Makes sense. And I definitely think this has the potential to be a very competitive point for Peru. They definitely have the chance to take it.
Exactly. As long as Kaime can get into a sort of rhythm and try and follow up on the higher ranked players, then there's a very good chance for the Peruvian team to pick up a couple of points against Belgium. Especially if we're going to have any sort of technical issues, as we just saw with Cake Noob or whatever. That could all affect the match, and obviously that's not what you want to see. You don't want to see the team losing due to lag spikes or anything of the sort.
Yeah.
But it's just something that happens. We've got to stay realistic here too. So, Peruvian pick, mixed mod. Let's see it happen. Well, we're actually trying to get the multiplayer lobby underway, but it's struggling a tad bit.
Yeah, it should be good.
And here we are back into the lobby. It seems Zine still trying to load up their client. Will they be able to do it this time round? Let us all pray.
Yeah, hopefully, yes. Much is not started though, so yeah, the ref can just abort. Yep, looks like the lobby's broken. Happens.
All right, then we'll just have to wait and see. In the meantime, I just had a quick little look at the other match. It seemed that Denmark was able to win that one 6-5 over Colombia. So congratulations to them. That was a bit of a banger of a match, wasn't it? Have you checked it out?
Yeah, it wasn't. It was. I checked it, and it was really back and forth actually. At the beginning, I really thought like Denmark got it, then Colombia, then Denmark come back, and they win on the tiebreaker that they were losing at the beginning. So yeah, really nice match. I think this is one of the closest matches that we saw this week, because we've seen a lot of not so close matches, even though we've had some pretty interesting ones.
Yeah, there were
yeah.
a couple which I believe that the scoreline didn't quite represent them too well, but you have that very often where you just feel that the other team deserved a little bit more. But you know, eventually, if you're just looking at statistics, that's just not what comes across to the people watching, right? So 6-5 is always a nice scoreline to see. You still get to see that tiebreaker being played. It's all worth it in the end. But well, if the Peruvians are able to pick up their points consistently in this game as well, we might very well work towards a tiebreaker as well. It just really depends on the Belgian mental as well, and on their Osu client issues, right? So we're gonna have to wait and see for that to get fixed.
Exactly. Because on the other hand, I also want to mention that Belgium, as a roster, since they have more flexibility, they really have, I think, on their picks a big advantage because they can really use the stronger players, the specialists, on picks that are gonna hurt for Peru, which on the other hand doesn't really have any strong picks that they can go for. I would have said that maybe low AR HD would have been their strong suit, but it was banned by Belgium, so this is gonna be tough for them. It's really gonna depend on how good they do on their own picks, because I think most of the time just Belgium is just gonna be getting really nice scores on their own picks and guarantee them. So yeah, Peru really needs to show up on their own picks.
Yeah, they can fantastically use hard rock or double time. That's just all at Belgium's disposal, probably, because it is very likely that they're just going to be able to outplay Kama on that. Likely not able to play at that level quite yet. So Peru, all they can really opt for is try to win all the no mods, all the mixed mods, and then work towards 5 points. Just focus on their own performance. Don't watch the Belgians, and you could always have a lucky point appear every so often within one of the hard rock maps, double time maps. You never know what will happen. But now, firstly, we have to see whether the Peruvians are able to make their wish come true on their own maps here. So finally getting into it, Scene finally was able to join the lobby, and we're on the way on our second map here.
Yeah. So yeah, this mixed mod, this is already a miss from Multikid, but actually traded by U2LS Fanboy, so both HR down. This map is quite harder on HR than the other mods, I'd say. It's still kinda tricky with HD, should be fine no mod. It's just a matter of consistency on these mods. But HR, it's kinda tricky. So gotta look out for these HR misses.
But not only the HR players will be missing here, Karma now coming in with the first miss for the no mod players, and that's going to give Belgium a bit of a lead. Karma actually missing twice as well as this looks. And there you can see the blue bar growing on the end of Belgium. Also, this Fanboy is going to hinder that a little bit by missing themselves, but Karma seems to be consistently missing. It's not being a little too quick for their liking, probably.
Yeah, it is really tough. You don't want your nomad player to be missing a lot. You want them to be really consistent and guaranteeing a good score while the modded players cannot tank them up. But here it's really tough. Actually, everyone missing on the Peruvian side. Again, Multikid. U2LS Fanboy has been trading a bit, but Zind is gonna find a miss. But still, 1FC on the side of Belgium with Elskef. Actually, these misses from Belgium might get it a bit closer if Peru manages to get some combo here.
Yeah, realistically speaking, after Zine is going to be back to 200 combo, it should only be a difference of about 45 points. And also, that's Fanboy with a miss on the slow part. Those are very tricky. People on stream, it looks a lot easier than it is to play. I mostly dislike the slow parts of a lot of maps when I ever play Hard Rock. And as you can see, that score is actually working its way towards Peru now.
Exactly, still not at 200 combo for U2LS Fanboy and Zane. They're gonna take a while to get there. And Peru actually managed to get a lot of combo really from the slow part, but this is a triple miss from the team, which is terrible for them. They're not gonna be able to come back from this. They need another miss from Belgium.
That's absolutely devastating. Zine missing there just two times in a row, but that's still not 3 times in a row. Also, less Fanboy once again missing though, so maybe Peru can fancy that, but Islux seems to be unable to hold combo as well. Still a bit of a battle here. It's becoming ever so closer, but Peru seems to be edged out just this little tad bit once more.
Oh, it's really a shame that they got a triple miss here. Without that, I think they were in the lead here. But unfortunately, that's not what's happening right now, especially with Elskef Winton actually managing, it looks like, to FC the map. It's a big nomad score for Belgium, and it's gonna secure them the point here. Nice try though from Peru. I think it was a good pick, just kind of didn't work in their favor. A couple misses at the wrong spots, but it was a nice try.
Exactly. Very important score there for El Scafa. Unfortunately, Kayama wasn't able to follow up on that because that is a 120,000 score deficit that he had compared to El Scafa. If that were negated somehow, then that point would have definitely gone to Peru for sure. But Belgium makes it out alive of the Peru's first pick, and they're able to pick again. Already having momentum on their end, and as I predicted, they're going to be going for double time now. The one with the quickest AR as well, 8.6 as far as I can remember.
Yeah,
that's definitely going to work in their favor.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same strategy that we've talked about, and that actually kind of worked on HR1. Just pick the difficult maps, the maps that are with a high approach rate, which is gonna hurt a lot for KMA. I think Lunatic and Islux should be able to get good scores, but a third player deficit is really huge, especially on these earlier pools. Even though it's kind of a hard pool, you cannot really have a single player carry, even two players carry. It's really a three-man performance that matters here. And on the three-man roster, as we've said, Belgium is just kind of stronger every time. So yeah, we're gonna be seeing this. I would think that Cake Noob should be playing this over Zin probably. I don't know if it's just that she isn't on the lobby yet, but she's a really solid high AR DT player, so should be seeing her. But yeah, looks like a strong DT roster for Belgium either way.
Correct. Well, there she is, joined the lobby there for Belgium. Hopefully the lag spike problems won't occur once more, because that would always be a shame. And here we really have to be looking out for Karma once more. I don't like highlighting the guy on poor performance because that is obviously not. I don't want to like put shame onto the person, but it's always a factor you have to account for,
exactly,
especially with teams like Peru, and it's especially on maps like this where you will see a difference between people ranked in the 3-digit range compared to the people in the 4-digit range. There's still a fairly large gap to bridge there, so we gotta keep that in mind. Then again, Belgium does have some misses every so often too, like quite consistently too. So if Lunatic Kid and Islux were able to hold a combo for long, that might still be a very exciting game on our hands. But then again, Lunatic Kid here with the first miss, and Belgium is going to be able to take that early lead.
Yeah, and it's quite a short map, so every miss matters here. Especially, I think, on this map, Belgium should not leave that much of an opening for Peru to take the point. So, yeah, again, KMA missing after 200 combo is gonna hurt a lot for the Peruvian team. But yeah, I think, yeah, it's gonna be really tough to take this point for Peru. As I've said, Belgium can really just hammer in these own picks and, yeah, secure good scores, which is happening right now. The map is already halfway through and still no misses in sight.
Yeah, great performance for the Belgians so far too. Honestly, the Peruvians aren't doing bad either. Lunatic Kid with that one little hiccup at the start, and Islux still FCing. Kaima also performing really well here. Now missing, right as I said, at a 270 combo, so that's sadly gonna take away some of their score. It's gonna be traded with Auto LS Fanboy, but there's just more missing on the side of Kaima. Islux also missing there, and the Belgians are in the driver's seat for sure now.
Oh. Still, they're gonna find 2 misses, 3 misses actually, but the thing is, Peru doesn't have the combo to take the opportunity and really get some score back up, so this is not gonna go in favor of Peru. But yeah, 3 misses from Belgium was kind of an opening. Unfortunately, no FC left from Peru, so it's gonna go to Belgium quite convincingly. Nice pick from them.
Yeah, just a very solid performance there for the Belgian team. Well, they kind of choked up a little bit at the very end of the map, so luckily they're not playing a top-seeded team yet, because we've seen some scores over 2.9 million on this map too. But then again, definitely more than enough to beat Peru here. Solid performance over there as well. Islux actually only having a 5 misser, but sadly those misses were fairly well spread across the latter part of the map too, so their score is only 884,000. So it's just not quite enough. And every single time it seems that Belgium is able to edge out the picks of Peru. And, well, they have a lot of comfy picks for themselves to go after every single time. So there's just two things working against Peru's favor, and there's gotta be a need for something to happen in order for that to change. Peru might have to go into a nomad pick next and just hope that the nerves will affect the Belgians a little more than the Peruvians. But for that, it might be a little late already, considering they're 3 points behind.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. The thing is now that they've failed at getting their first pick, they need a breakpoint on Belgium, which is going to be really, really hard. But yeah, they're going to need a breakpoint on Belgium to steal. Lower seeded teams, it's really rough because you lost against a strong team, most likely on the first round of 32, and then you go down in the loser bracket, and you're still against a team that has the potential to go kind of far in the tournament, that has the potential to be really strong, especially a team like Belgium. missed that like in the first 100 combo. So yeah, and only 3 misses from Moto LS Fanboy. 980k is really high. So
Yeah, you're right.
I also didn't notice that. Yeah, Lunatic was one of the players that missed in the beginnings. No FCs from Peru, but still not that bad scores, but just not enough to beat Belgium.
Exactly. If Lunatic Kid's score was used 3 times, or at least if his score was counted for 3 times, I'm pretty sure that the Belgians would have still won it, actually, considering the fact that both Jesse and Elskef have a higher score than Lunatic Kid. So very little that Peru could do there. Best tactic that they can utilize against Belgium, it's still, you still have to hope for misses over on that side. And so far, they're just not really giving it an inch, or at least they are missing. Surely they are, but not enough. And that's exactly what the Belgians are abusing after all those no more than mixed match picks from the Peruvian side. They just go into Hard Rock once more, go into double time, pick all those high AR maps, and try to run away in a chord. So, will the Peruvians have an answer to this? Very likely not, considering the previous couple of points, but they're gonna have to try anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly. Here, no pity from Belgium. They're just going for the difficult map over and over against Peru, and they know that they're gonna struggle on these, especially this HR. I want to say is probably one of the hardest maps in the pool due to the CS, especially. It's fairly high, and the reading requirement is also pretty high because of the gimmick of the map of always going one side and the other on AR10, which is pretty tough. So yeah, this is gonna be, once again, I think really tough for Peru, even with really, really high scores from Lunatic and Islox. I think this is gonna be really hard, given that the Belgium players have a really solid roster. Once again, on HR, as we've seen, there's most likely gonna be a couple of openings, but if Peru doesn't capitalize on them, once again, this is gonna go for Belgium.
Yeah, you're right. It's gotta be scary for a couple of these players to see a map mapped by Ken be played with Hard Rock in round of 16. It's not something that we're used to seeing as well. It's just that the difficulty of the map pools will increase year by year, and it's just, skill level is also increasing in general by the players. So you gotta have to do that. But people like Kame at 4 digits, they're not quite used to this kind of stuff. And Islux isn't like a characteristically Hard Rock type player as well. So will they have an answer for the Belgian Mites here? Likely not, but we will have to wait and see. So far, everybody holding on to a combo. Kame and Elskef are both missing there, and that's going to level out. Also, Les Fanboy actually also missing, together with Kame once more, who missed a couple extra notes. But due to the combo on the side of Lunatic Kid and Islux, it's going to be Peru to take an early lead.
Yeah, especially with Elskef finding a couple of misses. Here, the strategy of actually having 2 big carry scores from Lunatic and Islux could work in Peru's favor if Belgium doesn't get like 3 really good scores, and so far it's working. Kame is still a bit behind, but this is enough for Peru to keep the score advantage and actually do something with this one, especially with Cake Noob missing a couple of nodes here. This is looking very good for Peru.
Oh, Islux also missed right before that spinner though. A couple extra misses compared to Cake Noob as well, so that's, well, it's gonna level out. It seems that Peru have lost a couple of points, but Islux missed there. Might just swing it back to Belgium. However, Kame is doing quite well considering he's back to tune combo. Also, Les Fanboy dropping there as well. Peru might have their first shot at this one. 2/3 into the map. It's looking pretty good.
Lunatic Kid really needs to hold. The pressure is on him on this map. And Kame is still actually getting a really nice combo with 300. He's doing his job as support combo. Is still gonna find a miss, but this is getting really close. Any miss counts here.
Yeah, those sliders are pretty rough indeed, but Islux and Lunatic Kid will have to hold the line as well. Any misses might still be able to turn it for Belgium. Kame with another miss there, and we're really nearing back to the Belgian side on that score bar, and it seems that Belgium is going to be able to take it right before the end unless they just blow up right now. Yeah, you're right.
Actually gonna find the miss, and this is just gonna solidify the lead for Belgium, and they're gonna take it. It's so sad and so tragic for Peru. They actually held the combo so far into the map, especially Lunatic Kid. almost FCing them up against no FCs at all for Belgium. Quite lower scores compared to Lunatic Kid, but it wasn't enough again because the Belgium strategy of going for a weaker third player is working. It's such a shame though, because Islox and Lunatic Kid were actually kind of popping off on this map and got better scores than several Belgium players. But yeah, this is once again going to Belgium. Kind of sad that Peru didn't get this one. I love the Belgium teams, but yeah, it would be nice to see Peru get at least 1 point, and maybe they can do it on their potential last pick, actually.
Yeah, you're right. It's very tragic to see, especially when they were able to lead that map until the last 10 seconds of it or so. It just gotta sting a little bit more. Luckily they, well, unless they have the stream open in another tab, which I don't know whether that's a good tactic. They didn't know that would happen, because that would be an even bigger blow to the face. Now it's just a matter of getting as many points as they possibly can. They're going for hidden this time around, which well, might be a bit of a kamikaze tactic, don't you believe? Because they've tried Mixbot and Nobot, but
yeah, the thing is, at this point, they're kind of, not in a bad way, but they're kind of desperate for a point. They just have to try something, and Peru is not that bad of an HD roster, I think. Yeah, Islox was pretty good at HD, but yeah, it's kind of scary to go for this HD at this point in the match, but yeah, what else can they do? They've seen that consistency, raw consistency didn't work out. The other mixed mod is pretty different, low AR HD, probably not very good for Peru, and still also probably not very good for the Nomad player. So yeah, just go for HD at this point, you never know what could happen. I don't think going DT would be the right option anyway, so yeah, why not?
exactly. It's just that Peru's trying to find that Achilles heel from Belgium, but so far that search has not yielded anything useful, so they're gonna have to go for hidden just to try something else. That is really all they can do at this point. It might just work, but then again, the Belgium hidden roster isn't all too bad either. So it's a gamble, but it's a gamble they'll have to take. Lunatic Kid here again with the first miss for the Peruvian team. And the Belgians are going to be able to lead this map a little bit early on.
Oh, and even more with these two misses from Islox and Lunatic Kid. The map is short. It's only 2 minutes, so you never want to miss after 200 combo here in the intro. That's gonna cost a lot of scores. Zin is gonna find the first miss for Belgium though, so it's still open for Peru, but they really need to hold now.
It's all a matter of holding the line at this point. Actually, Kame is the best performer for the Peruvian team at the moment, which is great to see. Islox and Lunatic Kid can definitely play this type of stuff, so they're just gonna have to wait for some misses on the Belgian side, which there's a couple from Zine. Kame's, yes, they're also missing though, so that's not gonna level out. That's actually gonna give Peru the combo advantage at the moment, and they can see that too.
Exactly, they can see that. Unfortunately on this one, Lunatic Kid is kind of crumbling, but he's been holding the combo. The Ak is kind of lower though, but this is still 2 400 combos for Peru against one big combo from Elskef. Kame gonna find another miss, which is really not what you want here. It's traded by Jesse a bit later, but Kame dropped more notes than him, so it's still on the table for Peru, but oh well, Lunatic Kid actually missing is huge here.
Yeah, and then again, Kame seemed to lost the rhythm a little bit, while Elskef is back up to 700 combo. Yes, it seems to be growing back to 200, and Zine has finally gotten back on their feet as well. And now a 70k score differential has to be bridged right at the end of the map. Well, Elskef's miss is the first thing they need. They need Zine and Jesse to miss as well, but Kame is gonna miss as well. And that will probably seal the deal, considering we have about 10 seconds left.
Yeah, no, that's it. Oh, even with the two misses from Belgium, it's too late. Yeah, not at the right moment. And this is once again going to be a breakpoint for Belgium, and they're going to take this one 6-0. A comfortable match for Belgium. Unfortunately, now Peru are out of the tournament after this loser bracket loss. Still, huge respects to them. It's really nice to see these lower teams actually qualifying. They barely had 3 players to actually play the match, so still, props to them for showing up and putting on a nice fight. And again, I want to still big congrats to Kame as well, because it's not easy to go in such a match against such good players and try your best again, even if you know that you were kind of the weaker player. it's still really nice of him to try his best and actually doing quite a nice score here on the last map. So once again, good job.
Yeah,
And
my
big
respects
to Gro.
indeed. Yeah, well played by all players over there. With a bit of a hindered roster, still played really well. And actually, considering just looking at the results in this game, only really differing in score most of the time between the 50 and 100,000 points, which is only like a couple of misses. It's not bad at all. Well played by Peru. It was all just a little too much. And yeah, the Belgians were able to capitalize on that, despite me believing that it wasn't their A game either. Could have been played better by Belgium over there as well, but it was enough to overcome the Peruvian wall, and they're going to be advancing further down into the losers bracket. We're going to have to say our goodbyes to Peru after a couple of matches, and it was nice to see them. But it's all, it's all motivation for improvement for the next year as well, right? Especially when you're at that stage at 4 digits-ish. There's still lots that can be improved in a short amount of time, and they'll definitely be back stronger, and I can't wait to see it.
Exactly. Lots of room to grow. Use this as motivation and they can go far next year.
Yeah, just keep on practicing, man. That's all you gotta do. And that's all gonna be for us as well on this game. Over at the Osu Live channel, the main channel, there's still a game going on between Brazil and the United Kingdom. Currently a scoreline of 1-2-3. And they're going to be duking it out. Seems that the UK is performing a little bit better, but Brazil is trying their best as well. So go over there, quickly leave us, and enjoy that match as well. Real Math, thanks for commentating.
Yep.
And sorry for being a tad bit late. But
No issue, man.
professionalism's sake, we
Yep,
won't mention
yep.
that. Right? But alright,
Right.
take care,
Whenever.
everybody.
Yep.
And have
Take
fun
care.
with that final match. And we'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.